Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building, man. Who want the smoke? Let's get it, man. Open smoke session, man. Hopefully we're gonna have a good build, man. Hana, we're gonna come through. I think we're gonna check out this video they did with old Trevor Longo. And y'all know I have a sense of humor, but I gotta bring the pain, you guys. But without further ado, let's get into this, man. It's the go. That's right. Cut, you killing them.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more. Don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood. I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. How you gonna refute that? How? Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace all American Aborigines. It's the GOAT. A little GOAT talk, man. And who got the building, man? David Bell, first Aborigine in the building. Mama Chief. Adreen Sadiq. Nahu, the Mississippi River Morrow, Empress Summer Rain. Shout out to Empress Summer Rain. Appreciate everybody, man. Tapped in, man. I see Steve Roberts in the building. Leonidas. Peace to the guys, man. Hey, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share this on like social media platforms, man. Let us know. Tag us in it, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend, man, that you tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's the GOAT. Peace, everybody, man. I see Empress Freedom Feather in the building. Dreamer Wakes. Appreciate you guys, man. Like I said, man, a little go-to-log, man. I just wanted to just rap a taste with y'all, man. Like, I gotta say it, man. Like, you know, you guys, I feel like, you know, that this community is becoming stagnant. I feel like it's a lot of cronyism, a lot of clickism, and thought we're supposed to be tribing up. It's a lot of immaturity going on. I see a lot of, you know, people, you know, just a bunch of shit going on, man. Like I said, man, I'm staying sucker free at 23. So that's why y'all not gonna see me participate in a lot of these things. However, I am gonna be addressing certain stuff, man. Like I said, if you're pushing, I don't care who you are, Black African slave on the American Aborigine, I'm going to check you. Now, if you're an Aborigine American, you know what this is. Of course, we're here to connect with our brothers and sisters who have been misclassified, who believe in these social constructs, right? So it's about networking. It's about bringing them out of the darkness into the light. Please stop making this about y'all. It's about the collective. Our people are not stupid. If you need to carry around a crayon box or some pennies or something, do what you gotta do. But what you can't do is continue to push the same narrative that the enemy of our people has been pushing. Yes, we understand that misclassifications have happened, and yes, but we gotta have some protocol. We gotta have some things going on. Now we're gonna be discussing Trevor Longo, and once again, I think we're gonna be watching the video app TV, and Hanu, aka the Tantralist one, had a little bill with Trevor Longo, and I'm calling him Trevor Longo Lawrence, as I can. Shout out to Coppertone FOH Apparel, established in 2016. Natural X, Angie, DJ Cut Tack in the motherfucking building. Never Hungry Again. What up, though? It's the GOAT. Hey, and like I said, man, I have a right to say what the hell I want to say. Period. And like I told y'all before, some of us have earned the benefit of the doubt. I've earned your trust. That's how that works. And when I say I'm the lawgiver, that's what it is. What Yo Gotti say? That's law. Shout out to Smoke Signal, man. Appreciate the only builder, my brother. Real talk. Like I said, we're gonna be putting the link in the chat room. Like Enox 0407 in the building. Appreciate you guys, man. Hey, man. Cat, what up, though?
Man, what up, man? I'm here in support.
Hold on, though. I got a video. I'm about to put it in the back. I definitely want to pull this up, but I just think, man, A1's supposed to be coming on here too, so I don't know if Alabama will come through. Yeah, we wanted to go through, and we was gonna watch this privately, but watch it together, you guys, and opinion on it. But I gotta say though, once again, if we have guests, anybody have guests, everybody has the right to challenge the guests. Like nobody gets a pass to be challenged. So I think we gotta I don't know. And also, this peer group is at the top of the food chain. When we're talking about when it comes to information, when it comes to uncovering stuff, when it comes to doing what we've done, nobody's done that. But I do realize that we have a issue when it comes to trusting our information. Like we tend to feel like we always have to go get pale skin verification and approval. That's a part of the indoctrination. That's a part of the self-hate that we continue to keep perpetuating. You know what I'm saying? Now, niggas you can't act like y'all got to be the only ones that because keep in mind, I've been knew about dude. I hadn't had a chance since last month to get a hold of him. So I could have got a hold of him, and ain't nobody, y'all can't tell me what the fuck I'm gonna say. Who you talking to? That don't even make sense. And if you butthurt about anything I'm saying to somebody else, I mean, that's on you, cuzzo. I'm not attacking nobody because I don't see everything. I only see what I can see. And I've heard this dude say shit out of his face that is ill. It's wrong, period. And what they say, a broke clock is right twice a day. a garbage can catch a steak every once in a while. See how that works? Fuck up. That's right. It's open smoke. Man, put this link in the chat. Man, niggas be. Shout out to the realest McCoy. Dre Cobb's music in the building. Hey man, we coming for scalps. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What up, man? Let's check your channel out, Daniel Berry. Hey man, if you got sports, news, and hip hop entertainment, tap in, man. I don't give a fuck. Sports, news, and hip hop entertainment. Cut. The Chiefs are gonna bring it on home.
Hey man,
They gonna bring it on home.
Is the Chiefs your name?
That's right. That's right. Like I said, bro, I win regardless, man. But like I said, man, I just feel like, man, it's the Philadelphia Eagles time, man. It's time. Them boys hungry, bro.
Hey man, I'm liking what Dre Cobb's music just said, man. He called you Judge Dredd.
Judge Dredd. That's right. That's right, Empress Summer Rain. We demand respect.
That's right.
Truth Master Dre, we demand respect. And the next nigga tell me I got an ego issue. I don't know, bro. Like, we around here calling ourselves gods and goddesses and emperors and emperors and kings and queens. And if I don't, I have a reason to talk. I talk my shit because I back it up, nigga. I go by the goat. I walk around with goat on my clothes all day. Go to my feet, like go to my hat, like goat everywhere, nigga. I'm representing for the greatest of all time. Who you talking to? Ain't no humble in this war. You niggas go somewhere else with that humble shit.
Juice, I got you in rotation, baby. I got you.
That's right. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Shout out to Juice.
Oh man, I'm on my phone right now. I'm out and about.
Okay. I see Alma Mater Magazine in the building. Peace, Empress. Bye. Bell. What up, dog?
I see you, light man. Salute the light man.
Light man in the building.
Oh yeah, you know I gotta holler at you, Chief. I ain't get to holler at you on AP channel earlier. Everybody was talking too much.
You got it, brother. How you feeling?
All right, so check it out, Chief. You interviewed a couple people, right? Or you had a couple people interviewed before. A Sear,
I didn't get to interview a Sear, but yeah, go ahead.
But you was affiliated, right? You was affiliated when people interview niggas. Like who? You interviewed at least one person before on your channel, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so bet you bring on a person and your chat, you know, your peoples, they dogging the shit out this person that you set up a schedule for, appointment for. You know what I'm saying? People knew they was coming on, and they get disrespected like a motherfucker in the chat. Like your guests get disrespected like a motherfucker. How do you feel? What do you say to that? And mind you probably even paid for this person to come on too. How about that? You even paid for this motherfucker to come on too. But in the chat room, niggas is disrespecting your guests like a motherfucker.
Whoa. Now, does this guest get special attention because they pale? Long hair?
That's not the hypothetical situation I'm paying for you. I'm just saying the guest, period. White, black, whoever.
No. Because we seem to want to put pet gloves when it comes to certain people. I just wanted to know, are we going to have double standards? Because I don't give a... First off, we got disrespected. No? Say, I don't give a fuck about... Let me tell you something. I'm here representing for y'all. I'm here fighting for y'all. Number one, okay? When do people outside their community allow other people to teach people in their community? Number one. Number two, he's a doctor from where? Who gave him this? Number three, if people outside this community are teaching this shit wrong, yeah, it could be some right stuff and people say something, but we don't have a right to address it. When he said that he didn't want to stop basically calling us out our names and disrespecting us and our ancestors, that rubbed me the wrong way.
Let me know when I can speak, Chief.
The last time I do know that the word honky is used quite frequently on Big Aboriginal Power Channel. Right? Now, if I was to interview dude on this channel tonight, I would tell people to be respectful. I will be respectful, right? And we're gonna get some questions and we're gonna get some edification, right? But we have plenty of guests on all these platforms, right? And people disagree. People can come on and argue and threaten each other and do all these things. But when Trevor Longo came on, niggas wanted to have decorum, right? I'm saying I don't give a fuck about nobody but this community and our people. I don't care about nobody else's feelings. I don't care about your feelings, because you motherfuckers don't care about my feelings. You motherfuckers, hey, listen, like I told y'all before, I earned the benefit of the doubt. I earned your trust. I earned it. And so if you a new motherfucker and you don't understand, you don't have an understanding, that's fine. But some of us got to hold the line. Some of us got to stay hostile. Some of us got to stay manly. Just to keep the balance. So you motherfuckers can be all friendly to the enemy you want to, not me. And this is my platform, so I can say what the fuck I want to say. I just want y'all to know that. So
let me know when I can speak to you.
You got it, but please don't tell me. Please.
Hey, Mr. G, mute your mic because it's got bad echo. Tell him mute his mic to do with the G. All right, he muted it. Go ahead, Chief.
Please, whatever y'all do, bro. Please don't tell me nothing. Please don't come on here defending. If you ain't defending me in this community, you the enemy. My bad.
Okay. So Chief, you heard something. Yes, I heard something, right?
Yes, sir.
I heard when he was asked, was he a doctor? He said, "I'm not no doctor. That shit's just a play." That's what I heard in an interview on AP channel, not the Ad TV and A1 shit. Ad TV interview when someone asked the nigga. I'm not defending. I'm just letting you know what the hell I heard. And if that's wrong, then I'm fucked up. But can I at least tell you what I heard? When he was asked about, okay, why you call yourself a doctor? He said, yo, I ain't no fucking doctor. That shit for play. And then when he was accused of calling people African American, which he did with his quotation mark fingers, he was asked like 5 times. On the 5th time he was asked, he said, I clearly know you guys aren't African American. I know you guys aren't African American. He said, I know that you're not our African American. He said that. That's what I heard. Am I defending him by saying what I heard? Or am I just telling niggas what I heard?
I heard that too.
But
when it was brought to him, he said that he didn't want. I have Alabama on here. We could pull all these things up too as well, and we can get because niggas be feeling like they got to have a recreation of actually what happened. This condescending, pale skin went on and proceeded to be entitled to what he wanted to call us.
But Chief, he said,
hey, bro, y'all can be nice. I don't have to be.
We're not being nice. He said we're not African Americans. He said it.
Bro, what did he say we was then? Because he said natives, he said Africans, he said slaves. Which one are you?
He ain't say nothing. He ain't listen. He ain't call us none of that shit.
He said African several times. He said slave several times.
Yeah, and what was his reason? Because Alabama asked him. He said, "Why do you keep calling us that?"
Aborigine out his mouth.
I got you, bro. Look, he was asked
one
that,
word,
bro. He was asked why he was calling us that. He said he did it for general consensus reasons. He said, "I know you guys ain't African American.
So what are we then?"
Bro, we Aborigines. We know exactly who we are. And if someone identified us the wrong way,
then he needed to get edified, brother.
Bro, listen, Chief, you know, hold on, let me get this one thing out, Mr. Whoever that is. Let me just get this one thing out. Chief, you have to put the same accusation on James Chatters, or not James Chatters, but any white person that you ever found out about bones or books, any information that you ever got, you have to put the same accusation on at this point. You have to. You can't leave no white person out that you ever showed in your channel. No white person you ever referenced. No white person that you ever dealt with. That's not true. And guess what? Mr. Dr. Long or whatever the fuck his name is, he didn't come on there to teach. He came on there to share.
Trevor Longo ain't no doctor. Trevor Longo ain't showed no reference, no reason.
He said Snoopy was Anubis, bro. He said Snoopy was Anubis. If niggas get offended from that, niggas crazy.
I'm done
too. Because it's funny, you just gotta laugh it off. He said Snoopy was Anubis. How you gonna? Who can take that offensive?
What?
The nigga like a damn what's it called? Surfboard or whatever? Surfboard ass nigga talking about Snoopy is Anubis. You can't get offended from that.
He said that?
Yes. He said Snoopy. He said Snoopy, Shaggy, and all of them was Anubis. Nobody can get offended off of that shit. I'm done.
You say can't get offended?
Okay, Chief. If I say Scooby and Shaggy's Anubis, you gonna call me an idiot? You gonna get offended? This is the type of shit that he was teaching that day in the interview, bro. He wasn't saying, you black people wasn't here, and you black people, y'all need to go to the barbershop, and y'all niggas need to use more napkins when y'all eat. Fuck y'all sugar, fuck y'all salt and sodium ass niggas. He ain't say none of that shit. He came in there talking about Snoopy was Anubis, my nigga. That's what he came on there talking about.
That's impressive.
Look, bro, it is what it is, but it's not. I don't think it's offensive.
Snoopy, the cartoon fucking character, is Anubis. Is that what you're saying?
Listen, I just want to know what the man, what
is crazy.
You keep saying that he was teaching shit, but like I stated earlier, the shit that I heard him say, I've been hearing in the community way before he came around. So what did he?
I bet you ain't never heard Snoopy was Anubis.
Well, I won't even take that. Like,
that was the new one, dog. That was the new one.
Never heard the reason why niggas got beers is because they come from the slave masters.
That's another one that
still
I
pushing
need to spit out the bone like
on niggas, and he ain't never called himself a slob. I want to talk to him. So,
bro, he said he's open for debate. No, you can talk to him.
My bad. Y'all got a problem
with me talking to him?
Yes or no?
No, nobody got a problem doing that.
With me being a tougher interviewer than anybody else, that's what I do. You know this.
No, I mean, honestly, I would like to hear the interview.
I have questions about a lot. I have questions about the Seminole shit. I have questions about the African shit. I have questions about the Native American shit, and a whole bunch of other shit that this dude is teaching. And you niggas is already fucking confused around this motherfucker. Now, is he in his 20s or did he make it to his 30s yet?
I mean, that's
probably in his 20s.
Hey, I'm gonna ask everybody on the smoke. I'm gonna ask Smoke this. I'm gonna ask Platinum this. Light man, you first.
All right, he's most
definitely call you a black.
No, he never called me black.
So you're not gonna allow him to call you out your name, right?
He never called me out my name.
I'm asking you a question. Would you allow him to call you a black?
No, especially after letting him know what I give him. No.
Let's move on. I already know Alabama ain't with the black shit because we checked it. So I'll check on that. Okay, so we got Smoke Signal. What about you, brother? Cut. What about you? You calling it? You allow him to call you a black?
Nah, man, not at all, brother.
What about you, Smoke?
Salute.
Smoke.
You said I'm allowed him to call me black?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not black, don't offend me.
Yeah, I got you. I'm talking about him calling you a black.
No, I'm just saying black, don't offend me. Like,
Gotcha.
I've been called black all my damn life. I take no offense to be called black because I understand what black means when it comes out of motherfucking mouth.
Gotcha. So, Platinum, what about you?
Nah, I don't have a problem with it either. Now, if the question is, will I rectify him? Yeah, but will I have a problem? I know how to disagree without being disagreeable. That don't mean I think somebody disrespecting me because I don't call myself black, and they don't know that. They gonna call it by the colloquial term, and we all know that.
May I respond, gentlemen, because I'm not certain whether or not people are putting this on me or not. And greetings to everybody on the panel, because I would like to put some clarity first on the actual thing that I did myself. So let me put it this way.
I saw you and him walking in the rain.
Yeah, we're about to bring the pain, Cuddy. So what I'm saying is that, first of all, I don't know who this person is. I personally don't care. What I asked him in regards to, and I made two comparisons, whether his doctorate is legitimate or not, which he acknowledged he's not a doctor, and people kept giving him a title that is not first to be bestowed and not earned. He made very clear he was not a medical doctor. I then, out of respect, trying to give him benefit of doubt, I said, I'm quite certain you would want to be respected if you earned a doctorate. He then corrected me in the moment that he is not a doctor. But people still kept calling him doctor. So I'll put that aside for a second. I asked him if he understood coming to a community of Aborigines and calling them African American was an insult and calling us out of our name. Now, he did two tactics that were very disrespectful. First, I would have to go back to the actual tape, but he said something to the effect that I will not edit or correct my speech for anyone. Something to that effect. He said that, I think, immediately in response to me, which I took as a disrespect. Then he said, and I'm paraphrasing again, someone can bring the tape up and actually hear him respond to me, inquiring of him why he repeatedly was using a term he himself said he knows does not pertain to us. So when you do something you know you are doing wrong, that is not only disdain, that is contempt. Now that's me. I'm just expressing my opinion first. Next, he then said, we have to be dismissive, and I'm saying it my way now. We have to be accommodating to people who have been taught this lie, meaning primarily other pale-skinned Caucasoids like him. Do you remember that part of the conversation, Chief? Where essentially he was saying, we're not going to find ourselves being received by the same people who have lied on us, who have called us out of our names, who have made denigrating labels and racial classification, according to Walter Plecker in 1924. And this whole intent of racial classification was to institute eugenics and Margaret Sanger's Negro Project, which is to exterminate the people that they classify. So when you come from that context, I don't give a fuck if you're 2, 20, or 120. When you come from that frame of reference, you have said you are my enemy. And when I have very kindly, and I did this diplomatically, asked him more than once to not call me out of my name, and you have the nerve to tell me I'm not going to check my speech for anyone, we have a problem. And I yield.
All right, let me ask y'all a question again. Right? Because I think discernment is in order here. Real talk, bro. Like, we understand that there are people who identify as African American. Now, in your humble opinion, Who are these people actually?
Are you talking about people ignorant of self, or are you talking about people with an agenda like Jesse Jackson?
Hold on. It's just a simple question, right?
When you're using the term African American, there are only specific people like Barack Hussein Obama, Elon Musk, or Charlize Theron who actually can be allegedly categorized as African American. Now, people who have historically been mislabeled with misnomers and purposely misidentified to displace them off this land, to prevent them from an inheritance, and to say we exterminated the American Indian. Now, all of that is a part of the Racial Classification Act of 1924.
Okay, and the only people privy to this type of information is the people that did, right? Now, are we finna be under the assumption that everybody in the entire perimeter of people who fall up under this type of understanding are gonna be privy to this information?
Now, Smoke, the way that you're asking your question, Smoke, is like this supposed person said, we should give them a pass for being ignorant. Now, for the people who are being misinformed and caused to be ignorant is one thing, but the people who are from a community who have a nefarious agenda for the purposes of misclassifying us, no. As far as I'm concerned, get no pass and should be getting foot in ass.
Okay,
hold on. You mean like Donald Trump, right? Surely he's of the category of people who know better. And how do he refer to niggas these days?
You mean my African American shit that he said?
Is he using
on the
Aboriginal? Is he using American Indian?
This white nigga, and I'm gonna call him exactly this.
What term is he using?
This white nigga,
I'm saying,
he actually used the phrase "my African Americans"
then anybody can get a pass.
Rallies.
You see what I'm saying? Why we gonna be selective with who get passes around this motherfucker? Either it's none, or either it's nay, or it's yay. Either it's nay, or it's yay, bro. Like, what's going on here? Either we gonna exercise fortitude, or we not gonna exercise fortitude. Like, what is you niggas saying? I'm saying, if your machete sword, always swing that motherfucker. Don't let one motherfucker get away with it, and then on the next motherfucker, you holstering your goddamn sword. If he can get it, anybody can get it. It's just the stand we taking.
It's ABK for me, bro. Anybody can get it.
Was it just something about Dr. Longo that we just can't tolerate? What's really going on?
No, okay, well,
nobody calls us black African slaves. Nobody.
I'm not saying whether or not people are placing it on my shoulders, which I don't have a problem with that. I came to ask a specific question for a denigrating term that was repeatedly and purposely used, while this person said at the same time he's knowledgeable that it is not a correct description. And so when I asked him in that moment, again, very diplomatically, I used the analysis or the example of, if you were a doctor, would you prefer people calling you such because you are one, or that you earned the title through earning a doctorate? He, at that moment, repeated again, he was not a doctor. So not calling him a doctor is not disrespecting him or not calling him out of his name. You're choosing to call him a doctor is you're doing what white mind washing, indoctrination has done because of a white zaddy concept.
Was Dr. J a doctor?
Let me finish, bro. Please let me finish, because this is denigrating, even disgusting. When we are dealing with a mental condition from an oppressive system that has been implemented through law, it is specific. The Racial Classification Act of 1924 created white and black as a purposeful designation, white in the superior, black in the inferior. Now, the African American shit has been placed on Jesse Lewis Jackson. I don't know whether that's true or not, but for political purposes, we are being additionally misclassified which, by the way, if it's a document, if it's a government contract or paperwork, is libel. When you call a person out of their name as a slur or an insult, it's slander. So if anyone on this panel can understand those two concepts, both of which are criminal acts, personally, it's not just my opinion, in law, to slander a person or to be libelous is a violation. So to any pale motherfucker claim, well, you have to forgive us for us being indoctrinated and misled and taught wrong, you'll find it a bigger problem to not embrace them amongst us. I don't know what y'all are trying to accomplish with this conversation, but I'm not having it, and I don't need people around me like that. And I yield.
Hey, so really what y'all what y'all saying is, right, these terms are unacceptable no matter who using them, whether they using them ignorantly or whether they using them with knowledge, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, facts.
No, hell no, that's not what they saying. If a 2-year-old come up to them and say, you're black, you're an African American, they not gonna be mad at the 2-year-old for not knowing. They not mad at nobody for calling them African American and black. Everybody on this panel ain't mad at niggas for calling them African American or black that don't know no better. It's impossible.
Hold on, like, man. I want confirmation on what's being said here. Because if we finna go gung ho on black and African American, then I don't want to see no nigga giving nobody no pass at no time. Cause then I'm gonna be ready for the smoke. Anytime I see,
I'm about to get the fuck off. I'm about to say 3 things. I'm about to get the fuck off. I ain't here to defend nobody, right? Look, in the new interview with Ab TV and Hanu L and Mr. Longo or Trevor Longo, whatever y'all niggas want to call him, Longo, whatever the fuck, right? He clearly says that we Aborigines like multiple times during the interview on Ab TV channel. That's 1. 2, where was all the smoke when Ab Power was playing all his videos to weeks on weeks? They was playing Dr. Longo videos on weeks. Where was Alabama at? Where was all the smoke then? But the smoke comes up when this nigga have somebody on there. Why didn't y'all let Ad Power check him? Did niggas have faith in Ad Power enough to check Dr. Longo? Niggas had no faith in Ad Power. Niggas should have said, you know what? Hey, Ad Power know what he doing. It's the reason why he not checking him. All right, he got it. That's what niggas should have did. But instead, no. Niggas like, hang that cracker, that pale face, that fucking. And check this out, y'all. This nigga been I'm gonna say one last thing. This one last thing. He been interviewed by a lot of quote unquote black people, Moors, Hebrews, whatever. Mr. Longo been interviewed by a lot of people. Nobody ain't never come with this much smoke for him, and that's cool. Everybody's different. I love you no matter what. But on the real though, just look at it for a second, y'all. Just think about this for 1 hot second, right? Just think about it. No, niggas ain't gonna think about it. Niggas ready to shoot. So y'all go ahead and do what y'all want to do, man. I'm about to go. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna stay right here. Cut. Pull up the videos, bro. If you could, cut. Pull up the interview. Pull up AP, Ad TV shit. Pull it up. Let's actually look at the shit. Let's really listen to the motherfucker.
Hey, bro,
it just so happened that I pulled out my laptop, so we are in there like swimwear.
Bro, we already seen the interviews, both of them.
Okay.
We witnessed them. We witnessed them.
No, Alabama didn't. Alabama didn't see it.
Alabama was in the chat when he the one came up there and told the dude, why you calling us African American?
I'm talking about Ad TV and Ahanu L, the one that was on Ghost of Aboriginal TV channel. Alabama didn't see that. She didn't see that either. She didn't see that one either. I promise y'all niggas, if y'all niggas see that shit, all that shit gonna go straight down the drain.
Well, all I'm saying,
that Power's playing this nigga videos.
This is all I'm saying, bro. Is it a war? Is it a war against black and African American? Because I want to know who to aim my goddamn bullets at. You feel me? So I'm all I'm saying is, if it's a war against black and African American, I don't want to see you niggas favor nobody using these motherfucking terms. We can't say vote for Trump if he say he want the African American vote. We can't say that no more. We got to pop shots at his whole ass if he gonna do that. It's all I'm saying, right?
Trump acknowledged us. He said those look like Indian to us.
See what
Trump acknowledged us. Trump knows who the true Indians are.
Hold on, bro. See, when you start aiming them bullets, at niggas, motherfuckers be want to retract their recant their motherfucking statements and shit. I'm saying if it's a war, let it be a war. I'm with all the smoke. We can bury black and we can bury African American, but everybody who with that shit got to get buried with it too, bro. Ain't no picking and choosing in. I relinquish the flow.
Let me the quote, whoever that was that mentioned that supposed Donald Trump in the 90s said they don't look like Indians to me. He was not talking about them mongoloid hybrids. He was actually referring to an aboriginal melanated tribe who was making billions of dollars in, I believe, the Connecticut area. Those were the people he was referencing, not the bastards that have already been given casino benefits, because he's aligned with people who are Caucasian, Asian, Caucasian, Mongoloid, Native American. When he was making that quotation before that hearing, that quote you gotta keep repeating, he was not acknowledging the Aboriginal American. He was upset that that particular tribe was not paying taxes, and he was trying to make sure the 3 goddamn casinos that he bankrupted. I mean, how dumb is a motherfucker that actually loses money from people dropping money, literally, on your doorstep? He was upset about paying taxes in a fashion comparing himself to this tribal group, which were dark-skinned Indians, if you want to use such a term.
Alabama, what was your smoke for Longo?
I didn't interrupt you. Let me finish. The second thing, the same people that he was upset about during his recent campaign stops, he frequently says, my African American, as conquerors and people who think they can own us, typically do and speak. And in the arrogance of this wetback behind the ear, Jesus looking motherfucker, after he was corrected, had the nerve to say, I don't edit my speech for anyone. Now, if you don't understand, that's like the new phrase from the Aboriginal side of foundational Black Americans speak, that I'm white and I say so. I don't know what it is that you heard, young brother, and I yield.
All right, my brother, with all due respect, it sounds like he got selective hearing. He clearly said he knows that we aren't African Americans. He said that. You and me can agree that he said that. So what you gonna listen to? The fact when he say, oh, I ain't gonna edit my shit, or he gonna say,
said in the moment while talking to him, young brother, I said, if that is so, then you are disrespecting and disregarding a person who tells you calling me out of my name is an insult. That's why I transitioned to asking him specifically as to whether he was a doctor or not, knowing that he is not. But this again shows the warped, this mentality of indoctrination that is pervasive, typically only to our community, is sickening. But the fact that we're even still discussing one white bastard shows the overseer concept, whether we were actual slaves or not, whether we were victimized by the Willie Lynch letter or not, the mentality speaks volumes. So I still don't get why the fuck we're talking about this motherfucker.
Because Ad Power was playing this shit for weeks and nobody ain't say shit. The moment he interview him, niggas say shit. He clearly said he was playing Old World Florida's videos for days and days on end, and anybody could have went over to Old World Florida channel and wiped them out and say, yo, what's up? Like, you know, we Aborigines, right? Nobody went over his channel and said that. Everybody kept quiet until the interview and act like AP wasn't playing his videos for days on end. I don't get it.
The video issue is not what's at discussion. Like I said, whether people want to lay that at my doorstep or not, the only reason I called in was the repeated, and he said that while he was doing the shit. He said, I know you're not African American, and you could probably count multitudes of times this bastard kept saying African American. So what I did in the moment was to say, either you are disingenuous, so I'm going to inform you now that coming to a community using such a term is an insult. And then when I edify you, and your response is basically, nigga, you don't, and no one tells me what the fuck to say. Now, if that didn't come across to you, that's fine. That's your perspective. But what it did come across to me was to say, I'm white and I say so, nigga. Now, that was enough for me.
Look, you know what? I guess given a chance, niggas gonna tell white people some shit like, all right, yo, call me Aborigines, acknowledge that we are Aborigine, or else. Because honestly, y'all gotta throw away all your articles, books. Y'all gotta throw away everything you ever learned from the white man. According to this information right here, y'all can't fuck with it from here on. Y'all forbidden, y'all are banned from fucking with any new information that come out from the quote unquote white man, because that just how it gotta be for y'all. Because y'all don't know how to eat the meat, spit out the bones.
Y'all
don't know how to do that.
First off, I'm gonna need you to give us something that you learned from
Trevor Longo.
Okay, I got you. The oldest building in St. Augustine is in Florida, St. Augustine. Go ahead. I never knew that.
Okay, got you.
I never knew that.
Okay, bro. All right. So, just for the record, do you believe that pale-skinned people should be teaching us about our people?
It depends. If they talking about
that right there
what you
is
mean?
a
It's
problem.
a loaded question. It's a
It's
loaded
not loaded. It's a
question.
yes or no, sir.
Bruh, I'm sorry. It's a loaded question, sir. It's a loaded
well,
question.
go ahead. Unload it then.
No. I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to answer. No, I'm not going to do that because you're looking for a specific answer. Just yes or no.
I want to know how you feel about this because we telling you that we don't give a goddamn what are you talking about.
Hold on. Does A want an AP into them? Does everybody agree with this thing 100%? No, none of us do.
Well, then that way, what is y'all problem with me or Alabama or anybody addressing the information?
I already said it in the beginning. I felt like niggas ain't have faith in AP enough to handle that with him. AP him at like a 3 hour, 4 hour.
AP, some of us knew about dude before he just came on AP, and I didn't see none of the videos leading up to that. And that don't matter. Whenever we said something to him, we say something to him when we want to say something to him. I can say something to him tomorrow, the next day, the next day, and the next day. Watch your goddamn mouth. I heard this nigga saying some other weird ass shit. Snoopy is fucking Anubis? For real?
I mean, what you gonna do, Pop? You gonna debate him on Snoopy as Anubis? You gonna get mad?
No. I'm not gonna do none of that. I will edify him and expose him because I'm gonna ask real questions. I'm not his buddy, and I don't really care. I don't need his validation for nothing. And when y'all call him doctor, I got you. When y'all call him doctor, it's disrespectful to ones like us that actually put in the real work. Period. You Negroes is disrespectful, and y'all better stop kissing pecker asses. Sorry. And look,
so watch this.
If y'all are feeling, bro, I'm banging. I don't give a fuck. This what you not understanding. Niggas talking about all skin folk ain't kinfolk. He ain't even skin folk. Please stop with the bullshit. Please stop. You niggas don't he got the Jesus piece too on, so you niggas is really mesmerized. Money grip. Nah. And if we pull this shit up right now, hold on, we about to pull this up. Hey, let's pull up the one from Ab TV and A1. Let's pull that one.
Go ahead, pull it up.
Chief. We're gonna talk about this. Chief. Hey, look, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. If y'all get butthurt, I'm sorry.
Nobody not gonna get butthurt. You know what I'm saying? That was AP guess. But let me say this real quick, right?
Bro, that don't mean shit. AP have guests on there all the time. We be guests and get cussed the fuck out. Fuck is y'all talking about?
All right, but you don't know the full fine print.
Why this motherfucker get a pass? Because he went on Joe Rogan?
No, you don't. Look,
next time be kissing Joe Rogan ass then, huh?
No.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
No,
nigga.
It's not that. Hold on, Chief. My nigga, listen.
Okay.
Come on now, like
make it make sense.
Bruh, all I'm saying is that if we bring on white people that found some type of quote unquote discovery and knowledge,
I'm not give a fuck.
Hold on, wait. I'm
And then
saying like
stop telling us that we got to throw away everything that we have gathered, the information we gathered, as if these motherfuckers are the end all be all with the information. They didn't come up with science,
I get it, but
nothing.
I'm just saying. Are we gonna? Damn, goddamn, I can't even get a sentence out. You got it. Go ahead.
Look, I'm in favor of that. I'm in favor of throwing away all things white, nigga. The Constitution, the fucking Bill of Rights. I'm talking about all the Bible, nigga, all that shit. I don't think I don't think anything that's based on a European perspective is necessary for niggas to have their beats. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, look, most of this stuff come from white people, y'all. What about the nigga with craniology? Throw out every single white man from here on. It's over.
I'm talking about him too.
So throw it all out. We gonna listen to Kanye West from now on.
Right, look.
This nigga gonna start looking for bones and shit and making a fucking album about bones.
So you saying niggas can't pull out no measuring tape and wrap that motherfucker around a skull and get the measurements? What we need the white man to do it for?
We don't need the white man to do it, my nigga. Why don't y'all go to college to become an archeologist?
Okay,
y'all ain't gotta go to college.
Right, so
why you gotta go to college? That's still white man.
I'm waiting for y'all niggas. Y'all niggas want to figure out this fake ass doctor.
I'm hearing
Call
the
yourself a
argument
doctor.
of one level of indoctrination or another. Number one, there is no scrutiny or critical analysis coming from the uninterrupted since at least Woodrow Wilson. That's only a century. Compulsory education, K through 12, is from the 19 teens to the 1920s. So this is barely a century of us being indoctrinated with an outright fraud. I don't see you having that energy against that, Lightman Z. First. Secondly, when it's being put in check and put under critical analysis, that's what's happening in 2023. To defend it is one of two things. I'm not accusing you personally of being an agent. I am saying those who are in collaboration are going to go down with the ship. Now, you can defend the overseer, Master Charlie, whatever you want to call it, Jesus, White Zaddy. You could do whatever you choose to do. That is your personal choice. But a people who has been oppressed by the Negro Project, the Racial Classification Act of 1924, and every other policy, law, and document, which is a libel, because it's based on a fraud. The label is a lie. Anything based on a lie is a crime. I don't understand why there's argument here. Now, whether you agree or not, that's not the issue. It is a fact. It is in law that anything based on a fraud is a crime. Calling me out my name, if it's me and you one-on-one, ass may be exchanged. Because like Big Mama used to teach me, you got to bring ass to get ass. But when you keep slandering me, that's when you calling me out of my name out of your mouth. That is slander. When you write it down on a piece of paper, when it's on a document, whether it's Indians not taxed in the Constitution, whether it is African American in the 2020 census, that is libel. So anything that is written calling me out of my name is a fraud. Now, I'm not asking you to agree with it or not. That is a fact, Lightman Z. So what you are expressing is the opinion that you have the right to hold. But these opinions and this propaganda and this indoctrination is being put under scrutiny. And I yield.
Hashtag throw it all away, y'all. No more white anything. Any articles, any books, any documentaries. It don't give a fuck. Y'all, nobody.
Nah, that don't work like that. That don't work like that. That don't work like that. We are addressing Trevor Longo. Address the information. Don't and listen. Once again, this is the peer group, not James Chatters, not Hancock, not nobody else. And we've told y'all this a million times. We are the authority on this. Nobody else. We are the experts on this. Nobody else. Nobody else.
Okay, just for clarity, why are we addressing Longo?
Why are we doing what?
Why are we addressing Longo again? What is the accusation? What is the accusation?
Who are trying to introduce this guy, right, into this community.
Wait a minute, hold on. Are we addressing Longo or are we addressing the people introducing Longo?
We're going to address everybody. We're going to address everything. Negroes need to get their ass together. We've already been dealing with a pale skinned invader and more cultural vulturism. So Trevor, aka Vlad No Jumper 3, eat a dick. I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. I don't understand why y'all so mad. And anybody mad at me over this pale skin is a problem. Please kick rocks. Unsubscribe, lose my number, whatever y'all got to do, my niggas. We ain't the same. We ain't cut the same. Period. We ain't cut the same. Now, if I'm being too extreme, then y'all ain't extreme the fuck enough. We need balance around this bitch. It gotta be some of us that are men, some of us that's fighting, and let them motherfuckers know we fighting and we not taking no motherfucking disrespect. I told y'all a couple days ago, anybody pushing black African slaves on us, he said slave as if he was not the Slavs. Address that, light man.
Okay, so is there a limit?
No. Light man gotta address this. Address him calling us slaves. Please. You know that's a no-go over here, bro. You know how they was smiting them with the grabbing by the hair and smiting them? Nigga, that nigga gets smited for that. He gets smited for that. Hey, bro, these motherfuckers get smited and scalped for calling us fucking slaves, bro.
Now anyone
ain't nobody paying attention to that?
The term Seminole, Cimarron, and saying there is an enslaved runaway Negro, because that is, I grew up in Florida. See that fighting Seminole shit? When they keep perpetuating this mythology that we were enslaved, that's a no-go. Okay? Now you can feel like you're enslaved, that's fine. That's a personal choice. But when this shit is propaganda, narrative, and being imposed on a people for oppression, I again cannot underscore enough. Racial Classification Act 1924. It got codified what is white, what is colored, what is black. We have seen legislation, separation, signage that's all recorded, videotaped, and documented for decades, calling us niggas and colored. I don't understand why there's an argument here.
Right. Hey, cut. Throw up the video. Fire up the video, cut.
Is indisputable. Now, for any pale-skinned motherfucker who I don't care, if they're younger than Mitch McConnell, who's in his motherfucking 70s, that bastard was in a picture watching niggas swinging from a tree strange fruit. Now, that motherfucker is alive. And so is Uncle Jim Crow Joe Biden, Donald Fuck You Trump, and Kevin McCarthy. These are the 4 top criminal motherfuckers right now operating this criminal enterprise in 2023. These motherfuckers are all in their 70s, meaning they were alive when this shit went down in the 50s. Now, we can give them a pass. You can give them a pass. That's your choice as an individual. But as a community, if there ain't enough backbone over here where you get some fucking nuts, that's again your choice. But I'm telling you, in 2023, that shit has reached its end.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you gave him a pass for like what, for 3 weeks when AP was playing the videos? You ain't say shit. None of y'all niggas said shit.
Hey, light man, is that your argument? Wait. That's your argument?
I mean, is it the truth or is it not the truth?
I didn't know. So I didn't hear that.
Okay, so don't apply to you. If the shoe don't fit, don't wear it.
We waited 4 weeks. We addressed it when we addressed it. That's not an argument, bro.
Nah, it is because you didn't see it. You didn't see the videos from AP.
It don't.
So
What?
it don't
What do
apply to
mean?
you. You answering something that don't even apply to you right now.
And I've seen him talking to other people, and he called us African slaves. I won't. How about this? When I talk to him, if he talk to me, we're gonna have a whole.
It's the first one, cut. Matter of fact, is that it? Don't. I think you got to get up out of there, cut. Let's go down just a little bit. Right there to the right, all to the right, upper right corner. Upper right corner, yeah, that's it right there. Some crazy shit. Chief you got cut out, Chief. You still talking? I can't hear you. I'll come back through. You got to fast forward a little bit. Go ahead.
Where we going?
Man, there's so many timestamps where the nigga addressed this shit because A1 kept bringing it up. But let me see. I think it's almost toward the
rules.
Oh shit! Who is this? Is this Thor?
Here we go. It's over.
Hey,
the
nah,
joke's
but
gonna be going all night.
bro, we jank each other though, bro. And that's another thing. Niggas can't be like niggas is janking. It wasn't nothing serious. Wasn't nobody saying nothing serious till he got disrespectful. So if you niggas, we're gonna listen to this right here, and then like I said, we're gonna get a real reaction right now.
Chief, I'm all ears, bro. I want to be justified for why you feel like you because I want to feel disrespected too. I want to know exactly why, nigga. Because I'm hearing stuff from
that he's been a culture vulture. He's gonna be doing like Vlad. He's gonna be interviewing you niggas next. He's gonna be like, nah, Money Grip. He's gonna be representing the American Aborigines. He's gonna be teaching us about our shit. Nah, Money Grip. I'm good. Go teach bets, about them Slavs. Is he a Slav or not? That's what I want to know. I just want to know that.
Make some bets.
What bet?
You could bet me. You could be like, yo, white man Z. I bet 100. No, I bet 3 bands he gonna be doing this shit in the future. You could do that right now, Chief. What's stopping you from making bets? Huh? All right.
The future is tomorrow, sir. You think he's gonna be doing this tomorrow?
I'm just saying, if he don't do it, I get 3 bands.
What? Man, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if he don't do what you saying you're gonna do, then I get 3 bands.
I'm not betting anything.
Bro, we already shook on it, bro. We already shook on it. You can't take it back.
Now, what are you supposed to be not doing?
He's supposed to be answering questions about African Americans and the titles and shit. But I don't know what time mark it is. You could just start from anywhere. I'm gonna be the fuck quiet. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fall the fuck back. I'm gonna let y'all cook because I don't want to be disruptive on this shit. You feel me? I just want to get down to the nitty motherfucking gritty. All right, man. How nigga doing?
Don't run, nigga.
All right, let's check out Eric the Red.
You know what I'm saying? You have to have a certain level of decorum when we're having dialogue with people who we. For one, did you hear for yourself? Did you have a chance to go watch the replay for the show you did over on Aboriginal Powers?
I haven't watched the full thing since I was on it. No way.
Okay. Oh, I was just curious because I didn't get to catch the full thing. Heard some tension points about certain things, and I was just trying to see if you may have remembered any potential things that you talked about over there that you wanted to clear up. I was going to give you that opportunity right now. But without that being said, so let me just ask you this. You talk a lot about the Southeast United States region, right? Mm-hmm. Heard you make some very, let's just say, controversial hypotheses about, this area and, the things that it produces, right? So what is your main talking point that you stand on that you've verified with your own research, right? Like, what is it that, I guess the best words we'd be able to say is like, what is it that really drives you to create content in the order that you do and about the subject matter?
That's a good question. So I've lived in Florida my whole life. I was born in Florida. The focus of my channel is generally Florida. Now, I've covered within the kind of hidden history of Florida, I've covered some Moorish history, and of course you covering cities like St. Augustine, and just all of Florida was majority, you know, black, dark-skinned, colored, Aboriginal, whatever your word of choice is. It's the truth, even in the mainstream history. So that was a good starting point. But to reiterate, race is not the focus of my channel. I've been asked to come on a few channels that I guess, you know, Moorish channels, Aboriginal channels, and I've been asked to talk about my work. But if you go on my channel, it's not really the focus of my channel. When I did the Fertile Crescent video, of course, there was a large amount of crossover with Islam, Islamic symbolism, and the Confederacy. We all know the Confederacy had used Islamic symbolism. So that was a good starting point for me when I was doing that project. Now, as for what drives me to create content, I run in a occult bookstore, metaphysics, alchemical mythology, stuff like that. So I've always been into these type of topics, and of course, looking through Florida history to find what I can. It just inherently brings you down these type of rabbit holes. So if I wasn't invited to come on those channels, I probably wouldn't be talking about some of this stuff as much as I have been. But that's the way it is, and I'm happy to come on and talk to whoever. But for me, Florida, my main thing is the spiritual qualities, the benefits of Florida, the climate, the land, the produce, the water, the spring water, right? The fountain of youth. So I'm a metaphysicist. I'm I guess you could say a mystic. I'd like to be a mystic one day, and I'm just doing some searching in my own backyard. So I guess that's what compels me to make videos. And I was actually demonetized for a large amount of time. After my first couple videos, I got permanently demonetized with no chance to appeal. And then
can I ask what were the topics of those videos? What exactly?
Not even anything bad, really. I made one making fun of the Ukraine war, or kind of mocking that. So I've also talked about the Bach saga, which is kind of a controversial Finnish story, and the Finnish and the Phoenicians, and the Phoenicians are kind of written out of history themselves. So nothing really crazy. It was just history. But I actually got remonetized January 11th out of nowhere. I don't know why. I didn't appeal or anything. But
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So I know you said of course your channel is not focused on race, right? And I think, in this current status that we're in, a lot of things are propagated about race to trigger individuals to feel certain individual ways. I think that's just what comes with the territory. For me, my channel doesn't necessarily deal with race in the conventional sense. I more of want to bring forth light on the differences between race, ethnicity, culture, and how they are utilized to propagate certain narratives about certain things, right? And so by just making sure that we're clear on the methods and the tools that we're utilizing to research, right? Then we can both know at least we're using the same thing. So if we come to different hypotheses, at least we know we've utilized the same measurement tools, right? And so that's what I try to do in regards when we're doing research, such as some of the research that you have presented, and about some of the people who historically have resided in the geographical locations that you're talking about. It's very important to me, one, because you know, my family is from Florida, of course, as well as Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, like pretty much all of the Southeast. I have family all through there, and so, and I'm also a Geechee, right, which kind of puts me in a different perspective, because when I hear your information, or when I hear information about the geographical location, right, it's not always alignment from my oral traditions or history. And I think it's just interesting to hear people quote other people's hypotheses about my people, and then try to utilize that as some way to like correct me or some shit like that. But anywho, so let's talk about some Southeast history, man. Like, what's some of the meat and potatoes? Like, I've heard, of course, I've heard some. I played some of your videos, but like, I've heard you also say that you believe there were different people here, right? And what would be the time period, and from your research, would you say that different people arrived to the Americas, if that's your hypothesis, or if certain individuals do you think are, you know, autochthonous to the land, sprung from the land? Like, what is your hypothesis on, or like your baseline hypothesis on the information you present?
Sure. So, you know, just to reiterate, I never try and tell anybody where they're from, whose people that, you know, they belong to, or this and that, just like I wouldn't want that done to me. I'm Irish. The Irish have not been treated so well in history, so I can sympathize with that. In fact, the Irish were not considered white until World War II, right, when they were being forced to fight, right? Same with the Italians. But as for different people in the Americas, I can tell you, I am of the opinion, based off of Columbus's own words, based off of the evidence, the artifacts, the iconography of the Southeast United States, the Gulf Coast, the Yucatan Peninsula, the Maya, the presence of Maya in Florida, and why they don't acknowledge the presence of the Maya in Florida, despite Miami being named for Maya, right? So all these breadcrumbs do kind of lead back to the Civil War, right? Especially in the Southeast United States. So I'm pulling up a picture here as I'm talking, looking for this great picture. Can I share my screen, please? I think you're muted, my dude.
Damn, you must be a mystic to know that I was talking. We got my brother Tantra Wood in the building. A1, you in the building? You got good audio.
Yeah, we good here. Peace to the gods, man. Peace to the brother, Dr. Longo, man.
Thank you, man. Welcome.
Let me get this picture up for you, man. Let's see what we talking about here, Doc.
I would really like to know if you guys have seen this one. Are you familiar with the Louisiana Native Guard?
Of course we are.
Yeah, we're familiar with that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, maybe it's kindergarten for me.
No. It's all good. Definitely, whatever information you got, definitely presented.
Yeah.
You know, some of the stuff we do research over here. That's how we found.
I know. Okay. I'm sorry, but you know, just to start off, it's pictures like this that kind of erase all you know, conjecture, debate. This is the southern United States labeling what Europeans would call erroneously African American, right? You have melanated people, deeply melanated, representing a large bulk of Civil War soldiers on both sides, but it's the South especially. In Florida, you had the Kingsley Plantation, one of the largest in Florida, if not the largest, being ran by what was at the time quoted an African princess, right? So here you have Seminole natives, and you're going to see they don't all look the same, to speak to your point about people mixing, but it's clear that the original people was a copper or melanated colored group of people, and the Asiatic phenotypes that you see coming in afterwards are your Bering Strait natives. And
hold on, can we stop it for a second? I want to address a couple things.
Southeastern United States, turban wearing.
Okay, so
this manner of him continuing to use certain designations, Chief. I know you're probably about to jump on this. The Siberian shit, this calling us Mongoloid, etc. But I yield.
Well, first off, Christopher Columbus. You guys and I know once again, there's levels to this. It's levels. See, the reason why the Christopher Columbus story is important because it pushes the narrative of oppression, of colonization, of all these things that they say that they did to us to justify them stealing the land. Okay? So this dude is pushing the same out of Africa, Bering Strait, crossing Christopher Columbus, Doctrine of Discovery, right? Now, I'm only, right now, I think it's a great interview. Once again, it's levels to this. Christopher Columbus didn't exist. This is just a fact. And a lot of the stories that he's telling are going to come from the Christopher Columbus narrative. That's a false narrative. Now, once again, we talk about the classification stuff. He used Aboriginal. I think that's dope, right? I don't have a problem with that. And once again, I don't have a problem with right information. I'm just addressing the information that's not right. That's all I'm saying. So I just wanted to point that out. And if you guys
and Chief
don't feel that I'm saying something right,
but I've been told by some others that he got called on it. I won't say who called him on it, and he is specifically responsive to being called on. Now that's just for the African American terminology. Secondly, he keeps pushing a Moorish agenda. Third, he keeps saying Seminoles are runaway slaves. There's other things that people maybe
textbook for sure.
You know, I mean, so again, this is not about this person, Longo. And please stop putting a title on him, doctoral or whomever.
Trevor.
You all keep bestowing upon white men something they either A, don't earn, B, are mediocre at best, C, they are repeating our story back to us. And if you don't see that as disrespectful, I mean, I'm sorry. I can't help you with understanding, obviously. But discernment is based on, first and foremost, all of this shit is a fraud. Period. And until we can seem to, I don't know why, come to understand everything they say, they even did it themselves in movies. In the cowboy Indian movies, they said to themselves, white man speak with forked tongue. Now, did that come from you or did that come from that Siberian motherfucker that walked over here? And I yield.
Oh, okay. So where did he call us Mongoloids? And then, hold on, before you answer that, did he not say in the beginning that if we are Aborigine, that's the truth? Did he not say that in the very beginning of this motherfucking video?
This interview is in response to him being called on it, Light Man Z. And all I'm saying to you, I don't care what a pale skin says or doesn't say.
So why you feel offended then? If you don't care, why you feel offended then?
I said to you that it's all a fraud. Is that not something you don't understand?
No, I don't understand. What I don't understand is that he clearly didn't call us, the people in that picture, Mongoloids. He didn't say that we were the same people. And then number two, he said we were Aborigine. So I don't understand that.
Saying this, so let me be clear, because I don't want to put words in your mouth. Are you saying the stuff you're saying to defend him, Or are you defending a position that white people happen to attach themselves to? Which is it?
No,
I'm confused here because you seem to be going hammer and tong for this individual. So I don't want to put that on you. I just hope that's not the case. Now, whether it's this person, Longo, or it's Darwin, or it's Linnaeus, how far back we have to go into what is so-called white scholarship of them trying to define? I think it was Copper Color Goddess in the chat saying, who are any of these motherfuckers to be speaking on us or about us?
No, why is your brothers interviewing them? So, like, why, hold on, why is your brothers not giving them the same flack that you giving them? That's what you need to be asking. Because when it comes down to it, they just got a message. Don't kill it.
Listen, everybody's interview style is not the same, number one. Number two, I think that Ab TV's doing a great job so far in his how he move and how he get to the questions. You see what I'm saying? Dude said he's a metaphysical occultist, a mythologist. Remember that, okay? Yeah, y'all, please understand. Y'all in trouble. Y'all got to know this. So, bro, you never answered this question. Are you agreeing with the position that he's holding, or you are defending him?
I'm defending what I hear, and what I heard is that he said, if you're Aborigine, that's the truth. I also heard that when he put up pictures, he didn't say, look at you guys, ancestors. He didn't say that. It's somebody on a panel that's straw man argument in this nigga, putting words in his motherfucking mouth.
Well, he called us black, so you gonna accept that?
No, he said whether how you identify yourself. Hold on, he said whether how you identify yourself. That's the truth.
As Aborigines to this land, bro.
And then he said that's the truth. Hold on, rewind it, cut. Just rewind it and play it.
Well, okay, so what about the Bering Strait crossing, brother? And the what do you call them? The Asiatic phenotype and the people. Do you rock with that too, brother?
I got you. No, check this out. Anybody that hop on these panels, some of these niggas don't know as much as me and you, Chief. Some of these niggas don't know as much as you and other niggas.
This motherfucker shouldn't be speaking for our people.
He not speaking for our people. He getting interviewed by Ab TV.
Once again, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Point break here. I'm gonna say what the fuck I'm gonna say.
That's cool.
So it don't really matter.
That's
cool.
Matter. After this show,
he has his opinion, but he's wrong. He's wrong about half the shit he was saying right now, and we're gonna call him on it. So
that's cool. He's open for debate. That nigga Longo's open for debate.
Huh?
Bro, the nigga Longo's open for debate, bro. I remember somebody asked him a question. Are you open for debate at AP interview? He said yes. And then hold on, one more thing, Chief. One more thing. After this video, are you gonna address the Lotus shit? Yes or no?
Nope.
All right, cool. All right, I'm being quiet. But Alabama,
what happened with Lotus?
I'm not
first to say that. What happened with Lotus?
Well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about.
Yeah, nah. This we are dealing with Trevor Longo right now. We're not dealing with
Lotus.
Lotus ain't doing nothing wrong, did he?
Yes, he did
something
offensive.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He did. Hold on, just like Chief and niggas is offended right now. Lotus did something that's offensive. But it's not my show. It's not my show.
No. But if you're offended by something,
huh?
If you are offended by something,
I'm not offended. I'm not offended because it wasn't. Listen, like Chief said, this is his show. It is what it is. And he say he ain't gonna address. He ain't gonna. I'm gonna leave it right there. Let's get back to Longo.
Y'all can address whatever y'all want to address. Well, I gotta address it.
Hey man, shout out
why
to
address it in the public? Why can't we address it behind the scenes and handle it behind the scenes?
We could do that. We could do that. I called niggas today. Nobody answered. You know what I'm saying? I called niggas today. Niggas check their phones. Shit, you know I'm all for the back. I am the fucking back chat. Man, shit be going down in the back. I have no idea. Niggas that banged out was right there within the past 2 weeks. Man, niggas done caught bodies behind the doors.
Okay, Fuck the bullshit. I'm still around with Longo, bro.
Oh shit. Right in your face, Alabama. We still riding for Longo. What you got to say now? My big brother, elbows and assholes, shell toes and elbows. What you got to say now?
Well, he's contradicting himself because he said he don't trust nothing that the pale skin say. So what is
Right,
it?
but what I'm saying is, if you niggas got y'all preferred white people, then I'm preferring Longo, bro.
Just for the record again, we don't listen to nothing pale skin say over here. Nothing.
I don't know. I heard you saying vote for Trump not too long ago. He whiter. He one of the whitest motherfuckers I ever seen in my life, bro.
And he brought on the jab on our ass. It was under his presidency that we got to get the motherfucking the shit that we didn't. You know what I'm saying? The fuck.
Right. You ain't never retract that, Chief. You never retracted that. So I'm rolling with Longo until we get some retractions.
Hey, Smoke, Chief gonna curse your ass out.
I know. I need to be cussed out sometime. I'll be pushing, nigga. I'll be pushing the line because I think everything need to be clarified. Is we dealing with white people, or is we not dealing with white people, or is we just picking on Longo today? What's going on? I've been asking that question the whole time.
And we got Tashawn up here too. Tashawn said he never heard Longo call us black slaves and shit like that.
No, I said
So
I never heard it in the video that was playing.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. I didn't hear it either. But
he said black in the.
Okay, wait, hold on, because this is going all over the map. Now, on the very first interview, we were going back and forth here. Any terminology on Seminole referenced by him, he goes back and forth with Seminole, Cimarron, and that they are alleged freed slaves. What part of that don't you understand is the narrative? Runaway, freed, or slave. What part of that do you not understand is the narrative of slavery?
Did he say alleged or did he push slavery?
No, bro. Remember, again, his supposed expertise is he's a pale motherfucker who claims he's born in Florida. Okay? If he is 30 years old, that means that motherfucker wasn't here before 1992.
What?
I don't know how old Mr. Longo, Trevor, fuckboy, whatever you want to call him, is. Been on this planet less than 3 decades. That means his birth is 1992. Maybe. Okay? And his expertise is researching what he claims is the history of Florida, meaning he is doing as many other does. He is sourcing fraudulent narratives and the existing indoctrination. He repeatedly uses the same terminology, as in the definition of Seminole is maroon, nigga, runaway, slave. Now, if you don't understand that's the narrative, again, maybe I can't assist you with this.
No, what I understand is that he's
okay.
Go ahead. Sorry about that. I keep cutting you off. Go ahead, man.
The original interview and his alleged expertise, and I certainly hope no one here is continuing to put the moniker doctor on an individual who has not gone through any doctoral program and has not done objective, independent peer review. Isn't that what it's usually called, Chief? Smoke, Tayshawn? Someone who holds the title of doctor has gone through critical analysis and doctoral thesis, correct?
But he said he's not a doctor.
Hold on, bro. Wait. Let's keep the meat on the table, man. Stop throwing all this shit on the floor. Look, if we gonna do that, right? If we gonna do that, should nobody be saying Dr. Dre no motherfucking more, right? Because that nigga ain't no doctor either. You feel what I'm saying? If we gonna bang on niggas who don't have doctorates, then we gonna bang on niggas who don't have.
That's not true.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That's not true, brother.
Hold on, real quick.
Don't drink Dr. Pepper either. Smoke.
Right. Dr. Pepper. Yeah, Dr. Pepper, none of that shit. None of them niggas no doctors, bro. See what I'm saying now? You see how goofy the shit get when you want to go being selective and all the extra.
But y'all playing semantics, though.
Really,
y'all playing semantics.
Trump ain't stay for the moment with what the facts are. Smoke.
We shouldn't be.
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on. Yeah, I got you on that.
Look,
I got you on that. But listen to what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Let him finish. Let him finish, brother.
Hold on. we shouldn't be dealing with semantics by any means, right? We really should be dealing with the information that the white dude.
And that was where I was going next. Smoke.
Right. We should be dealing with the. We
quote
should be
unquote,
dealing with
on the quote unquote establishment of St. Augustine as the oldest settlement or city in America. Is that what they? Is that also said, Chief? That St. Augustine is the oldest city. I would prefer to use the word settlement because that also connotates the Spanish invasion and something that is only acknowledged because they have come upon the scene. Do you follow? And I believe that date is 1523 or something there, but people can correct me who have Googled it. But St. Augustine in, I would prefer to say, U.S. history, not American history, has been bestowed as the oldest city in this historical record. Is that something that we could maybe agree on, starting point on debating what facts as they may be?
I mean, we could play the
we can all agree on it.
Oh no, he asked you if that's what he said. Whoa, don't be quick to agree. But listen, man, you putting words in his mouth, Alabama.
No, I'm not. He actually said,
no. What I'm trying to say is about the race thing.
Not the one that's playing now.
I'm not starting that shit.
What I'm trying to argument, bro.
I'm not starting that.
Let's just get back to the information that the white dude was asserting. That's all we need to be arguing about. Hey, Chief, you said you was agreeing with him so far. Continue playing the tape, man. This shit gonna get to a moment.
Hold on, one thing before you play the tape though. The nigga clearly said he's not about race. Trevor Long, Dongo, whatever.
He's gonna say that. He's gonna say that, but then he's using racial terms, bro.
Race is gonna tell you it's not about race. How amazing!
He's saying it while he's talking about race, bro. He can't do that.
All white people say,
and then he'll be like, "Oh, that was a great question," and then spin it, bro. This fork tongue bastard is lying right now.
All right, I want to see.
Right.
Bro, okay, I got you.
All white people say they're not about race, but we know there's a fucking lie. Go ahead.
There you go. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. When he said that, I was like, well, you literally. First off, and then I want to address when he showed the first Louisiana First Native Guard, right? We, the American Aborigines, were the majority in the Confederate Army. Respect it or check it. It was over 250,000 Negroes, free Negroes, fighting for the Confederacy. Respect it or check it. More Negroes on land before, during, and after the so-called Civil War. Respect it or check it. That's all you gotta do. After the Civil War and Reconstruction, we outnumbered them. We still outnumber them today in the fucking South. I want him to address being a slave, being a Slav, and when his people came to Florida, because he's not indigenous to Florida. We are. The Bering Strait crossing needs to be thrown in the trash along with black African slaves, and it pertains to the American Negro. My bad, y'all. And these are the reasons why we are destroying the caste system, the spell system, the inferiority system, all the weak shit that you niggas is talking. And we actually have brothers caping for Trevor Longo in the public. And you don't have no reason to. You have no reason to do it.
Long live Longo, bro. I want all the smoke, bro. Long live Longo, bro.
Okay, well, let's play the video then.
No, hold on, Chief.
I got him. I'm gonna spank him.
Chief, we got Truth and we got Sister Soul on the panel. Let's see what the hell they got to say.
Hey, let's hear it. Truth, what up, though? Sister Soul, peace, Empress. How are you? We're gonna let Sister Soul go. The truth you got after her.
Yeah, she just said some fly shit too. All right, Truth, go ahead. She just killed y'all niggas. Go ahead, Truth.
I ain't even hear it. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. So I missed that.
She spanked y'all niggas.
Spanked her. She ain't
What's
riding.
up? What's up? What's up? What's
So
up?
ain't doing no weird shit like that, sir.
What's going on, y'all? What's the word?
Salute you. Salute.
What's up, Smoke? What's the deal, man?
I'm gonna wait till my end catch up.
Did you see the interview with Ab TV
I seen
and
both
Dr.
of them.
Longo?
I seen both of them, the one with AP and Ab TV, and I knew that they was coming before they even came.
So what's your assessment on Dr. Longo as an individual? What's your character assessment of Dr. Longo?
I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? I don't know, dude, and that's not even really my concern about what people feel like about him. You feel me? At the end of the day, I'm up here about my brothers, just like I'll be for any one of my brothers and shit. And I feel like what Chief said, right? I heard him say it's some shit that I fuck with that he's saying, but then it's some shit that we gotta correct, right? Ain't shit wrong with that. But then I see a bunch of people that's just going on some whole weird cult shit, bro. And I don't rock with that, bro. AP, Ab TV, Chief, all of them been providing a space for niggas to come and say whatever the fuck they want all the time and anytime they rocking with them. But then as soon as a motherfucker bring a white dude up that got some traction speaking about old Florida because he interested in this shit and they just want to bring him on, now bro them ages and all this shit. So in my opinion, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Anything you ever learn from them, me, any motherfucking body else, if you feel like that, nigga, don't teach that shit no more. Cause at the end of the day, all that shit came from white people. All those sources was white people, and even the ones that it came from niggas and shit, they got it from white people. At the end of the day, everybody been indoctrinated, nigga. That shit wasn't just up on us. So anytime I see anybody that's red pilling and opening up unto something that go against the narrative, even though they might not be all the way where the fuck we at, but at least they're open-minded and paying attention to what they seeing and speaking on it and shit, I salute that shit. Now, it's going to be some things that motherfucker might speak on that we are more privy to than they is, and it is our job to, well, hey, have you heard about this? Enlighten them about that. Because we still got to do that shit with niggas today, yet alone fucking white folks. So I just feel like that shit is just being disingenuous. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with questioning certain shit that you feel like, hey, you know, like, yeah, I don't know about that. There's nothing wrong with questioning nothing. But the way I see niggas going at bro them and shit, because they did the interview, that shit is just weird as fuck. That's that coke-like shit. That's that weirdo ass shit. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Everybody I fuck with for real, bro, we talk up off this motherfucker. Anybody I don't talk with up off this motherfucker, I mean, no disrespect, but if I don't talk to you off this motherfucker, I really give two fucks about your fucking opinion and shit. But nigga, hey, all that Chino shit I bought and shit, guess what? Tatiana Sejas was a white woman. The other shit I bought up with William and the other doctor, that was a white man. When I bought up the LaGuincy shit, nigga, I played the video. That was a fucking white man. You accepted that shit, right? So why the fuck motherfucker questioning bro them like they some fucking agents or some shit? Cause I can really give two fucks about this fucking information and shit, cause this shit all personal.
Yeah, I absolutely do not think nobody should be calling nobody an agent. 'Cause once
AP
again, that's not a good look.
Aboriginal TV a little more credit, man. We can't be acting like they was just done for letting the man have an interview over here. Like nigga was just some silly putty in his motherfucking hands. Nigga, we got way more fortitude than that. Yeah, I land right there.
Hold on, we got Sister Soul. You ready, Sister Soul?
Yeah, if I'm clear, that's can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. You got it.
Great. Peace to the panel and to the chat. I just want to say that I don't know why people are having such a big problem with certain things. Like kind of like what Truth said, it's like the information is just information. The guy is very young, as we can tell. You know, he's trying to just get his name out there. He thinks he's doing something. You know, he's trying to build a bridge between, hey, see, I'm not, prejudiced. I can go over here to these people's channel and build too. He's just doing that. He is. We know what these people, have a lot of times in their minds, like him saying the black and the colored, and you know, this the stuff that they raised on. That's in his blood. He can't help the way that he presents things. All I can say, some premium app TV's bill. I did see some of Ad Power's bill with the guy, and some of the stuff he was saying, you know, he was showing and proving, like, you know, the same stuff that we say, you know. So, you know, I don't think it was such a big deal. And for everybody to argue about certain things he said, we know what they did. We know how they say stuff, and we can't feed so much into, oh, he said this, like, okay, he said it, and what does that mean? It has power now because he said it, and it's because he has this title that he said himself. He put upon himself as a doctor to be a real doctor. That's just something he gave himself, you know. So his persona things, I think, kind of came off because, you know, he was being himself. Shit, he wasn't hiding, he wasn't pretending, and he say colored and he say black, and you know, these are the conversations he had with other people. So that's normal for him. He don't understand the community and how that's not. And somebody might have mentioned it to him before, and he might slip and say it.
Sister Soul, your mic, your thing went out. Try the mic test real quick. Say testing mic 1 2 1 2 real quick, Sister Soul.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm sorry, I'm going long. Let me drop it at this. I just think that, you know, it's his demeanor and the way that he spoke. He doesn't understand the significance of saying those things and how they are demeaning to us. He was just trying to, you know, express and say what he felt. And people obviously saying is correct, because I say that.
Are you breaking up, Sister Soul, real bad?
That, you know, he just misspoken some of his things, so I don't think we should be so offended.
Hold on. Is it? Do anybody got a problem with us stopping him or anybody else from calling us African Americans or so-called African Americans? Because even when you say so-called, you're still casting spells, occultists. Y'all don't get to play, huh? Y'all ain't gonna see this. Y'all don't see the spell. He's an occultist.
Brother, do you think he realizes that we don't?
Yes.
He's an occultist.
Trevor Longo is an occultist. He runs an occult bookstore. He's a mythologicus. Oh, does that make sense? Yeah. Make it make sense. He's a doctor in mythology. He has a mythological doctorate. I don't. Fuck y'all. I'm told y'all once before. I'm gonna tell y'all again. I don't give a fuck. Be mad at me. I'm gonna be the guy that's always gonna be sharpening the motherfucking knives, loading the motherfucking bananas. Stop it. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Unfucking subscribe today. If you have your lips puckered for pale asses. My bad. My bad. My bad. What'd you tell them? Keep them running. Keep our motherfucking foot, knee on their motherfucking neck for 12 minutes. How about that? You motherfuckers think, I promise y'all ain't met a motherfucker like me. So that's y'all problem. I don't give a fuck. Go somewhere else. This ain't for you. And once again, if we're addressing the fucking information, whether good or bad, that's up for grabs. Nobody can't be mad, and then we can't. Why are we giving them extra kid gloves? What's the reason? We don't
Ain't
get
nothing
nobody else
wrong
kid
with
gloves.
that. Hey, look, ain't
We don't get
nothing,
nobody else kid gloves.
ain't nothing wrong with questioning information or none of that shit, bro.
Hey, there we
At
go
the
then.
end of the day, you feel me? And that's the part where I'm talking about, like the things that niggas don't know. It is up to us to enlighten them about that, because we gotta understand everybody been indoctrinated. Like I said, I ain't even come up here on that part, because nigga, everybody shit get questioned. I don't give a fuck what color you is. You feel me, nigga? If you put the shit out there, nigga, you up for questioning, nigga, point blank pig. Like I say, I didn't appreciate other motherfuckers trying to call bro them agents and sellouts and shit because they gave an interview to a nigga, bro. Like, that's the shit I don't like. You feel me? And that's some weird ass shit to me. Like, niggas been dick riding bro them for the longest and shit, including you. You know, they been dick riding you too, bro. And then as soon as you do something motherfucker don't like, all of a sudden now niggas motherfucking agents, all types of other goof ass shit. And that's just some cult like ass shit. Like, at the end of the day, it's shit. You feel me? But
And it's
information is
corny too.
all information is up fucking up for question. And any motherfucker coming into information, they spewing some shit that we already is past. It's up to us to enlighten them when they bring this shit up. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with questioning that or none of that shit. But all that other shit that I see niggas on in the chat and shit and all that, bro, that shit petty as fuck.
But niggas can't be mad. We question all people. What makes Trevor Longo different?
Chief,
he ain't.
You can question whatever you want to question. I'm down for questioning everybody too.
I think we having problems. I think we having problems with the distinctions here. It's not, and no one's been out of shape about
What's good, Cuddy?
About Dr. Longo being questioned, right?
Go ahead, Smoke. My bad.
It's being stated that we ushering him in as a fucking teacher or a preacher or a reverend or something. That's far from the case. He just another one. He just
I got you.
Hold on.
Is it?
He's just another white boy with certain talking points that seem to be attractive at the time, right? It's just like how many times you showed that video of them white dudes finding Lucy bones. Right?
No. Did y'all see me up there? Y'all see me up there? I correct them. We've been doing this a long time. We've been doing this a long time, you guys. We are only matter of fact, the only reason why I ever even would use them as a reference because I know you Negroes need a reference from a cracker. And if you offended by me saying cracker, I don't give a fuck. This is war. You are. I don't know what to say. I don't know what we're doing over here. You're not fighting. I am. We are. That's what it is. I don't care about nobody's feelings but ours. That's what y'all don't understand. And when I see somebody casting spells, hey, air quotes, so-called African Americans. Well, who was he designating as natives?
He don't believe in that term native, but I'm gonna tell you this though.
I beg to differ. He said native several times that I've
Well,
heard
in
him say.
this interview, he's going to correct that. But I'm gonna say this though, real quick. The last thing I'm gonna say, Chief.
He's correcting himself. He's correcting himself.
Oh yeah. Last thing I'm gonna say though, Chief. Once upon a time, we all was casting spells at a point in time in life, was we not? Once upon a time, we was all doing that bullshit because we ain't know no better. Check. Can someone press go? Am I wrong?
I'm still casting spells. You niggas better get your cantations together.
You need to cast some deodorant on them funky ass arms and cast some toothpaste on them teeth.
Nigga, spray some foot fungus on them motherfucking ugly ass toes you got, nigga.
All right, I'm done. I'm out. Yeah, I ain't want to turn it into no shit show.
All right, then.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Hey, peace to the room, man. Peace, bro. Like my little internet tripping because of the bad storm, man. But I hope everybody doing good this evening. I like the conversation. I've been listening for a minute. Salute to the homie Cuddy. Philly was good with his true light, man. All right, everybody else on the panel, man. Peace. To be honest, man, like if y'all, and I'm being respectful. I'm gonna be in peace and love. If y'all niggas say that y'all the source, then it should be no problem, right, with calling out a motherfucker that's trying to speak for American Indian, period. All right, y'all want to use the term Aboriginal? Fuck it, let's use that. So there's no reason that you should have anybody speaking louder than us. All right, I haven't been here that long. I've been here for a few years. but I know it's other people that's been here longer than me that's put in real work, real time, you know, and a lot of motherfucking blood, sweat, and tears, and real equity. Like the conversation we had, Billy, you know, talking about you know, people have gotten locked up and have died trying to get their heritage right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like ain't no going back. I know I done came too far in this information to ever go back. And it's like, you know, I respect motherfuckers when they say we the source, right? But you gotta support the source. Like niggas gotta put respect on the source. So when niggas close ranks on something, like, look, I'm not racist, bro. It is what it is, bro. I'll build with anybody. But when it comes to, you know, who's, like I say, man, the voice of the shit, as far as the direction of the information, you have some people who are more influential than others, right? So, you know, me personally, bro, you know, I don't have a problem with Caramel, but me and Caramel don't fuck around like that. And I've seen the whole origin of this shit. It started on Canyonland Moors, right? I've been following this nigga Old World Florida. I've been seeing him for a minute. And what white boys like to do is they like to be validated by the black man, period. Right? Because once we validate his shit, right, it not only boosts his notoriety, right, but now he can say that, look, I'm the one that put this shit together. I'm the one that did that. And I'm not one that's big on credit, but nigga, put credit where it's due. Like I'm real big on that. Even on the internet, I get on niggas' asses. Like when I see certain homies that I know research that shit and put it out, and you don't even have the decency to tag the nigga, or at least let people know, hey, look, homie, sis put this shit together. Yeah, I got it from her, but at least I'm acknowledging. You know, no matter what, even in conversation, I let niggas know if I got certain drop from there. Like for instance, Lightman. You know, I get a lot of drop from Lightman. I get a lot of game from Truth. You know, I get a lot of you know, talking down from Cuddy. You know, Billy, all y'all, like Sister Soul, I ain't got nothing against you. Like I think everybody on the panel, you know, even Smoke, I ain't got nothing against you either, nigga. Like the thing is, bro, it's like,
you ain't gotta land that plane, man.
I'm landing right now. Yeah, but look, I've been listening the whole time. I'm landing on this. The thing is, bro, if we got the same end goal, then what is we doing, bro? Why is niggas pushing?
Why is niggas in their feelings right now? What is happening?
I'm not in my feelings. I'm not in my bro.
I'm just saying in general, bro. Why is it a problem to question anybody? I'm only questioning the information and the validity of another pale skin. What you just said something very, very, very important, brother. That we always need an Eminem. We always are the ones, and I still say Eminem is terrible. Period.
Eminem's a terrible rapper.
Terrible.
Now you're tripping.
Give me 4 bars.
Hey, Grebo, this ain't even your conversation right now. You shouldn't even be in this.
Oh, that's Grebo? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
you shouldn't even be in this right now. Hey, man.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
hey, bro, like, are you serious right now? Like, what did you here for? What are you talking about?
Well, he said Eminem doesn't have rhyme skills. Either you're deaf or you.
I didn't say you didn't have rhyme skills. I said I believe that this is another Eminem situation. I have the right to address his information.
I agree with you on that.
I have the right to address his space. I have the right to address everything he got to say. Because if it and once again, we family. We try to, as men, we're gonna try to handle our shit behind the scenes. Dude is not one of us. He's not a part of our peer group.
No, I agree with you on
that
part.
Hey, y'all can't be mad at me, bro. Y'all cannot be mad at me. Somebody, please, anybody mad at me, please come on this panel and explain to me why you mad at your brother who love you.
I'm not mad. I'm just wondering how come you didn't say that against the Peter Moon
and comfortable. And I just want to beat him up. I just want to beat him up with information. What's wrong with that? I want to beat up anybody that's putting out fake, false information. Why do y'all have a problem with that? Please hit the panel.
Hey,
please hit the
panel. Hey, Billy, I got one. No, I do. I got one question, Billy, and it's not personal. But why not catch it before this point? That's why I said, like, I pay attention to the whole. I pay attention. Look, I'm gonna land my plane. I pay attention to the whole community, whether it's the Moors, whether it's us, whoever. So why not catch it before, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets to this point, because AP done did bills with the nigga. So why not catch it prior, Bill?
What that got to do with anything? What that got to do with my opinion? I'm trying to interview David Duke. Y'all gonna be mad at me because I interviewed the former Grand Wizard? Well, nah, nigga, I'm gonna interview him and I'm gonna ask him some questions. What's the problem? I would interview the devil. I would interview Biden. I would interview Trump. I would interview anybody. I don't have a problem with nobody bringing nobody on their panel, interviewing them. I think that's what you're supposed to do. And whatever your interview style is, good. What's the problem? I'm still trying to figure out, why do I not have the right to question Trevor Longo?
Well, who else is giving you pushback?
I'm whoever. Light man, do I have the right to address Trevor Longo?
Most definitely.
What is the problem then? What's the problem, brother?
The problem is
just like information right and exact. Yes or no?
Look, of course his information ain't up there. But we all said 1,000 times we don't agree with the motherfucker.
No. So do we have the right to edify him and change it up? That's why we watching this video right here. That's not what's the problem? I'm not debating nothing. I'm not debating nobody. I need y'all to explain to me, what have I said that was wrong? This is your big brother, the lawgiver. Remember him? Remember this guy?
Man, if the shoe,
hey, bro, y'all gonna have to explain to me why y'all mad at me. Y'all gonna have to explain this. Y'all gonna have to explain it.
Chief, so you gonna act like you ain't hear all of us break down our little concerns and shit? You heard Truth said it damn near real elegant.
Why is my concerns bothering anybody? Why everybody got a problem with the God? The lawgiver. Why y'all got a problem with me? So it must be some underlying inside shit that y'all got going on with yourselves. I don't give a fuck.
No, it ain't that.
I don't give a fuck.
Good day, brothers. Is it possible that I may step in for a moment?
Yes, you may. Absolutely.
I simply was listening, right? And I'm just gonna tell you about my experience, right? Dealing with pale skins, right? No matter the information that they give you is good or bad, right? Whatever it may, the motherfuckers are never there for you. Okay? They're simply there to help you set them up in a certain place, no matter if you're engaging with them or not. At the end of the day, they naturally, and this is just through the experience, they naturally will somehow get this is something that's just in them. It's just there. And most of us know it as older. I don't give a crap. You can be friendly, you can be nice, you can be like, oh, he's good, he's that. Hunty, that thing comes out, and you'll be sitting there looking like, this motherfucker did what? So it's fine if you want to, provide your knowledge and I'm this and that. Yeah, I understand. But at the end of the day, babies, So what I'm gathering from Supreme is, hey, okay, we can question, we can go back and forth, but I'm not going to take you and build you up in a certain way. I'm going to fucking sit here and have a back and forth with you, and I'm going to break your shit down so you know that I'm not building you up here. So I can send you back on your way. I mean, that's how I took it. I don't know about you.
Hey, I mean, that's how I'm giving it. That's how I'm giving it. I don't move like that. I don't honor them. Period. I'm sorry. I might just, I still have a little, I am racist. I am racist. I believe in the American race first. I believe in my people first. And I also believe that, I also know that a psychological warfare has been waged against our people. And for us to be getting into it with each other is what this is designed for.
So you're gonna respond to racism with racism.
Mic check.
Absolutely,
man.
Absolutely, brother.
Mic check.
Absolutely.
Mic check.
Very smart.
Absolutely.
Mic check.
Go ahead, you got it, Tayshaun.
Hey,
Somebody cats cutting up.
damn, hold on, my baby's in the background going wild. Hold on, y'all.
All them babies. Hey, little babies.
Kids is
So
watching.
while he's waiting for the babies, I know Tayshawn going to speak about it, but people just think about it though. Think about your experiences, whether you're young, whether you're old. Just think about you being around certain so-called energy that they provide. They will play. They listen, honey. Okay, we done all been around, right? They have showed you your hand time and time again. Who's so forgiving? See, what you should be doing, you should be sitting back, watching, paying attention, because you already know how that motherfucker gonna move eventually. So what are you supposed to do from jump?
I hear all of that. Hey, yo, Chief, let me ask you a question real quick, Chief. When A1 interviewed Peter Moon, did you fire up a video like this and review his little interview with Peter Moon?
I didn't catch the Peter Moon interview, brother. But shout out Peter Moon. Is Peter Moon a Aborigine, right?
No, I think he a white guy.
Oh yeah. I say this, bro. It don't matter, fam. Like, listen, y'all act like I don't honor nothing. I have the right to be as racist and prejudiced as I want to be. Has anybody got a problem with me being racist and prejudiced? How about that?
Everyone has the right to be as ignorant as they want.
Like, why not have
Okay,
the conversation?
well, I got a right to be motherfucking ignorant, but I also have a right to know when somebody's casting spells. I'm batting 1,000. Y'all remember that. And when I talk to him, if that happens, when I expose him, don't be like, "Oh, Chief, you wrong. Ooh, leave the white man alone." Ooh.
So what
I don't think nobody saying, hey, Billy, I don't think nobody saying that. But like, what's up with like a conversation?
Niggas is mad at me right now, though, bro. Y'all can't be mad at your brother, man. I'm here to help. I'm here to fight.
Hey, hold up. Can I ask a question?
trying to get that.
I've been listening, man. And I still I'm still trying to figure out exactly what my man did totally wrong, man. Because I mean, other than him being a white boy, you know what I'm saying, trying to figure out what it is. I mean, what did he actually do wrong?
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
People are actually responding to me directly or not. In the first interview, and the only reason why I called in on the phone was his repeated use of referring to our communities or individuals in it as African American. And he even during the interview said that I know this is not accurate. So could we please focus on the facts first, and then I will respond to whoever asked that question. That is what I inquired and said. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm informing you. Coming to this community using that phrase to identify us is an insult and a sign of disrespect. I'm paraphrasing his response. He then took it upon himself that no one will tell him how to speak or edit his speech.
Hold on, I got my head
then
up.
after that, I'm not finished, please, sir. After that, he took it upon himself to respond to me, inquiring him at the moment, if you are a doctor, even though I know he wasn't, he said he was not. Said, if you are a doctor, I would imagine you would require people to respect your efforts. You're attempting to a doctoral thesis and should be bestowed the title. Now, he didn't correct it in the moment because he knew he was already standing on a lie. He corrected in the moment that he was not a doctor. I then, in response, said, when you then continue to use something that has been told to be insulting, you are then disregarding me and my community. Now, I did not come on there to jump him or to get bold, because I said that at the time. I am here to enlighten you to not use such terms in reference to the Aboriginal community, because it will not be tolerated for you to speak insults over us. And I yield.
I got you, my elder. I got you.
I'm just trying to say once again. I kind of forgot what the point I was about to make. I have to say this, y'all. I'm just the truth teller. I'm just the guy that's telling the truth. Y'all are mad at the messenger. This is bad. This ain't good. Because I'm still trying to figure out what am I exactly saying that's wrong.
You're not. But
Even if it's my opinion, if it's my opinion, and everybody don't have to like my opinion, but you can't be mad at me in my opinion.
So, Chief, for the outsiders,
Can I just jump in real quick before I forget it? I want to say this. It's not about how many people we get to, right? It's about collecting the minds that are in the mind state that we are in, right? And gathering them to carry the same torch that we're carrying, right? Being the beacon of the light. So it's not about how many that you have, right? It's about touching the ones that can be the beacon of light, because that beacon of light will carry further than what you are gathering as far as the people that you think you're gathering. If that makes sense. And I'll not die there, but I'll digress.
I'm still trying to figure out what am I saying that's wrong.
I thought this panel was about smoke today.
All right, mic check. Mic check.
I thought we giving smoke. I thought that's what we supposed to be doing, giving smoke. Why he can't get smoke? Smoke. Why can't Longo get smoke?
Yeah,
what makes him special?
I think he
get smoke to everybody. Smoke.
Well, I got a question after smoke though.
Look, I'm saying anybody can get the smoke, bro. But I'm saying if everybody got their own personal, if everybody got their own personal white dude that they can lean on, I'm fucking with Dr. Longo until it can be verified that I shouldn't do so. Go ahead.
You have a personal white dude you lean on? What?
Man, Grebo, get the fuck out of here. Go ahead, Cuddy.
Look,
hold on, man.
Check it out. My man said, the man actually, I'm paraphrasing, I can't even find the comment, but my man said, why is this such a big problem when all he's doing is teaching Florida history, not Aboriginal history? Now I may have got that wrong or I paraphrased wrong, but that's the point. Can someone answer that?
How is Florida history not Aboriginal history? Okay. See, what's the interesting thing to me is that we're listening to people outside of our community determine and dictate what it is we are, where we have come from, if we have come from somewhere else, and we should be designated under the Racial Classification Act of 1924. I will say this, hopefully not clear enough for people to understand. Calling me out of my name is a slanderous slur. Writing it down on paper is libelous. Slander and libel is a crime. When you do it based on a lie, that is the definition of fraud. Everything that is being conducted here on our soil is based on fraud. What part of, I mean, it's obviously it must be me, because the message doesn't seem to be clearly understood that we are quarreling over other motherfuckers talking about us, which baffles the fuck out of me.
Hear ye. I say
oh God, I'm on the same shit, man. I have never not told y'all I have never switched up. I have been the same Negro, the same nigga since y'all met me, man. I have never switched up on y'all. Sheesh. Y'all switching up on your boy? Interesting.
What? No, it's not a matter of switching.
No, we give smoke every day. What makes this any different? And now I'm hearing niggas saying, well, we can't talk about Trevor Longo, then we can't talk about no other white people. Oh, really? Is this what we doing? Hey, man. Hey, y'all. I'm sorry. It's law. That's law. My bad.
Nah, we're gonna have to vote on it, bro.
Ain't no voting around this motherfucker.
That's up for debate.
What?
That's
debating
up
now.
For debate, bro.
We debating it now.
So
anybody that's caping for Longo is capping.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
I'm
You get
just
to advocate.
saying. Either you
You get to
trolling or you
advocate.
looking bad right now. You looking flabby and
Hold up.
sick. Y'all
Nah,
looking
I'm
like
good, bro. I'm
y'all
good.
looking
I'm
crazy
not
over here
gonna.
right now.
I ain't.
Hey, we
I ain't
ain't
gonna
even
fall
finished
out.
playing the
I ain't gonna
videos.
fall
Y'all
out.
about to y'all about to get. Oh my God, are y'all serious?
Hold up.
Y'all know
I ain't
y'all know
falling
I
out.
stay. Y'all know I stay ready. Y'all know I am ready all the time. I've been batting 1,000. I have not been proven wrong. Y'all do know this. Y'all know hey, shout out to Mama Chief. I've been on this dude's head since January 25th. Do y'all know that? My bad. I'm sorry. Y'all know not to fuck with me. Y'all know this. Why y'all doing this? Please. Y'all know I don't fuck around. I'm only going off of what I heard out his mouth. Why y'all mad at me? When I'm addressing the information that's wrong. Christopher Columbus is wrong. Seminole is wrong. Calling us black, African, or slaves is wrong when he's a Slav or the Irish, Slavonic people.
Or only not
Or the
besides
Irish.
that.
This is what I forgot. This is what I forgot. He said that. He said that the Irish became white in the World War II. Are you white, Longo? So we gonna let that go? Cast and spells. Y'all, I'm not. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
And
I'm not wrong.
excuse me,
I'm
Chief,
not
but
motherfucking wrong.
when
I'm
did
not
these
wrong.
Europeans become white? Now I'm
I'm
not going to
sorry.
give the people
I'm
a
sorry.
pass on
When he said in
Negropeans
19, he
or
said in the
so-called. No, I
1940s.
got that. That's that damn racial classification shit that I keep repeating for people who don't seem to know the facts. But when did these melanated motherfuckers become pale-skinned demons that we are now arguing over today? This is what's baffling to me. Whether they are melanated Negropeans or dark-skinned African Moors, why are these pale-skinned demons in a position of authority speaking, spelling, pronouncing us to be whatever the fuck? I mean, it must be me. I know. I'm the weird motherfucker here.
No, we are the weird motherfuckers of the
I
world
know.
because
We
we're the
the
ones
elders
that they
though.
cast
I'm
out.
sorry, we big bros though. Like y'all can't do that. This is
No.
protocol around this bitch. My bad. My bad. It's protocol around this bitch. Go vote over there. Go vote somewhere else. Ain't no voting over in this
And it's the truth in
motherfucker.
everyday life. This is the truth in everyday life that we deal with, right? Because you have the folks that be like, "Oh no, you can't be that way. Oh no, that's improper." No. But folks, what you're not doing is you're not looking at yourself. You're not looking at your mind state. You understand what I'm saying? You're not looking at any of the aspects that we're really trying to build on. See, your indoctrination is heavy and prevalent. It goes across the board. Even when you're in conversation with them, they look to you. What Bobby Hemmett say? If they would take your head off in a conversation, honey. Won't they do it? Because they look at you. Oh, he don't really know too much. And if I speak this big word, if I say this language that they don't know, then I got them. Oh, but y'all get caught up in that verbiage. Honey, pay attention to the words and that verbiage that they saying that they know what they speaking of. When you come back with them with the
If
same
niggas is
shit,
breaking up
they
over
can't
Kenny
fuck with
G,
you.
hold on,
Come
y'all.
on,
If
nigga.
niggas is not
Y'all better
fucking with
stop
each other over
playing.
Kenny G, we wasn't really niggas anyway. We wasn't really
Hold
niggas
on.
in the first
What did
place.
Lotus say though? I want to know
We
what
go
Lotus
back.
said.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna say this so y'all can understand. I don't know about none of this. I've been trying to put these niggas together behind the scenes. Y'all want to talk about that? We can talk about that. But I feel like that would be really weak and gossiping because the people that need to talk about it either I don't even think y'all should be talking about it in the public. And then if y'all can't work it out behind the scenes, then y'all just
Yeah, man.
beefing.
God bless the
Come on, bro.
God,
Y'all
man.
can't put
God
me in the
bless
middle of that,
God
bro.
love you,
I've been
man.
trying to mediate this thing, bro. Come on, fam. Don't do that. Y'all can't. Me coming for Longo has nothing to do with nothing else but Longo. Longo don't have no business saying the shit he saying out his mouth. And I want to get back to this video because I got some stuff for y'all. I really do. And y'all gonna be like, Chief said he was gonna expose it. Y'all exposing yourselves right now.
Well, one thing I can say, Chief,
I
every
haven't
time you
done
call
anything
something
that
out,
Chief don't do.
you've been right. So I can't say that. Every time you call something out, You been right.
Have I? Is that right? I'm batting 1,000 still, right?
And salute to the God Lotus, man. I don't know what happened, man, but I hope everybody.
But I
can
do
get
want to
it
know
right.
what Lotus said though.
You know what I'm saying? For real. He ain't said nothing, man. Who knows?
No,
That
that's
was
between the two people. That's between the two people, and we're gonna keep that out of our conversation, Tayshaun, respectfully.
I think
Let's
a
keep
lot of that has
you
just
know, away.
been misunderstanding and egos and stuff.
Respect.
I mean, it's a lot of egos around here. And I don't know if y'all remember this, but, you know, I've been saying this since day one. I have the biggest ego on the planet, but I'm the most humblest, loving motherfucker in this community. Y'all know this. Y'all know me behind the scenes. Anybody that's questioning this is a problem with you because you know I love you. You know I do nothing but love you niggas. Y'all know this. So, and I kill a rock over y'all. And I need the same, I demand the same motherfucker respect. And please don't ever throw me under the bus for pale skins ever again. Oh, we would never speak ever again. Ever.
Well,
Ever,
I have
ever,
to
ever,
say
ever,
to you
ever,
that
ever, ever,
I
ever,
am the
ever,
super,
ever, ever
super,
speak again.
super
Y'all, that hurts my
over Wonder
feelings.
Woman,
It really hurts my
and
feelings.
my shit is bigger than yours.
Open up the door.
No. I only worry about my shit. I don't worry about nobody else's shit. So, but once again, we are in a competitive realm over here, and we have a problem with validating pale skin people or wanting to give validation for pale skin people to validate us and the things that we're saying. Y'all know this is a fact. This looks bad. This is not a good look, y'all. I'm sorry. If somebody is explaining this to me, I will say, you know what, bro? You have articulated yourself very well. I changed my position on this. You are right. Trevor Longo should be teaching us about Florida history.
Hey, Chief. So Ad TV and Ad Power didn't come to you that they was gonna do an interview with Dr. Lon. Oh, not
Bro, they
Doctor,
don't
but you
have
know.
to come to me for that. They can interview him again. That is not a problem. I think this is a great interview. I think this is great, but this is a source of smoke. I thought we were supposed to be going for smoke. How many people up here? I'm sorry. My bad. Hold on, how many people here? 178 people. Hit that like button, share, and subscribe. And if y'all don't mind, support the real. Stop being haters. I'm sorry.
All
And
right,
can
Chief.
somebody
I'm about
please
to go tell that
articulate
nigga Trevor pull
what
up right
I
now.
said wrong? Like, man, you've been caping for this dude since you started. What am I saying wrong, brother? What am I saying wrong? Say, man, we can't be doing that. So when we came for Turtle Gang nobody have a problem. We come for everybody else. Why is it that there's when we have smoke for long hair don't care, why everybody mad?
Now that's the problem. Right there. Because you could be all on board with the people that so-called look like you, but when you are over here and you're a fan, because I'm gonna say y'all motherfuckers is fans, and I'm gonna say it like this. Okay,
Hey, listen, y'all. Listen.
Y'all
I've been seeing sisters. Y'all know y'all doing this in front of the sisters, right? And the babies and the children. I'm sorry, y'all. I have to maintain this position of defiance, of pressure. If I did anything different right now, y'all would be like, is this nigga cloned? Is he sick? Is he okay? If I have been the war chief since y'all walked through the door. I've been bringing this pressure before y'all knew y'all was an Indian. Why am I getting mistrust? Y'all gotta.
Chief, back to the beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, let's get it. Well, I'm just saying, y'all, it's not a good look. Y'all gotta explain to me what am I saying. That's all I'm saying. You got it.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I still got smoke. Carry on.
Wearing vest, toga wearing. I'm going to show you a very good picture of some Aboriginals wearing, Aboriginal Creeks wearing togas in the precise fashion as the Greeks, ancient Greeks themselves. Here are some Seminole natives So I run into pictures like this all the time in my searching in Florida. There you see a man with a type of Semitic headdress. More Civil War soldiers, right? Creek native wearing a turban. More of the Louisiana Guard. Osceola, who's shown with varying skin tones in different pictures, of course. But I want to show right here, this is a very compelling one. Something that I think I kind of brought to the table that I had not heard being represented on YouTube was the fact that the Creek natives are the ancient Greeks of antiquity. And I'm sure you guys might be in on that, of course. But to the average person, the average historian even, this would sound like lunacy. But when you see pictures like this of the Greeks, the Creek natives, kind of philosophizing, right? They're having counsel, in the same manner as the ancient Greeks, in the same dress. And Creek and Greek, Kabbalistically and phonetically, are the same word. So, also.
Okay, I just want to point out real fast. Okay, just want to point out real fast that he was saying, he just said Creek Aborigines, correct? So he understands what an Aborigine is, okay? He said it, but he's specifically using native right now. Now I understand, and he's mixing Creek and Greek, and that, some of you guys have heard that before over here, and you guys are like, yes, he's got some great information, but he's using natives, and he's calling these people natives, which they are, because native to this land.
Using no sources, just like you. So what's the difference?
I am the source, little boy. How about you?
Yeah, so I mean, he's doing the same pseudo stuff you're doing. So is this the issue? It's a white guy doing the pseudo? Is that the issue?
Man, why the fuck is you up here, bro?
I got him on trip. He's okay. He's gonna distract us from the real situation. So back to what I'm saying, okay? I need to wrap my brain around anybody issue with what I'm saying. I do not have any problem with anybody bringing anybody on their panels. We open the panel up for everybody. I have a problem with why this particular guy gets no smoke. Why is this particular guy being protected from smoke? I don't have to honor him in no shape, form, or fashion. I don't have to respect nobody calling him doctor. I don't have to respect nothing. I don't have to respect nothing that's coming out his pale face. I don't have to give nobody no explanation of why I feel the way I feel. But this dude is casting spells right now. Remember, he is an occultist. Mythology. That's out his mouth. Let's get it.
Question. From your understanding, so we've actually heard this this hypothesis before, right? And I'm sure a lot of people didn't go to the depth to explain in which you're explaining it, or maybe as simple as you're making it. But we definitely have heard the correlation between Greek and Creeks, right? So you said a lot, and so I want to kind of give you some of the hypotheses, at least personally I have. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I'll allow Conscious one to get in as well if he would like. But from my understanding, right, the reasoning that we're seeing things around the era of the Civil War, like you were showing earlier with the Louisiana Native Guard, and we'll see other illustrations as well of melanated people being fighting basically for the South, right? And the story that we're told is that they were basically slaves who was fighting for their masters, right?
Yeah.
And so from doing the research now, we kind of peel back some layers here, and what we're finding is that this whole slave narrative, as we understand it, the transatlantic slave trade, the people, the 12 million people coming here, and they being in chattel slavery for hundreds and hundreds of years.
That's right. Get him, Al. Get him.
Isn't a lot of validity behind that postulation when you start to peel the onion back. And then what we also find, right, it is in the same time period that they're saying that the so-called African Americans, the blacks, or whoever at that point, the Negroes, the colors, whichever one they call them at that time, that they actually all weren't enslaved. And then you find illustrations and examples of European people being enslaved in the Americas at the same time period, right? And that's a lot of conventional historians will not acknowledge the fact that Europeans were enslaved in the Americas, and that slavery in itself wasn't even a race-based system, but it's kind of hypothesized that way. And so when we're reading these stories about history, right, we've all been told that these great white people came and then they colonized and they did these things, and then this is how we got here, right? But then when we actually start looking at the actual evidence, we start to see a whole different type of story, right? Not all people with pale skin were in power. Not all people, like, there's a journey in the story, right, for different peoples on this land. And for us, it's very important for us to identify who we are and be acknowledged as such, because if you go through the history of our people, as you know, the classifications of our people continuously change. That is not a coincidence, right? There's no coincidence that, you went from Negro, colored, black, and all these other, identifications. And so when we're looking at the evidence in the history, we're seeing that a lot of the things that are told to us is told in a perverse manner, right? To put certain people on top and put certain people at the bottom. And so from over here, we are challenging every narrative that there is, right? And we want the evidence to be put out on the table, and we want the opportunity to decide whether that's valid or not, right? So that's what this community is about. And so when you see certain things take place, that's what it's about, right? We want to see the information because we're being lied to on a consistent basis. And so we also want to take the opportunity to exchange information with different people and see where our information is compared to theirs. A1, you want to get in here?
Yeah. Peace to the guys, peace to the Aborigine, North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands, and peace to Dr. Longo. Me myself, I ran into your channel probably about I want to say maybe about 4 or 5 months ago. And what's interesting is the buildings, right?
Yeah.
You got a lot of in-depth research on the structure of the buildings. Now, I myself, I got a couple of videos on the World Fair, right?
Yeah.
And we ran into this book. It's called the American Indian Encyclopedia, 15 Years of Innovation, right? And in the book, it has like the science that was already in the Americas. It had we had civic centers, we had towns, we had I can go for days on all of the different things that was found in there. We had the Constitution, we had Social Security. No one was starving. We had dentistry. We had brain surgery, etc. The list goes on and on and on and on and on. Me myself, I'm an Aborigine, right? but I'm an Aborigine who's not scared to use the terminology as a Moor. I'm a Moor, right? So, and I say Moor as a descriptive term, not as a, as the Moors in antiquity, right? But from my research, I've been showing people for years, there's a correlation between the Moors and the Aborigines here, right? I like myself, like I think that the Yamasee, right? The story they tell you, the Yamasee, right? My family is from Florida. Part of my family is in Georgia, the other part was in Florida, right? So my father and them, they would be, they was in the area where the Yamasee was at, right? So you get these stories about the Yamasee and so-called African slaves. They already clarified that the Yamasee was what we consider to be African Americans, right? But not African American. They're using this terminology interchangeable, right?
Right.
And they say that the Yamasee and the so-called African slaves went into St. Augustine, right? But the problem is with this, right? The Timucuan was in St. Augustine, right?
Yeah.
Now, the Timucuan, under my research, right? Because the Timucuan practiced Canaanite, they had Canaanite, how do you say, ways, right? This is from, and maybe it's not even Canaanite, but they compared them to Canaanite. The Timucuan went as far as into Jekyll Island and Helen Island and some of the islands that's off of South Carolina, right? So what I found that was kind of funny was the fact that the Yamasee went into St. Augustine. And then we know that the Timucuan was heavily in, the Timucuan was in a lot of parts of Florida, not just St. Augustine. You know what I'm saying? Usually you said Tampa Bay, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, etc., right? The Yamasee and the Timucuan is the same people. And see what they doing, they wrote the Timucuan out of history. Because you only hear about the Seminoles. The Seminoles are also the Timucuan.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, so outside of Florida, right? Have you found any other structures of the Moorish type of structures or architecture? Have you found that anywhere else throughout throughout North America and Central America? Central America was part of Florida too. Florida went all the way from Florida, all the way to Texas, all the way through the Yucatan Peninsula.
Oh, absolutely. So that's a great summary. I agree with you, and I cover the Timucua a lot. And one of the biggest giveaways is the height of the Seminoles and the height of the Timucua and the height of some of the people coming out of the Southeast United States today, right? And it's no coincidence that the Timucua were said to be 7 feet tall. Well, you asked for some architecture. I'll show you some architecture. But the Timucua were over 7 feet tall, at least. They were said to be a foot and a half higher than the Europeans that arrived. And the tallest European that arrived on that French expedition was 6'3". So if you're a foot and a half taller than 6'3", you're a giant. And that was the average Timucua about. They were shooting bows with arrows as thick as a man's wrist that could impale straight through armor. Did you guys see my Fertile Crescent video?
Yeah, yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Hold on. Yeah, I did. I saw it. I think I covered it on.
Okay, yeah, I saw it. The picture, the video you did about it, but you actually taught me quite a lot. So thank you for covering it. I watched your whole recap on it.
That's dope.
That's what we hear.
So I'd like to show you. I'm going to go state by state here, basically. Oh, wait, wrong folder.
Chief Tuscaloosa.
Just give me a second here. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's what they like to do. Real quick. Anyway, I wanted to piggyback off what A1 said. They will say that these are all different tribes of people and they speak different languages. But then when you look at the history and the story, they all got the same story. And then they all
Right.
somehow had some runaway slaves run to their tribes and darken them up a little bit. Like it's a little too coincidental for the average person to really make sense of. You know what I mean? Like um especially when you hear the descriptions of tribes like the Timucuan and other people. Go ahead, Doc. You got it. Trying to get it.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just tell you as we go through what these are. You guys see that? Okay. Okay. So this is St. Augustine. This is a Confederate banner.
Go back. Go back.
Confederate banner.
Okay, Confederate banner, right?
Yeah.
With the crescent right there, right? And the crescent.
Yes,
I noticed the last time
the 7 stars.
you showed the crescent, right?
8 stars. Yep.
And you showed the star in the middle, because I've done research. I've done videos on the pyramids that's right there in the area of Florida and Cuba and Bimini Road as well. So like when you showed the crescent with the star in the middle, I found that very interesting, right? Because a lot of people over here they denying the fact. All right, well, let me just back up a little bit. I don't want to just jump the gun, right? Let me ask you a question, right?
Sure.
Do you think the Moors, right, in which your research or what you researching, right? Do you think they was already in the Americas?
Yeah, so I tend to agree with that, with what you just said, because after the fall of Granada, you have Columbus pretty much like a heat-seeking missile sailing right into the Caribbean and Gulf of Mexico, and the Spanish not far behind him. But that tells me that he was either chasing the Moors.
So stay right there.
Sure.
Stay right there.
Okay.
Because we get this conception of Columbus was traveling and he was looking for India, Hindustan, and all this crap. He knew exactly where he was coming.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So he actually had a navigator. So why the hell do you need a navigator for somewhere no one's ever been? They thought they were going to fall off the edge. So they had a navigator. Where was the navigator from? He was from Ireland. And Ireland, which was also largely written out of history, right? Pre-St. Patrick. And what you have is Irish mariners, just like Viking mariners, Basque mariners, Moorish, Venetian, everyone that predated the Romans got written out of history. And then the Roman Catholic Church rewrote everyone before them in history. So when the Catholic Church set foot in the Americas was when Columbus, or whoever Columbus actually was, set foot in the Americas. Before that, there was undoubtedly a Moorish insignia using people that had quote unquote mosques, and the word mosque, Mecca, both originate on this side of the Atlantic in the Gulf of Mexico, where the word mosquito itself, mosquito, it was a slanderous term applied to blood-sucking bugs that the Spanish didn't like. A mosque user, a mosque goer, mosquito, bloodsucker.
Look. I need for me and you to play ping pong for a minute. All right. So look. All right. So boom. So you telling me they find the exact architecture in Mexico, right? Or not in Mexico, but the Yucatan. We call it the Yucatan, the Yucatan Peninsula.
Okay.
Which, if you look at the maps of Florida, and I showed people a map. In Florida, they got a Morocco. And Morocco is spelled the same way it's spelled over there in so-called North Africa at the exact same time. It's spelled. It's not spelled with the O's. It's spelled with the A's. It's M-A-R-R-O-C-C-O.
Right.
ACUO. Or A, it's something to that for ACUA or ACUO. You see it changing
Oh
up.
yeah.
Okay, so you've seen that before.
Yes, and also I'm a linguist, and when you understand language, you know that R's and L's are very interchangeable in many languages. It's all a pronunciation thing, right? So even in German, the R and the L don't sound the way they do in English. So R's and L's, if you guys can do an Asian accent for me and pronounce fried rice, you'll understand what I mean. Fried rice, right? So when you understand that, you have in the Bible what are called, you have number one, the Amorites, and then number two, you have the Amalekites, Amalek, right? And Amalek, when you flip that L to an R, you get Amalek, right? So that is your Americ, Amurak, Mexico, all of it wrapped into one, kind of descends from the Gulf of Mexico area. And actually, the stone that is worshipped by Islam, the most sacred stone in the world, was hauled on a boat from the Gulf of Mexico, where it originally touched down in an impact crater known as the Chicxulub crater, which the retarded mainstream academia tells us is the one that killed all the dinosaurs. No, it didn't kill the dinosaurs. It killed all the things that came before, you know what, our mainstream history. So this is also potentially what sunk Atlantis in the Gulf of Mexico on the west coast of Florida, Tampa Bay. But you asked about architecture in other states.
Well, before you go into the architecture, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
So, all right. You don't believe in mainstream academia. You've been to college before?
Hell no.
Okay, all right.
They kicked me out for selling weed.
They tricked me into going to college because I had a previous. I was a pharmacist in another lifetime, but however it go, I got tricked into going to college. But however it go, I took history from 101 all the way to 107.
Right.
And I've never heard none of the stuff in America. I've never seen the Olmec head. I've never seen the pyramids, none of this stuff. So you don't believe the history that they tell, and you believe that they're hiding something on purpose, right?
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm a kind of a open thinker, free thinker. My diet is not normal. My living arrangements are not, normal, not the slave mentality, right? I try and avoid the slave mentality. So they give it to us in the food, in the water, in the media, in the music. Well, why wouldn't they do the same with the history, right? So you have to be equally skeptical to the history as you would be to, music that you think is bad for you or food that you think is bad for you. There's history that's bad for you. And I'm not saying any information is bad. All information is good. Only intent is evil. But yeah, things have been.
But you gotta kind of cross reference information. You can't read nothing from one site and take that and take any book literally. You have to take the stuff that you already got research on that you could connect that research to, and then could keep building up the references among the people who spoke on this particular issue.
Yeah,
this is like dealing with this research right here that's hitting. That's the only way you're going to do it, because if you read from the mind of someone who have been through the general education system, the general education system that was made by Frederick T. Gates and Nelson Rockefeller, not Nelson, whatever the other Rockefeller we know, in 1906. So a lot of these so-called views is coming from like that general academia system.
Yep.
Now, my question is this, right? What made you come to the point to where you started calling these structures Moorish structures?
Well, it's for what did it for me with kind of rethinking all of Florida history from top to bottom was when I started seeing Seminoles, Seminole natives, melanated Seminoles with, you know, what I had no choice but to call Arabic clothing, Islamic clothing, Moorish clothing. Now, that was what really compelled me to think, hang on. Because I was into this whole Tartaria stuff and Atlantis, and I've always been into the occult and metaphysics. So what really did it for me was seeing the overwhelming evidence of people in the Florida Peninsula who did not look like they belonged there, or at least belonged there in the way we're told, in the way that we're taught with the mainstream narrative. Florida actually makes the least sense because it's the starting place of the United States. Yet it was the blackest place in the United States. It was also the place where you had the least amount of slavery. It was the place where in 1820, there was not a single person in Key West, allegedly. In 1830, it was the richest city in America. So how does that happen? It's things like that that really flip the script. But you said the word Moorish. Well, I can tell you all these buildings, all the buildings I'm showing you here are Floridian buildings, and even in their Wikipedia pages, they call them Moorish revival structures. Moorish revival. Well, as far as I'm concerned, revival doesn't denote anything about a building, but the Moorish denotes a hell of a lot about a building because they are Moorish structures. You have synagogues being passed off as Moorish structures. You have an entire city in Florida.
So hold on, Dr. Lungo, real quick,
Sure.
because I'm gonna be interrupting you something, but it's gonna be respectfully, right?
That's all right.
All right. So, what led you to the belief that Moorish structure? Because most people believe that Moors are from North Africa, right?
Yeah.
Morocco. But see, my research shows that they was on the whole Mediterranean and in North Africa. I got research that shows that we left from here. America is the old land, like you were saying previously. America is the old land. The science of America is the science that predates the world, right, or precedes the world. It went out. Okay, so obviously you had to kind of cross-reference the builders over here to what you see where in Spain, Morocco, Portugal, right, and in other places, because you see a lot of other, like in Rome.
Yep.
If you go in Rome,
even in Turkey, Russia.
But check this out. You showed something last week. You showed Tenochtitlan, right? Or Teotihuacan, right? You showed that, right? Do you know it was an obelisk in the middle? It's the same layout like it is in Rome. In what is that city? Is that Rome City or whatever city that is in Rome?
The Vatican.
The Vatican City. Vatican City. The same layout in the Vatican City with the obelisk in the middle of the what's the name? The middle of the complex or whatever. That's how Tenochtitlan was originally. There was many obelisks around here. You know, according to the research that I've done. You know what I'm saying? But back to the Moorish structures. So obviously, for you to even consider that they can be Moorish structure, you had to go back and cross-reference with what they're calling Moorish structures over there in Europe and North Africa, right?
Yeah, especially when you start seeing how these castles in Florida, which we're told are hotels, right? They're all getting repurposed as hotels, and you know, why not make a buck off it if you can? Before that, these are actually some of the Earth's only true castles, because a castle must be cast, right? Cast, not, you don't build a castle. The definition is right there in the word, a cast hole. So you have to cast it like concrete, cement, a geopolymer. And
so would that be adobe? Could you use adobe?
Now that's a type, and we do have adobe in Florida, but it's not the same thing. This is more of a crushed up shell cement that hardens much harder than adobe.
Okay.
It's actually cannonball proof. in some instances. They have a star fort here in St. Augustine that's absorbed a couple dozen, if not a couple hundred cannonballs like nothing. It just soaks them right up. And well, also you have red brick. So yeah, red brick Moorish structures being found on both sides of the Atlantic.
You said red, hold on. Oh, red brick.
Yep.
Do me a favor real quick.
Sure.
Look up Raway State Prison.
What state prison?
Raway is RAHWAY State Prison.
Okay, you see my screen?
Ain't come up just yet. No, I mean it's going. It'd be a delay, brother. Do your thing, man. We build it, so it's all good.
Okay. I wanted to show you because everything I've been showing you was Florida. You asked about other places than Florida, and I think this really drills the point home. This was not just a Florida thing. This was not just some runaway Moors that landed in Florida. This was an empire, a federation that went from, at the very least, the tip of Florida all the way to Michigan, up the Mississippi and Ohio, the true Mesopotamia, the land between the rivers, from the Gulf of Mexico to the Great Lakes. That's the true Mesopotamia. You have
So hold up. So in them same areas, there's Indians too, right? I mean, are you saying that the Indians are Moors, or are you saying that? I mean, listen, like I said, look, this is for building purposes. Right. We cross-referencing. So if anybody seem to be like, because it's people in the chat room that can get aggravated over the terminology more, right? And they already know how I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm an Aboriginal. I'm an Atanchan. That means I sprung from the soil. No matter if I use the terminology, is being a dark-skinned complexion person, and not only being in a land where the so-called science of what Moors call it is. I'm not saying it's more science. It could be Aborigine science. It could be a Tanchan science. It could be Maya science. Mm-hmm. But it's astronomy, cosmology, geometry, and civics. Simple.
Yeah.
And there's also scientific biology stuff we was doing, but that's a whole nother story. But go ahead.
So I'm an astrologer. That's kind of my forte. And as an astrologer, I can tell you more certainly denotes a lot culturally, but it does not necessarily denote something racially. It is more of a title. It is more of an order. It is a, it's a respected title. It is something to be earned. So I don't think you can be just a Moor from birth. Now, as for your Moriscos and your Cimarrones and people that were labeled terms like that, that's different. But
can I give you a different perspective on that terminology?
Sure. And that's just my piece. But yeah.
The term Moor, this is my research. Now you got a bunch of other Moors who may disagree. You got a bunch of my other colleagues and people who I represent as an Aborigine and a Tanchan might disagree with this, right? The word Moor, for me, from my research, come from the term Moru. And you got the Amaru, Moru. It's two words to it. It's Amaru, Moru. And it's just so funny that they're using that terminology, Moru, which you study etymology. Moru is Mary, right? Mm-hmm. Moru could be Mary, it could be with an I, it could be Moru, it could be Muru, it could be Mara, it could be M-A-R-A, right? It could be any of that, right? But the only place where I find this terminology is when you look up the Amaru Moru. This is the only place where I find this at. Now, a brother hit me up the other day and he was telling me the word Mer. But the term Mer, and shout out to that brother, peace to God, right? That term Mer is still isn't a term Moru. So how even we spell it M-U-R, M-O-R, M-A-R, right? From my understanding, it's the ancient people. Because the ancient people left from here and went over there. The only people who's calling these people Moors are people who writing towards the history now. And by even by them using that terminology, they identify them, because we find instances where all throughout the Americas they're calling Indians Moors. You know,
so I don't believe every native's a Moor, and I'd like to give you an astrological perspective. Melanated peoples, astrologically speaking, and these are not my original ideas. Many Hermeticists have proclaimed this, that the melanated people, each of the races, quote unquote races, has a planetary affinity, a sort of favored god. And each race and culture is kind of shaped by how they worship this god and worship which god they choose to esteem as the highest face of God, the one true God. So, you said when you introduced, you said peace, and the gods.
Peace to the gods.
Peace to the gods. So I like that. I very much like that, because God does not just have one finger. He has many hands, many fingers, that get his work done. And the planets being some of the highest of his forms, of his faces. Now, the planet most associated with melanated people, especially of North Africa and the Gulf of Mexico, I think you guys will appreciate this, is the god that we know astrologically as Mercury. And from the word Mercury, you have Moor. And I'm not saying this is the origin, but I'm saying it's a harmony. Mercury. And from the word Mercury, you have the melanated race reaping all of its gifts and its blessings from this planet. And from the word Mercury, and you'll see this, we get the word courier, a Q, to cur, to conquer, to cure, so the arts and the sciences and medicine, cursive, cursor, curious, hermetic, hermit, medical, merchant, mercantile, mercenary, mercurial, merge, mermaid, inquiry, question, and at the end of the word, mercury, you have words like rhythm, rhyme, riddle, right? So these are arts and sciences very much associated with melanated people, not just of North Africa, but of the Southeast United States. And another word for this god, Mercury, is the god Thoth, the god Thoth, because Mercury is the god of thought, of thinking, and arithmetic. So the word arithmetic, rhythm, we all know math came from Africa. Now, did it come from Africa, or did it come from the people we mislabel as Africans? I think.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So we get into the 20 base.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I have to do a dun 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 for that. What the hell did Doc? Wait.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me
go ahead.
So in America, you got the 20 base system, right? The 20 base mathematical system, right? And then they said that the Moors dealt with the 10 base mathematical system, right? But the most curious thing that I find out is the number 0 is created solemnly in the Americas. Now they try to spread it out and say, oh, the Indians did it and the Asians did it, but they're like more leaning towards the Americas, Meso or Miami, or we could call that Florida for now, because all that was Florida too. Right? We can call all that Florida, right? They're saying that the number system come from there, right? Now, even you go back, if you look at the Mayan calendar, they deciphering this in probably like 5 different mathematical expressions. One of them is algebra, because they're factoring.
Yep.
Doing X1, X2, X3, X4. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what? We're going to get you a copy of that American Indian Encyclopedia, and you can cross-reference the sciences that you're saying that you're finding in Florida with the sciences that was prominent throughout the Americas. That's why a lot of people think I'm crazy, because I've been studying for a long time. You know, I've been an Indian, I'm all that, right? But I use the terminology more. And a lot of people think I'm out of my mind, but I'm using that. because I see the science. I'm studying Moors, son. So I see the science of the Moors, and I ain't gotta say it's the Moors. It could be the science of the Americas or the people or the Aborigines of the Americas. But I see that science is being applied to them.
Yeah, I think people should really just quit getting bothered by the word Moor in America, because they're actually one and the same, as you've indicated already. Whether it's Amorica, whether it's the land of the Gulf of Mexico and Texas, Toltec being the land of Thoth and Hermes and the sciences, right? After all, Thoth was an Atlantean, right? That's what set him apart from the Egyptians. He was from elsewhere.
Have you ever read Zachariah Stitchin? Anything dealing with him?
Yes. So I'm not a huge, he wasn't
I'm not. Listen. Remember what I told you the first time. I got a question I want to answer. Hold on, let me just say this one thing. Remember what I told you the first time. If I reference a book, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm referencing. The rest of the book might be total garbage. Okay. But there's some interesting points he made. He said Thoth left from Central America and went over there to build the pyramids in Egypt.
Yep.
Now, can we find anything that they find in emerald tablets in Central and South America?
Now,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I think Ab had a question.
Can I show you something that's similar to emerald tablets? Because I'm an astrologer. I always boil it back to the astrology. The sign of Taurus. This kind of get to know the sign, the constellation of Taurus, because the sign of Taurus, not only rules the crescent moon and the star of Venus, it also rules the metal of copper, and it rules Venus, the planet Venus, which is also Maya, right? So Maya, Isis, Mary, Maria, Aphrodite, Freya, same goddess, and this is associated with the planet Venus, constellation Taurus, which is the bull, right? And the first place you have the bull entering the Americas was in Florida, the cow, officially, right? That's the official story. Yeah, I kind of forgot what we were talking about.
No, we was just talking about the. We could just get back. Go ahead.
Let me introduce Aboriginal power to the panel, as well as let him get his question in. And Doc, you popping up pictures on the screen, and I got my own little shit I want to get off in a second. Wait. Stop right there, Doc. Stop right
there.
Yeah. AP, you want to get in?
Crescent Hotel.
Yeah, I have a question for Dr. Longo. Just in contrast to some of your methodologies, you believe that the Fertile Crescent, Garden of Eden, and ultimately Atlantis was in America. What would you say to someone that opposes that and said that it's in Africa, that is actually the Eye of the Sahara? How would you respond to that?
Okay, so I would say that the Eye of Sahara shows tool technology that was actually less advanced than that in the Gulf of Mexico. So that's just to start off with. When they dig in that area, the tool technology being pulled out of the Eye of the Sahara, the reshot structure, I think you're referring to, the Eye of the Sahara, to me, it does not even stand a chance as a candidate for Atlantis. Its sea level does not coincide with a 15,000 to 10,000 year ago sea level drop. It would still largely have been above the ocean. As for it being sunk, I don't know, but it's actually not a structure. I've never been there. I've heard people like Graham Hancock, who I do not agree with on much. I don't agree with Graham Hancock, but he's done a good job of dispelling some of the stuff about the reshot structure. I would say that there is traces of Atlantis in North Africa, just as you would have traces of Atlantis in the Iberian Peninsula, Ireland, all the way up to Maine, Canada, because after an empire sank, after something happened, you had a diaspora of Atlanteans, people like Thoth, or the man who inspired the myth of Thoth, would have been a scientist from the Americas, exactly like you said. I hope that.
Okay, I want to add another question before I go. You brought up the Phoenicians and other information and kind of made the correlation to them with Vikings almost. Are you familiar with the over 60% of Viking bones happen to be female bones? Can you elaborate on what you think about that?
Sure. So I haven't dedicated much thought to that, but I can tell you in my own research, I've taught how the Scythians, if the Phoenicians were the navy, the Scythians were kind of the cavalry, right? So the Phoenicians were on the ships and the Moors descend from the Phoenicians. Not entirely. I'm not saying that entirely, but the Moors kind of is your next iteration after the Phoenicians. You have your Atlanteans, then your Phoenicians, then your Moors, and then your kind of modern peoples we know today. But what you have back then with the Phoenicians, the Scythians were the cavalry to that system. And just as the Phoenicians were written out of history, the Scythians were written out of history. So you speak about a large number of women. Well, when the Scythians would engage the Greeks, they would actually, the men would off be doing important tasks like long distance travel and nomading and stuff like that. And same with the Phoenicians, they'd be out sailing and this or that. So when you find engagements of battles, you actually had 6 foot plus women fighting men like it was nothing, and that was very normal back then. The battles tell us that. The burials tell us that. For example,
We still got 6 foot. We got some big, some big ladies around nowadays. I ain't mean to cut you, Doc. I wanted to ask a question real quick before I got too far. Hey, you want to finish? Yeah, go ahead, finish this.
If I could wrap that up, because the myth of the Amazons is about giant women, right? The Amazonians. Well, it's no coincidence the Amazon was named rainforest. Well, that also comes from the Amazigh. The Amazigh of North Africa is another way of saying Berber or Barber or Moor, right? So these Scythians that crossed into North Africa, horsemen, tall, when they would fight Greeks, they would actually leave the women in control of the city because they were completely not afraid of the Greeks, who were almost a foot shorter. Same thing with the Phoenicians, same thing with the Vikings. That's why you get this Viking narrative of shield maidens, the women fighting out with the men. It was true because the women were so large that the men would leave the women to fight men from other countries, like the Greeks and the Romans, who were like children in comparison. So hope that helps. Hope that clears it up.
Yeah, dude, I appreciate that once again.
I mean, let me
too, man. I'm out of here. I appreciate that. I just want to come on and ask a couple questions. This is a great build. Make sure I hit that like button. Man, subscribe to the channel, bro. Like, this is the channel y'all need to subscribe to.
People here, gang. Subscribe to the channel. Go ahead, Bat. My fault. Oh, he fell off. Yeah, we appreciate you, Bat. We appreciate you. So Doc, I want to clear some things up so we can potentially move forward from trigger words. Okay, so when you say Phoenician, right? Yeah. When you say Moor, right? Are we talking about a specific term that's utilized to describe a particular group, like an ethnic group of people? Is the term used to describe a culture of people, right? Or are they synonymous in some sort? Because see, what's happening is, right, when you read about the Greeks, right, that gives off and Hollywood will help you give off the information that these are all the same phenotypically looking people, right? Same with every other term we're using. The Moors, the Indians, pick one, the Irish, right? In every ethnic group of people, you're going to find some variation to a certain extent phenotypically, right? So for clarity's sake, right, when we say Phoenicians, when we say Moors, are we talking about specifically a ethnic group that can be quantified or qualified? Or are we using these terms
to describe a specific culture, specific archaeology that we found, and then we give it this term because it has similar characteristics. Like, how are you using it?
Right. So I don't use it in any constrictive sense, and I'm never trying to pin a label on anyone. But that being said, in historical depictions, you have light skin Phoenicians and you have dark skin Phoenicians. Now, as for Moors, the word Moor typically denotes a much greater emphasis on darker skin and melanated, just historically speaking. So Moor tends to have more of that Aboriginal meaning to it, whereas Phoenician is, like I was saying earlier, how moor can be a title because, you moor a ship, you moor an airship, you dock a ship is to moor it. So this was a maritime culture, and mariners are moriners, right? Moreno. To be a Moreno means that you were a mariner, a maritime, seaworthy man, a seaman, right? So that denotes kind of a title and an occupation. And this is the occupation that was lost. They took the art of shipbuilding from Southeast United States because, the Noah's Ark itself was built in the Southeast United States. You have the largest and most ancient stone anchors in the world in the Southeast United States, west coast of Florida. So you have the richest history of maritime culture. So for me, the word Moor and mariner, or Moreno and marine, to be a marine, right, is largely synonymous. Now, Phoenician, in my own research, I have shown that Phoenician does not just denote one ethnic group. So Phoenician is where you get more of this, Phoenician is also synonymous with Venetian, with a V, with Venezuela, with Finland, with Finnegan in Ireland. So this is more, and also the Merovingian dynasty, Merovingian, right? So it's like more Phoenician, Merovingian, right? And so Merovingian and Phoenician seems to be a lot more up for debate, whereas Moor tends to denote more culturally, religiously, and geographically. Phoenician is a less indicative term because they don't even know anything about the Phoenicians in the mainstream to go off of. They tell us their homeland was a tiny, tiny little strip of Israel, and that's why everyone calls it the Promised Land since then. That's not true. That is not true. You can see how much territory the Phoenicians had in North Africa, and that's all it was, territory. So that's not the homeland of the Phoenicians.
So look, hold up real quick.
Sure.
Since you talk about the Phoenicians, right? Would you go as far as to say that the Sumerians are the Phoenicians?
Yes.
And the Canaanites?
Yes.
All of them
Yes.
are the same people, right?
Yes, I can prove it because
Okay. Yes.
Phoenician,
Okay, I concur. Go ahead.
Phoenician means finish. So when the Phoenicians were in the North Pole, it's called Finland. When they're in Ireland, it's called Finnegan, right? When they're in Canada, it's called New Finland or Vinland, right? So these are the same words. When they're in Italy, it's called Venice. Now, to drill the point home about Sumerian, what do the Finnish people call themselves today? Suomi. The Finnish people today in Finland, at the tippy top of the North Pole, in Helsinki, Finland, they call themselves the Suomi. So that is where you get your Sumerian, because if Phoenician was the first alphabet ever, then Suomi and Sumerian is the first,
But don't they try to say that the Sumerian language predates the Phoenicians?
No, because it's cuneiform, so it's not actually a phonetic language. So Phoenician is actually the first root phonetic language. There's no getting around this. It's older than Hebrew, Aramaic, all of it Sanskrit because it's phonetic language. It's actually right there in the word. Phonetic comes from Phoenician. Just like if you're telling a pun, where you're doing a play on words, a pun, the word pun comes from the word Punic, which is just another way to say Phoenician. So it's having fun with words is Phoenician, being a Phoenician, right?
So look.
Also, the word phenotype, the word itself, phenotype comes from Phoenician, the phoenix.
That's why I say phenom. Phenom is like, you know,
phenomenal. Yeah, it's
phenomenal.
It's a phenomenon. We don't know anything about it. You know?
So do you look up or do you study etymology?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. When you get a chance, go to the etymology. I'm talking about like just on a side note, like on another time. Go to the etymology of the terminology and more, and then go back and cross-reference it with Negro. You're gonna get the same. It's gonna be the same terminology. That's what I'm telling you. Like every time they show you, and I'm just saying, just like on the history, just like because I'm pretty much, I studied the world, and then I studied the Americas. I studied all the tribes in America. I studied the cultures. I studied the technologies, and I keep coming up with all of these structures, and I have to just put it in sense. Like, well, okay, if the Timical was here when the Moors came back to Florida, was the Timical out in the wild, around a fire, or was the Moors, was they responsible for building them structures throughout Miami?
So that's a good question. Now, Opa-locka is just outside of Miami. It's an entire Moorish city. So we can look at more Opa-locka if you want. And some of the first pictures coming out of Opa-locka was actually the developers, one of the first inventors of the airplane, allegedly, in Opa-locka, Florida, which was a airship center. So not only is it a Moorish
What's
city,
an airship? A Zeppelin or a blimp?
a Zeppelin, a blimp, a dirigible.
Are you aware that among so-called African American inventions, we are credited with inventing the Zeppelin and the air blimp?
It would make sense to me because in order to dock an airship, you moor an airship. Just like to dock a ship, a boat, you moor a boat. That's the verb you use. To moor something is to tie it down, so to speak. So it makes sense. And this was America's #1 airship port in Florida. This is where Amelia Earhart left for her journey that she never came back from. And this is where you have Nazi blimps landing up until World War II.
Now you said, hold up, you said Nazi blimps. Now check this out.
Sure.
Put you on something, right? A lot of the science that the Nazis came from the ancient science of the Americas that was already here. You understand what I'm saying? Just like even when you get into the vehicles, right? They try to say Mercedes-Benz was the first one to create the vehicle, right? But you find out in America, the first one to make the motor was C.R. Patterson. And I'm not trying to go into like just no racial history. I'm just doing this so I can have my history intact. You understand what I'm saying? Because we've been lied to about our entire history, brother. The whole slavery narrative is traumatic. You understand what I'm saying? So you understand where I'm coming from. So if I'm not trying to make it like a race thing, or if I keep on saying that some of these inventors or some of these people will be considered what we consider black today, I'm doing that to resurrect our history that these people done hidden.
Everyone deserves their due.
So as you were saying with the you were saying about the Zeppelins and the air blimps.
Yeah, so Opa-locka City, which has the largest collection of Moorish architecture in the Western Hemisphere. It was originally a series of 80 matching Moorish buildings just outside of Miami, founded in the 1920s for no reason whatsoever by a guy that just got in trouble lying with the Smithsonian to take credit for somebody else's invention with the airplane, uncoincidentally. He, after becoming disgraced and kind of getting having a bad reputation, he moves down to Florida and becomes a real estate developer out of nowhere for no reason. This was an inventor, like a motorcycle mechanic. All of a sudden, he's now a real estate developer in Florida, right? Before anyone was really there. And he creates, quote unquote, creates an entire Moorish city. It's no coincidence that that same city was used as a mooring site for airships.
So do you believe that this because I seen your videos and I see how you put it. You leave it up to the individual to kind of make their you know what I'm saying, to kind of come up with their assumption of what's going on.
You're right, I sometimes do. However, in the Glenn Curtis video, I can just about quote myself at the end of that video about Opelika, Florida. I say something along the lines of, I am of the opinion that Glenn Curtis moved down to Florida. He was tasked with repurposing, remodeling, destroying Moorish structures in the hopes of bringing Westerners into Florida to repopulate those lands. And I have a picture, actually, of Glenn Curtis, Glenn Curtis is this inventor that I keep talking about, actually playing golf with some Seminoles in that city, playing golf with the Seminoles. They have their bows and arrows, and it's all a big photo op. But
a lot of them pictures, man, are photo setups, man. The real Aborigines is somewhere in the town chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like, real honestly, like, if you really think about it, because it's a lot of towns in Miami, and I notice you always put emphasis, like, out of all the black populations here in Florida, you got Haiti, you got Cuban people, you got black Cubans, you got black Haitians, you got Puerto Ricans, black Puerto Ricans, and all these different people, right?
Don't forget Geechees, everyone. Don't forget Geechees, goddamn.
I got you, brother. I got you. Don't worry about it. But I notice you always say African American. What is different about that? As far as your research, I can see that you got things kind of lined up. So, you know, what is your suspicion along when we talk about the African Americans? And we listen, we call them Aborigines over here, but as far as from what you concern in your research, because I'm hearing like you alluding to something different with these particular people, like there's some type of different individuals. I'm just saying maybe that's the way I'm looking at it, but would you like to elaborate on it?
Sure. So I use African American pretty loosely on my channel because, like I said, I'm not catering to a Aboriginal or race oriented audience. So when I say African American, I use it loosely and honestly a bit ignorantly. Probably I use it loosely because I'm addressing an audience that is coming from the mainstream. And the way I see myself is lending a hand to people in the mainstream and trying to bring them out. I'm not necessarily making my videos for people like you who know your own history, who know where you come from, who know you're good to go. You know what I mean? So I don't think my videos are geared towards people like you who know their own history, but I think it's a good bridge for people who are ready to have that discussion about.
Bro, listen, you ain't got to mention nothing. See, understand this, right? Me, I've been around for a long time researching just the Americas and the peoples in Americas. So I like to cross reference because I was one of them people, like I just told you, I've been to school before. So when we did research papers, we always used pros and cons. So I always looked at research according to that, even when I got into this. So the original narrative of a lot of different historical events, when you find an opposition to that, you be like, oh, wait a minute, what's going on with this person? And then you find out the person who making the opposition is not, he has the same credentials as the person who made the original narrative.
Yep, you're right. Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like I respect the research, and when it's right here, Florida is a very important part because you see, like I asked you about. I'm gonna bring you back to the architectures, right? I asked you about the architectures earlier, right?
Yeah.
Now, me myself, I know in Tenochtitlan land we got the exact same buildings as you got in Florida in certain areas, right? I asked you to look up Broadway State Prison because I wanted you to take a look at that because it's red brick. I just wanted you to take a look at that, and you tell me, is that something that's consistent with what you see in Florida?
But yeah, I'm pulling up a picture right now. Yeah, with the dome. Yeah, with the red brick in the dome, and you've got the Masonic.
Can you say that, Geechee?
Triangle at the top of the doorway. Yeah, I got it. I'll
Do you? Is that something you said? Red brick. Is that something consistent with what you see? Like I'm just asking.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay.
You know, the largest masonry structure in the Americas is a star fort off the coast of Florida.
I know that St. Augustine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
and I've been telling, but let me ask you a question. Them forts are throughout the Americas, right? So you would be one that would say that the person who built that fort in St. Augustine had to be responsible for the rest of them throughout America, right?
Not necessarily, but a style is a style. So we see the same style, and we see the same Arabic, what we would commonly refer to as Arabic curves. You see these feminine curves that you don't see in the architecture of Northern Europe, and you don't see in Western society or most of America. Now, red brick, the building material, is used in Tampa heavily, St. Augustine, not as much, but very heavily in the Tampa Bay area, where you have some of the most caves in America, some of the most
you got the
tunnels.
same buildings. Look, I'm in Jersey.
Yeah.
I'm in Jersey. Look, I'm in Jersey. And on a block called High Street in North New Jersey, they had nothing but them same buildings up in brownstones. Nothing but the same brownstone type structures. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in Jersey and I've seen them. But the building that I'm showing you, the prison, is also in Jersey. And I've seen that. And I've read up on the history, and it said a river used to rise. They blocked the river off and created like little aqueducts where the water can run under the city, or channels, or whatever you call them.
Yeah, it almost always seems to go like that. Waterways, secret water, energy grid, right? Steam power, things being hidden beneath the city, away from the general public. You know, a lot of people didn't know most cities in America, major cities, had electric trams, trolleys, steam-powered trams, trolleys.
Hey, wait.
Talk on that.
Wait.
Man, you was just sweet, man.
No, I'm not. I'm over here eating. Perfect good.
Nah, go ahead. Do your thing, brother. Go ahead.
I can hear you, but let me just ask. Y'all talk about red bricks. Now, this is a building. What you think about this building? Like, what would you do? You see now? This building is actually in the state capital of North Carolina, where I live.
So
Right?
you seen a building that look just like this in your city, right?
Now, listen. The interesting thing about this building, right? This is a part of Shaw University, which is one of the old, might be the oldest HBCU in the country. Now, about probably 5 miles down the road from this school is another school named St. Augustine, and this is a HBCU. I just wanted to say that. Go ahead.
Who, me?
Talk about the trolleys, man. That was something that.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah, sure.
If you can elaborate, I'll piggyback off of it.
So, you know, you have a lot of these trolley systems around these old cities in Florida. Sorry, old cities in America. But what makes Florida special is that at the same time you had these trolley systems in St. Augustine and Jacksonville, Florida, you had a, for lack of a better word, African-American majority in those states, a colored, Aboriginal, melanated majority in the state of Florida.
Hold up, real quick. That's your picture up there on the screen?
Not my picture, but yeah.
Oh, do you see
That's
it?
my picture.
Yes.
Wait.
Yes. Yeah,
That's
I see it.
that's the same city that I'm telling y'all about. It's the same.
Have you seen something like that, Dr. Longo?
Oh yeah. Let me give me a sec to pull some stuff up.
So who do you think the people responsible for building such a magnificent structure, along with having transportation to transverse throughout the city and probably other places? I mean, because I'm quite sure we had like there's underground tracks as well, like all it's all through the East Coast. Like if you do the research, like that's why when we talking about the Americas, you hear things about the Americas that's like not consistent with so-called tribal Indian stuff.
Yeah.
So it had to be two people here that was responsible for two different technologies. But a lot of these technologies, they're saying that the Moors created, but could some of the Aborigines get caught up with the Moorish terminology? Would you think some of the Aborigines had this science and this technology to create
Now,
this?
I don't think it's any coincidence that when we stroll up to the Americas in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, you have this melanated population that they're obviously trying to write out of history. Well, what do they keep trying to put on a pedestal in that history? And that tends to be the Asiatic phenotype that we see popping up in the United States with their feathers and headdresses and in contrast to the fezzes and the turbans with their feathers, right?
When you say Asiatic, you're talking about the Asian, the Mongol style type of
Yes,
okay.
Mongols, Mongoloid, Mongolian phenotypes. This is like when you see the Asiatic horde in Eurasia, you see them as this horseback archer culture, right? Now that tells me a hell of a lot, because the Seminoles, the Creek, all those people were anti-horse for some reason. Now you may have some pushback on that, but they were not a horse riding people, probably because they were so fucking tall.
But hold up, you gotta hold it. But check this out.
Sure. I was gonna say that they were seafaring people instead of the horse people.
All of that and some. The horse thing is when you're dealing with the original cowboys, when you get into the Texas, the matadors, what they would call them in Spanish. You understand what I'm saying? The cowboys. You get the cowboys, and then plus you had a whole island in Virginia that got a whole island of wild horses on there.
Yes, sir. I've been there.
And they told me these horses is indigenous. Ain't nobody bring them horses there. Like, you understand what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like when you start cross-referencing this science and you start seeing like you did, and like I said, I mean, a lot of people, they don't understand. Like, I'm gonna just tell you like this. I agree with a lot of stuff you say, but we have some contentions in a lot of different other areas, but that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
I'm just saying, as far as what me and you agree on, we can build on, and we can have a excellent build. So you're talking about trolley cars. Now there's all throughout America, and even like in New York. How long have you ever been in New York before, bro?
Me? Yes, I have.
Okay. Have you ever taken the subway?
Yes, I was young, but yeah.
Okay. In the subway in New York, there's thousands of tunnels.
Yeah.
Like thousands of, it's amazing. How did these people do this in 100 years? It's impossible. There's thousands of freaking tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, just as you're talking, these trolleys have no wires on top of them. Very, very worth noting. No wires on top of them. How the hell are they getting powered? And these are right in front of your Moorish revival, Moorish style, Mediterranean style castles in St.
So the
Augustine,
Moors had
Florida.
trolley carts, or do you think them was Indians too, or what we call Indians mixed up in between them?
Now, personally, I hope there aren't any Asiatic people in the chat. It seems to me, and it seems like the real consensus is that it was the Asiatic phenotypes that were the ones playing with sticks and tents and teepees and just kind of making, scraping by out in the woods.
Okay, all right.
And they were doing a lot of warring and displacing and moving, whereas the established people, the people that would have been holding on to structures like these, would have been your copper-colored descendants of the Phoenicians, right? Copper
Don't
melanated.
add that term Phoenician, right? Because they're gonna get lost. Now this
Phoenician,
copper colored people.
Let me say one thing. When I hear Aboriginal, personally, I don't know if I understand the positives to the word Aboriginal, but when I hear Aboriginal as an outsider, it sometimes makes me think of this was our land or this was your land, and that's only where you were. I don't want to take away the possibility that these people, Aboriginals, were, whether they were Moorish or not, were seafaring people themselves and could have gone to Africa, could have gone to the Pacific before Columbus. So it's not just Columbus when we see mixing happening. You would have had mixing before, but stuff like that.
Hey,
right?
real quick. Real quick. Hey, listen. Look, for most people in the chat room, right? You understand when I'm like how I'm doing this conversation, right? So like respectfully, respect this is your history. Like, and stop getting butt hurt over the term more. Like you understanding. Look, this Ahanu over here. I'm over here, and we having a great conversation about the Americas and how you can even apply this science to your history. This ain't about just no genealogy or nothing. This is dealing with American history. So it's like, if this ain't the type of build that most people like or whatever, then, I'm quite sure that somebody's building on something else, like respectfully. But like, even when I'm saying, I'm Dr. Longo. Dr. Longo, let me ask you a question,
Sure.
right? Am I trying to say that the things that the Moors are responsible, that we can say that the Aborigines of the Americas are responsible for as well, right?
Mm-hmm. I think the biggest thing, yes. So to put it plainly, yes, I agree with you.
But they're titling it all Moorish history, right?
Now, I think Moorish, a lot of where people have an issue with Moorish is when they hear Moorish, they think that they're getting lassoed into North Africa or Spain and this kind of 1500s, 1400s struggle that was going on. I'm not trying to cement that on anybody. Moorish to me goes back to the astrological meaning. It goes back to the traveler meaning. A Moor was a person capable of traversing the seas. That's what made a Phoenician a Phoenician. Their ability to travel the seas with a higher expertise, with a higher regards for astrology, a higher regard for the sciences, and a higher regard for the arts, learning, and linguistics, because everywhere the Phoenicians went, they brought phonetic language and they taught phonetic language where they went. So for me, that's the interesting part. I really could care less
Well, why
about.
do you think, Dr. Longo, with that being said, why do you think they call them Moorish structures? And if the term Mer is only connected to transversion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because they say water is Mer too, right?
Mm-hmm.
They say water is Mer too, right? But the science right here dealing with these trolley cars, how old do you think that science? Do you think that's just something probably maybe 100 years before that time? Or
officially we're told that these trolleys came about in the late 1880s, right? In most of the major cities in America, 1890s, some of them early 1900s, and around the 1900s, you really saw most of these getting moved onto a kind of dirtier energy grid. So they actually ended up putting, and actually the cable system that pulls the trolley from on top, that's like the lowest tech version. So if you're asking how far does this go back, I think a better question to ask is when do the technology and methods of energy use become less and less efficient? Because today,
you see how that is right there. You see when you said the all right, like the ones they had in Brooklyn or San Francisco, right? They said they was running on AC or alternating current, right? And they said what happens is every now and then the charge will get outside the box and it'll be live. And people used to be running in the middle street trying to dodge it. It's saying this is where they got the terminology or the baseball team, the Dodgers. Because the alternating current used to get outside the box and it'd be like it'll try to ground on a human.
Yeah, that's funny.
Go ahead.
Well, that's funny. I was just talking about the Tennessee Titans earlier today, and the Tar Heels, and the how they tie into different things. So I love the team names. There's all this.
You explain that a little bit, because those are things that are near and dear to me. The Tar Heel.
Yeah. So you've got the Tennessee Titans, right? Now that's no coincidence, because in Tennessee you have mounds, mound builders, ancient giant cities, right, that were repurposed, reused. The World's Fair, as we were talking about earlier, Tennessee had a big World's Fair. And in that time, you had a pyramid in Tennessee. You had a Parthenon. Here, I'll pull up just so you guys can see. Have you ever been to Nashville?
No, Tennessee.
I have, but I was young. I think I was probably a teenager or some shit.
I was here last summer in Tennessee, and there is a perfect model, perfect inch for inch, pound for pound model. You guys see my screen of the Parthenon?
Yeah.
From right, Egypt, Greece. This is actually a type of temple. So there was.
Where's that at right there? The one you showed?
This is in Nashville, Tennessee, 1900. 1900, late 1800s, yeah.
Do you think that's ancient, or do you think they just built that?
Well, I don't like to let people do too much thinking for themselves, but I like to let people, decide for themselves. But I would say, to me, it looks like they chopped down a forest, and before that forest, I don't think anyone would have been able to tell this was here unless you were right next to it. So during these world fairs, they were actually clearing land. And that land had largely not been looked into before, not by the people, not by the hundreds of thousands of people that would come and be shown this structure. So, you guys know the whole narrative on these. They were propaganda campaigns. All circuses descend from the...
Doc, you ain't answered the question, brother. Do you think
they're
more ancient or antique?
Yeah.
Okay,
they're old.
all right.
Yeah, they're old. They're older than
They're
older than they say they are.
Okay, all right. So check this out. Look up the post office in New York on 34th Street, and keep that in mind right there. What you got right there.
This guy, top left.
Look, yes. Look at that.
How far are they building?
Is that the same type of structure?
Yeah, same pillars.
Same thing. It's the same. They all throughout New York.
Greco-Roman
throughout
pillars.
New York.
Yeah.
I see them
Now,
all throughout New York.
Can I tell you, this is a Greek style, right? Greco attributed to the Greeks.
Can we pause
is it
here?
Any coincidence, guys, that in every single...
No doubt, my elder, you got it.
He fell off soon as he asked that.
Come on back, Elder. Let me put it back in. Let me put it back in the chat. I don't know. Can you hear me, Tayshawn? Yeah.
Yep.
Word. Let me put the link back in the chat just in case he needs it. And push play.
State previously under Creek territory with a C. So this is pretty much your entire southeast.
There you go, my elder.
Cuddy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I would normally say you're killing them, but you're killing me
I'm
with
sorry.
this shit because I'm gonna phrase it as a question, and whoever's on the panel, even the people that respond back and forth in the chat. With the word scholarship that's being used, which always, whether it comes out of a person like this or not, when you are researching or pursuing, I'm using air quotes, scholarship, are you doing it to confirm what your family has told you or to discredit them? And I don't know if any of y'all have followed the famous reversal of someone like Professor James Smalls, who admitted recently a noted Pan-Africanist has pushed African-American studies in the academia world for decades, whether it be John Henry Clark or Joseph Ben Yakanan or Kaba Kameni, if you've been following these people recently, admitted that he came from South Carolina, hadn't heard no African shit till he went upstate and became indoctrinated in college and universities. And it was not very well received to refer to oneself as Indian in the 70s. Are you aware of that, Cuddy?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm again repeat the question for whether it's the panel or people in the chat. When you go do research, I don't care whether it's for genealogical purposes or you are being a scholar of your own or you are trying to uplift your consciousness. Are you doing it to discredit your family and what your elders told you or to edify them? Because it would seem to me that what my mama, my grandmama, my grandparents, my great-grandparents told me, I would go find information to support it unless I'm a self-hating individual and I need validation from others than my own people. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little leery and weary of what's been going on here because it certainly sounds like they needed the validation of a person who's barely 3 decades old and stumbles upon some shit.
I get it. I definitely understand.
Is that a legitimate question? So when we're having
yes.
these constant, I don't know, bitch sessions, circle jerks, I don't know what's actually going on with these supposed discussions here. Are we pursuing scholarship that unearths, reveals, whether you want to say it's archaeological or anthropological, which, by the way, much of the study is coming from people, not us. And that study is further verifying we're the only descendants of the ancient Aboriginal people. What's the problem here?
There isn't a problem. That's what I've been saying all night. There is no problem. Any objection?
None. Out there, man. Hey, Alabama brings up a great point. You know, it does the validation. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to speak for anybody. You know what I'm saying, and say they're looking for validation or anything. But I would be careful as far as who I'm listening to. Now, I don't know that dude from a can of paint, and I ain't about to, judge him or do none of that. But hey, man, y'all brothers do This is good. Let's see who this is. Oh, all right. All right, my man sound like he in the train station. What's up, Pan African?
Hey
Pan.
man, I'm out here. I'm banging. I'm banging on these Africans, man. These Pan Africans, these Pan Boo Boos, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, start with the corny shit. Pedo cast.
All right.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, what
the
up?
dude that just the dude that just joined the panel, man.
Who
From
is
whence?
that?
Can I ask someone, is anyone here that seemed to either have escaped a historic period where your parents, grandparents, or great grandparents were threatened by self identification? If they referred to themselves as Indian, they either became colored or Negro, or then had some fake land deal. Or dare I say, we're now 100 years from when hundreds, if not thousands, of our communities were bombed out of existence or flooded under lakes. Am I missing something here?
Hold on, say that again.
Do any of you or all of you have personal family stories of ancestors who were threatened if they self-identified as Indians? Though many times Big Mama, great grandmother, grandparents said they were, name a tribe, Blackfoot, Cherokee, Chickasaw, whatever. But when they existed, say in their youth and growing up under the direction of their parents and grandparents, and they were told and were threatened to be identified as the American Aborigine.
Yeah, I think that holds true for most of us, though. Because if it wasn't, we'll be still calling ourselves Indians, but we're not calling ourselves Indians.
So why are we having a quarrel over that understanding?
Are we? I don't think we are.
I'm seemingly listening to people being validated from some outside source that any and all of this culture, architecture, development, land, whatever you want to say, needs to be sanctioned and authorized. I'm maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one that's clueless here.
Well, see, we find ourselves in a peculiar position where foreigners are administrating all the rules right now. That's just the unfortunate fact. You see what I'm saying? It's not niggas walking around here making up all these false ass titles, bro. You know what I'm saying? We just find ourselves under a military occupying foreign force that compels us to comply to certain regulations. It is what it is, and we're not gonna address the full extent of the matter. Ain't no need in pulling out our swords on each other about these damn titles, bro. We already know what it is, and
But
it
that's
is
what
what
the
it is.
black community been doing, bro, since the beginning of the time, man.
Can I say something before we go? I just want to say peace and love to everybody, man. I love all y'all brothers, man. Keep doing what y'all doing.
No doubt. Hey, man, shout out to Bab, man. Shout out to Bab.
Salute.
What's good about?
Man, I can't call it, brothers. Just want to come on and give my love and my energy towards y'all brothers and sisters on the panel and in the chat.
Hey, Big AP, man, did you go back at Captain Tazariak, man? He put a video out about you, bro.
No, I didn't respond to Captain Tazariak. No, I didn't.
I want to see that battle. I thought that's what y'all gonna do to have.
He don't want to debate no more. They scared. I want his little white puppy, but that's needless to say.
Yeah, he had the white dude on there with him. The white dude was talking shit too, so he had the white dude on there, and then they put something out. I clicked. I was like, "Big." It was some crazy title talking about you, but they put it out there, man. But I do want to see that.
Aboriginal power is a coward. I'm looking at the title right now.
Yeah.
Now you. I forgive me because I'm an old motherfucker, all right? But what's this clout chasing shit and culture vulture appropriation that you people? I mean, I'm trying to understand your generation. currently. But what the fuck, man?
I guess the same reason Khalid Muhammad and Farrakhan all ventured on the Phil Donahue show. Maybe for those same reasons.
Would that be a reason for him to align himself with L. Ron Hubbard and the Church of Scientology? Is he trying to get in John Travolta and Tom Cruise pocket, or what?
That could be for Farrakhan, but I don't know what it was for Khalid Muhammad.
So when we're standing on their platforms, we're reaching us or them? I'm confused.
I don't know. I think it's both. I think we're reaching both bubbles, man.
I don't feel like Aboriginal information should be limited to anyone. I believe everyone needs to know it without certainty who we're talking about and what we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I bang on AP every day and bring facts to him and stuff, but you know, we still cool, we still rock out. And you know, people like Tayshawn get in his feelings and shit. You know, but it's all about information.
King Cass, you already know why I'm on your head. Don't do that.
You know.
Don't do that. You know you was talking about my kids and saving pictures of my children. Don't do that.
Bro, wasn't nobody doing no shit like that. You was talking about my grandma and what you wanted to do to her.
Anyway.
Touch old
Is it
women.
possible that I can interrupt so I can interrupt this testosterone?
Thank you, sister. Thank you.
Yeah, you just saved his ass, Grateful. Good job.
Yes. So, pretty much what I would like to say, like, people, it's not a matter of us getting along or not getting along. It's a matter of us just controlling. Okay, listen, we all have information, pretty much, right? Let me place it this way. We all have a certain knowledge. We all have something that we're able to bring to the table. What I would like to say that we should do is that we're able to decipher and leave whatever bullshit personally that we have within ourselves against another person away. And that we simply want to gather ourselves, because guess what? We're the most motherfucking spenders out here in this existence. With this knowledge, with knowing how they're fucking us on taxes, on portraying this stage play that they're constantly putting in your fucking face every day, all day. Because they're constantly playing you in your face. But you're constantly going against your brother or sister. Well, I'm contention, I'm this, I'm that. Like, what the fuck are y'all really doing? Like, can anybody answer me to say, what are you doing for real?
But Grateful, when you're talking about commercialism, you're describing a level of addiction. You know, people buy stuff to try to cover over a wound, or they've been harmed some way. Let's use the example. Okay, a sheepish man who's a no good motherfucker that cheats on his woman and goes buys flowers, or certain person bought a $4 million diamond. Did he get caught with his drawers down? I know he's dead now, so you know, R.I.P. Kobe. But did he not go and publicly buy a $4 million pink diamond after being caught with his drawers down? Now, would him being an Aborigine have changed his behavior? Would him knowing that he is one? Because he was a black mamba for almost 20 years, wasn't he? How much money did he make for Doc, that fake doctor, Bus, that owned the Lakers? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, would him being self-aware, would he have bought the team? Because Magic still hasn't been able to. I think he's got, what is his minority percentage? 5%? Maybe less?
Oh, yes, definitely. Because where is he at? Has he shown his face?
But don't get me wrong. Again, I'm not in an agreement of us being owned by nobody. But do you understand what I'm saying, though? If we're talking about having control over our production, And that's really the point of why I asked the question earlier. Are you out researching to edify your people, your family story, your history, or are you trying to be validated by others? I don't care who the others are. I don't care what their foreign origin. Are you so self-hating and so ignorant of who and where you come from that you need other people to equate validity? I mean, am I missing? Maybe I'm missing this on what we're attempting. What's the intentions of our conversations? If we're not about building our people up and creating something, and I'm saying this personally for me, for my children, grandchildren, or great-grandchildren, then what the fuck are we doing? If we can't learn the errors of, if we can't learn the errors of what has been done by previous generations, if we can't put under scrutiny our current errant behavior, what's the bullshit they say? What's it now? $2 trillion that niggas disposably spend off with others at last count, even during the fucking pandemic. Now, how is that behavior going to be corrected? Looking in the mirror or still seeing a nigga? Because you're not going to spend with niggas, are you? But you'll spend with every goddamn body else who got here off a boat, setting up shop in our community. You know how many times I've said this, Grateful, or others on this panel. There is no community that is riddled with other people extracting wealth out of them. Where do Negroes go set up shop and get money in return? Please, correct me. I'm hearing crickets.
Well, we tend to use the streets, but that's neither here nor there. I think the purpose of coming here to gather and share information is to eventually rid ourselves of foreign concepts from the highest degree to the lowest degree.
But
that's just my humble opinion.
Be, though? Like,
well, actually, what we do is that we don't spend with each other. Actually, what we do is we bypass our brothers and sisters. Actually, what we do is we don't set up shop because we don't, and we're not confident enough within our brothers and sisters that we see them as being able to provide a actual substance, an actual something that is laid out in our hands. No, we don't. We don't give a fuck about each other. Let's talk about it for real. We don't fucking care. No matter how many times you people come up here and you speak about we're doing this for each other, you don't. You all are just talk. It doesn't happen because if it was, okay, you got Supreme, you got Ab TV, you got Aboriginal Power, you got Empress, you got this, your sister shows you this and that. And then I'm not saying, and you got me, you got Grateful, you got whomever, whatever, however, whatever we supposed to do. In any way that we're doing it, we do not support each other, people. We don't. So let's talk about that. We do not support each other. Fuck y'all bullshit that y'all constantly be spewing. Y'all say every day, we need to be supporting this. But y'all fuckers don't. You don't. You know what you do? You get up every day, you go back to your Walmarts, you go back to your wherever the fuck you staying in. Let me spew it. Kroger, Food Line, Walmart, Super, whatever the fuck, Aldi's, whatever the fuck you go. You go to all them places, Family Dollar, Dollar Trees, all them motherfucking places, and you go and spend your money there. You motherfuckers never go and spend your money with your fucking people. Your fuckers is bitches. You're lying to yourself every fucking day.
Can I ask a question?
Come on.
Can I ask a question?
Don't do it. Hold up, don't lie. Your motherfuckers is lying. Do you do it?
Hey, Grateful, come on now. Go ahead, take it.
Oh, because you can't take it, huh?
No,
Nah, you good,
no,
bro.
we,
You good,
yeah,
man.
you good, you good, you good.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Tayshaun, stop going to them gay
I
Chinese
just want
massage
to,
parlors,
I just
man.
want to
Support
know
your
for
people.
one, Kaz, why are you 4'7"? You're a grown ass man. Secondly,
It ain't that though. You
I know
not gonna do
people are
nothing. I
mad
said
at
what I said. You not gonna do
Longo.
nothing about
Okay,
it.
that's cool, Kaz. Okay, that's cool, bro. You on the internet. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, but you're not gonna do nothing about it though.
Okay, Kaz. Okay, that's
Like
cool.
all you can do is
Okay.
like,
Yo, can
hey,
you mute
this guy
him,
been
Cuddy? Can you
stalking
mute
me,
him, please?
bro.
Can you
Hold
mute
on,
him, please?
hey, my
Can you
brother,
mute
go
him?
ahead and mute up and let him get Tayshaun get it out, please.
Goddamn midgets, boy, they can't handle themselves. But what I was gonna ask is, I understand we're
Gay
mad
ass
at
nigga.
Longo because that's cool, midget, because he referenced us as blacks and African Americans. I didn't hear it on that interview. Maybe it was on Baps. But my question is, are y'all outside in real life checking these people? Because all this shit sound good on the internet, but I'll be outside for real. Like I go to the Arab stores and I'll be telling them motherfuckers, hey, watch your mouth in there. I asked them, hey, why is your Lucy 75 cents? Now they're back 50 cents. You know why? Because I did that. You know, I call these people crackers in their face. Are y'all doing that in real life, or y'all just doing that shit on the internet? Because if you ain't
Yeah,
doing it in
but
real
how you
life,
doing that with a
kind of point
Confederate
is to be on the
flag
internet
though,
doing
bro?
that shit.
You got
Know
a
what I'm saying?
Confederate flag and you saying that? Like I'm
King
confused.
Cass. Yeah, 'cause I tell them this my shit, this my flag. Now shut your midget ass
That's
up.
not your
Go back
flag.
on the
That
mute,
come,
sir.
bro. Do
You're
you
a
know who
slave.
made that
You don't have no
flag?
dog
You
in this
know who
fight.
made
You're a
that
slave.
flag? Y'all ever
King
look at
Cass.
nigga that
Bro, I don't want to
dude
argue with
deal
you, my
with
nigga. Come
modern day
outside, bro.
Freemasons?
I'm not about to argue with you online, bro.
I done been at the
All right, you got the
protest.
flow.
Look, I
You
done
got the
went to
flow.
they shit, bro. I done protested. You know who was defending these Arabs when they was motherfucking killing niggas and shit? It was niggas out there doing that shit. Motherfucker fucking throwing rocks at elders and all that. Niggas was doing that shit. When we went up there, when they shot, because I was with the new Black Panther Party, we went up there with them when they shot this girl mama because she was homeless, she was on drugs. But you knew who was
King
defending them
Cass, you said an
motherfuckers?
Arab
It
killed
was
a black girl in
niggas.
your hood and y'all ain't do shit.
No, I
King
was up
Cass,
there doing
you
shit,
said
nigga.
an Arab
I
killed
was
you
up
said an
there.
Arab
I
killed a
was up
black
there
girl in your
doing shit.
neighborhood. Is
I
that
was up
Arab
there
still
doing
alive?
shit.
Is that
I ain't gonna
Arab
put
still alive?
everything on
Is
the
that
internet,
Arab still
bro.
alive?
Who
Is
said
that
they was,
King
bro?
Cass? Is that Arab? Is that Arab?
I'm not
Right
about to
now.
incriminate myself on no
Oh,
goddamn
he is?
internet. Hey,
Shut the
look,
fuck up,
I don't know
midget.
what this nigga talking
Shut your
about,
ass.
feds and FBI, but I ain't about to incriminate myself. But it was niggas out there defending them. You know why? Because niggas
You
was
say y'all
still
didn't do
on some
shit.
dead
Don't
shit.
lie.
They was selling them
Okay.
niggas weed, selling them niggas
Nah,
drugs.
bad
All the
dog.
motherfucking, all these weed dispensaries up here, most of them owned by
Okay.
Arabs.
Did y'all handle that Arab? Did you handle that Arab? If not, why the fuck is you
Bro,
talking?
what's done is done, bro. That's all I gotta say. Like, ain't nobody
Exactly.
about to sit there.
Shut your
Why would
midget ass up. You didn't do
Why
shit.
would you say something on
Smoke
the
signal.
internet, you
Do you
idiot?
be outside? Do you be outside?
I've been
Smoke
outside,
signal.
bro.
Do you be outside? You know, correcting
I've
these
been with
crackers in
these
real life, bro?
groups.
Not
I'm not
King
about to
Cass.
incriminate myself,
I'm not
bro,
talking
but
to
I've
you,
been with
bro.
these groups.
Bro, I'm not talking to
I
you.
dealt
I'm
with
not
the
talking to
same
you.
group
I'm not
that
talking to you.
Tupac and his family was a part of,
Okay,
bro.
go make you an ancestral altar and pray for some height. I don't give a fuck about what your midget ass talk about.
It ain't about
You're a
that,
midget
nigga. I
bitch.
can
You're
put you on the
Oompa Loompa.
ancestral altar and some other shit out, so you need to shut up.
Yeah,
about
do
that.
that
Like,
and
leave
get
that
some height.
alone.
And get some height. Get some
You
height, you
don't
midget
you
bitch.
don't know how to do hoodoo and all that
You
shit, nigga, so you need to
4'9".
shut up.
You 4'9".
Like, stop making stuff
Smoke
personal.
signal.
I said what I
Alabama
said
move.
to
Miss
you. You ain't
Grateful.
gonna do
Cuddy.
nothing
Can
about
y'all
it,
answer
man.
my question, please?
Yeah, what was
King
the question
Cass.
again?
Okay, well shut the fuck up then.
What was
I
your
said,
question
Yeah,
again?
man.
yeah,
Hey,
it sounds good online how everybody's.
I think
Go
Tayshawn,
ahead, y'all got the
you're
floor.
referring to persons or maybe armchair mercenaries or radio revolutionaries, we used to say back in our old days. But being confrontational with people is not necessarily a tactic or a strategy.
Thank
Now, I'm
you,
going to
Elder.
answer your questions. I don't need to be validated by other people. When they get out of line, they are corrected in the moment. But it's not something that we need to be pursuing as a policy unless we have a clear, concise understanding that corrects our mental state and our identity crisis. Then we'll act accordingly and get people out the mix. You feel what I'm saying, Tayshaun?
Yes, sir.
Now that's just my suggestion, but I'll yield the mic.
Yeah, Tayshawn
Salute,
think
salute.
anger
Hey,
gonna
I'm
solve
having.
everything, and that's
Hold
gonna
on,
stop him real
hold on,
quick.
bro. You
King
constantly
Cass,
talking
get my
about.
name
Hold
out
on,
your
hold on,
dick
real quick.
suckers.
That's
God
what
damn.
I'm just saying.
that's what I'm talking about, man. Just get out your feelings, bro. Tayshawn does not like you. You cannot. Yeah.
First of all, he
Look,
started with
all I'm
me.
saying
He
is
started with
right,
me. He in the back harassing me, bro.
right. Because you
Okay, King
always saying
Cass.
some old. Because you always saying some old goofy ass shit. So
What am
it's
I
easy
saying?
to
What am I
pick on.
saying,
It's
Goofy?
Hold on,
easy.
hold on,
It's
Smoke.
easy to
Hold
pick
on,
on you,
Smoke.
bro. But look,
Hold on, Smoke. Hey, Kaz, man. When somebody's talking, man, let them get it out, brother, and then you have the floor afterwards.
All right.
No doubt. I appreciate it, brother. Go ahead, Smoke.
look, bro. I keep reiterating. There's more than one way to skin a cat. So I'm not disagreeing with either one of y'all's positions. I'm talking about if you want to be confrontational, by all means be confrontational. If you choose to be diplomatic, by all means be diplomatic, man. I'm 1 foot in the grave, 1 foot on the surface, man. I'm going out swinging, man. Either motherfucking way. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to position myself in illusory. Like, nigga, I want to see niggas winning, bro. If you gotta throw punches to win, throw the motherfucking punches, bro. If you gotta file paperwork to win, file the motherfucking paperwork, bro. I'm not disagreeing with any of these paradigms. It's like just get active on something, bro. Just get active on something.
Now,
I
Smoke, you
land
talking
right there.
about approach, and people have preferences, right? So there's no one size fits all. But what I can say, and I don't expect no one to accept nor agree, because I'm not out campaigning or recruiting nobody. It should be indisputable that there's a target on niggas. I think that's what you like to say, wild Indians, is it not, Smoke? And there has been an agenda, at least since the 1920s, to bomb motherfuckers out, to burn shit to the ground, to displace, steal, submerge, and then lie about what our people had and who the fuck we are. You feel me? If we can't seem to get clarity on that, then this at each other's throat shit is going to continue. And the enemies outside of us will continue to feed off of us. I'm hoping I'm making myself clear here.
Well, you definitely are, but I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be out on this. Like, listen, my folks, I would like to. My sister, Aduke, blessings, sis. Big up, vibes up, hearts up. Thankfulness that you're here. But I want to say this, my
Blessings to you,
people.
sister. Blessings to the panels. How are you
Yes,
doing?
I'm well. Heart self.
Hey, Duque, I need to follow up with you on whether I answered any of your questions in your last, gracing us with your beautiful Aboriginal queenness. Now, you see me blow some smoke? I hope your skirt's still down.
As I was saying.
You're so funny.
As I was saying, though, my folks, we definitely have to get into the mind state that we have been bamboozled on all aspects. Any aspect that you thought that it was proper within the giving of your teachings, of your lookings, of any gatherings, right? So you have to go into that tunnel because you're going into a tunnel, and you can call it a rabbit hole. You can call it whatever it is that you want to call it. But it's simply a tunnel of your thinking of giving yourself the true knowledge of it. And you can apply it as you may. I would like to think that you would gather it if you're here sitting with us, that you're giving it to yourself in a proper way, that you're giving your people the proper way, instead of sitting here going back and forth over some fuck shit. There's no need for us to be sitting here going back and forth over what was said and this was said. What the fuck are you saying through your experience here and you're seeing? So your eyes are not of salt? Huh? Your eyes,
hold
I'm
on,
gonna say this again.
hold on.
What
You just,
part of smoke, your eyes. I'm gonna say this again. And I want this to
I'm just
kind of maybe
saying,
stand your
because
eyes of not of thought, which is of thought. Do you not
are
see
you?
what it is that has been given that you're able to apply that what has been given through the fuck shit that they said you died was killed and they killed you when they did that the threat what did you not see? And what's your contention, Smoke? Before I go,
I'm just saying, you cussed us out the last time, and you cussing us out again. Like we get it.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's what.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, hey, I keep telling you niggas I got all the smoke, man. I don't know why y'all be trying me, bro. Like I don't have a official motherfucking position or something. But anyway, we realize niggas is in a fucked up scenario, and it's gonna be it's a major uphill battle, and I know niggas ain't really mustered up enough reserve to be trying to fight uphill. But I'm suggesting that niggas start doing pull-ups, push-ups, jogging, whatever the fuck it is you gotta do to shape up, bro. Cause nigga, the battle is uphill, and you niggas can stop playing, bro. I done already started doing jumping jacks, bro, and I'm eating less meat these days. I'm like, I'm getting ready, man. I'm advising you niggas to just sharpen your goddamn swords, man. Stop crying all the goddamn time. I'm gonna land
Now,
right there.
Smoke, I can say amen to the position that you are holding, but let's kind of work on friendly fire, if you get my drift. You know, that shooting yourself in the foot type shit. Aduke, my sister from another mister. What say you? Could we chop it up a bit here? I wanted to circle back to some of your concerns, if you remember the last appeal that you made in our panel discussion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have the floor, madam.
Oh, I do. Well, wow.
Camo Joe.
I
before you
I
go, I'm out,
okay.
and I will out. Listen, my sis, I know you got this. Smoke. I want to take all your contentions the next time we speak. I'm out. Big up, vibes up, hearts up, loves up. Thankfulness to all of you all. Stay up. Never let up. And good days.
That's right.
Peace
Shout
and
out.
love and blessings, grateful. Can I share some
I
bullet
know.
points
Peace.
for you to consider, Aduke, to maybe bring you back to that concerns that you have? For one, you went on the Tina Turner concern about dual citizenship. Maybe that will trigger some of your other things that you lamented
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, sister. Like I said, floor is yours.
Oh, well, I was only speaking the concern about is because there are so many immigrants coming here, and then they have dual citizenship. But when I read about Tina Turner, the husband that she has, and when he decided to move her to where he lives, and the government was like, "Oh no, you got to get rid of your citizenship," and I'm like, I didn't understand that. Why? Why does she have to? Because she decided to want to live in another country. In order for her to live in that country, she had to stay there at least about 5 years.
Now,
And then,
can I share some? Can I share something? Because
yeah,
I want to focus on
sure.
these one at a time, so we stay on point. And I hope that people don't disrupt it. I'd like to give you some clarity, if you will. Now, this citizenship notion that we've had thrusted upon us, you do understand it's from the 14th Amendment, right? Or what some would consider the slave amendments at the end
Okay,
of
sir.
the Civil
Wait.
War.
Okay. All right, sir. I'm glad you touched on that because somebody helped me understand this mess here. That why all these illegals come in here and then they get to claim the 14th Amendment and say, "Oh, I drop a baby. Oh, my baby's a U.S. citizenship." Help me make sense of that.
That's that
Somebody
anchor
under
baby shit is what you're talking about
yeah,
now.
exactly,
It's called the
Okay.
law.
exactly,
Follow
and
laws.
that's
But here,
why.
would you please sit on your tongue, Kate Grebo? Because I'm responding to her now.
Oh,
And
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this kid Grebo on the line? I don't want to talk to him because he got 150 million questions and he don't have nothing to
so
combat.
back to my giving you some clarity, my sister. The 14th Amendment is again pertaining to the slave system whether it existed or not, and the people who had been in prior involuntary servitude. Okay? That's first. Secondly, there's a misconception that people have about what the status of that citizenship is, and that's citizen with a lowercase c. Okay? So if you start with understanding that and defined as such, a citizen is a subject. You know what that is, right?
Yes, sir.
So the citizenship that you are claiming, and I'm not saying you personally, I'm talking now again about Tina Turner. Anyone that claims to be a United States citizen are saying they are subject to federal authority and jurisdiction out of the District of Columbia. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
That citizenship is suspect at best, but also it is not yours. So when I was responding to you the other time in the conversation that you couldn't interact with me, that's why I want to hopefully bring it to a point for you to maybe understand right now. She was giving something back that was never hers in the begin with. You see what I'm saying? So the United States government was telling a person, and I'm pretty certain, because as a young woman, she knew she was an Aborigine. It's kind of like Shaka. It's kind of like Shaka Khan used to wear her feathers before she left Rufus.
No, you're absolutely right, because when they did the what's his name, Gates, when he does that genealogy. And he had her on, and then she said her mom told her that she was Cherokee, she was Indian, and he kept saying, "Oh, no, you're not."
Trying to dissuade her and disrespect her elder. Now that's what I asked earlier. You hear me ask that earlier? Whether or not people were looking for research to edify and uphold what their family have told them, or to discredit them, to be convinced like this knucklehead that keeps chiming in on the background. Now, any person who is a foreign immigrant, an outside invader, and is foreign to North America has absolutely no standing to be speaking on anything in regards to our situation at Duque. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure thing. Yes, sir.
And you do know the difference between a sovereign and a citizen, right?
Yes, I do.
So your sovereign status cannot be given away. You can allow yourself to be diminished. Do you get what I'm saying?
So that means you don't drive, you travel is what you're saying.
Cuddy, if he can't mute him, please remove him, because we're not going to be dealing with ignorance when I'm trying to respectfully respond to my sister. So do you understand what I'm saying, Aduke?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So when she went to foreign soil, to another country, they can dictate to a subject how they will conduct themselves. You feel me now?
Yes, sir.
The other bullet point you had was in regards to that woman who's a Cesar or whatever, some Hispanic person.
Oh,
who
yes,
calls himself
Cesar
Hispanic,
from Florida. Yeah,
who
Florida.
said that
she was at the WEF,
the World Economic
Forum.
So she was on foreign soil, talking about representing quote unquote Latinos anywhere on the planet.
Illegal Latinos. There's maybe 60 million of those people here. But you know what? She was like, we want to give them, and I quote, we want to give them dignity. People that look like me. What does that mean? Somebody help me with this mess here.
Now, why
Nobody's
is the
paying
term
attention.
illegal alien applied to Hispanics and not to so-called Europeans? Just bear with me for a second. I'm just wanting you to contemplate on things. Think about what I'm asking. Anyone who is here unauthorized is allegedly illegal, right? Would you agree?
You know what? I totally agree, but guess what? They're coming over with this asylum claim, and it
I don't
and it
care about
debunks
asylum.
everything.
I don't care about refugee. They are described as illegal alien. And you know, there's a very reason why I want to focus the conversation here now.
Well, they said
Okay.
illegal. You know what they say? Non-immigrants. They try to be
No, hear
polite
me
now.
out. Hear me out. Because this is what's in law. All right. Are you aware of the Naturalization Act of 1790? Now you could Google it if you choose.
Yes, sir.
It
Yes, sir.
speaks very specifically to alien and alien enemies. Right? So any and everyone here is referred to an alien as a matter of record. Except who? Who would you say is never and can never be an alien.
Oh, us, the Aboriginals, of course.
Now, why is it seemingly hard for us to come to understand that truthfully? Do you see where I'm going with this?
I see where you're going, but I'm just so
No, but when you
pissed
say
off
but,
because
you see, when you're saying but, then you're being doubting. But that's why I'm
no,
trying
I'm
to help
just
you
saying
here.
no, I'm just no, because they're using the system, and you know what? We have to
Yes, they
fight.
are here, and I'm
We
gonna
have to
explain to you
fight
why.
10 times
I
over
got
to
you. I
to
got you.
deal
But
with
I'm
these buffer
but
classes
hear
to get
why
to the
they're
damn
able
government.
to, and you should understand why they're able to utilize a foreign criminal enterprise. Do you understand what I'm describing, Aduke? They are operating under a criminal enterprise known as the United States government, based on a foreign document, the Constitution, and they have accepted those who do get what they call naturalized. They have accepted citizenship as a subject to a system that defines people as white, black, and some other designation of classification in between, correct?
You are
Now
on
you
point, yes,
notice
sir.
those other people will never let themselves be associated with the category black, will they? And I'm sure if you're not aware, many of them come here and given documents, visas, work papers, and other kinds of paperwork that puts white as a classification on them. It does not matter their skin tone or pigmentation. You're aware of that,
Yeah,
right?
yes, but that's usually like in North America, I'm sorry, North Africa. They usually classify them as Caucasian.
No, it's not just there. There are Hindustan and people, some so-called
Oh,
India,
okay,
who are
in
blue
India.
black
That
in
yep,
their complexion
you're
that are
absolutely right.
given
I
the
forgot
status
about
of
them.
Caucasian and
That's true.
or white. Okay.
You're
The
absolutely
only
right.
reason I'm defining and describing this stuff for you, Aduke, so not so much to take away your frustration as to explain why the system works to their benefit and will always work to our detriment, particularly if we categorize ourselves as black. Do you follow me now?
Yes, because black has no standing in law.
That's one aspect of it. The other thing is if you adopt citizenship as your position in proximity to this criminal enterprise, you have then willfully put yourself subject to it. You feel what I'm still trying to answer the Tina Turner dilemma that you had. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now, some other brother came to the panel and brought up Mos Def. I don't know if you're familiar with him, the rapper and whatnot. Went to South Africa, had his stripped from him, and now to some degree is unable to transfer or travel back to the United States, while illegal aliens and criminals are being shipped here in boatloads.
I'm
What
very
does that
much
make? What
aware.
does that make you think?
There's a problem. There's a serious problem, and we got to deal with it. But now we got all these buffer classes that now we got to climb over against them to get to the damn government. That's a lot of work.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but that's not quite accurate. I'm not going to say it's not truthful. What you're saying is what you truly believe, and I appreciate that. But what I am saying to you is all of this stuff is a fraudulent criminal enterprise, and the sooner that we can become clear in understanding it, then we can operate in the proper fashion to put it and shut it down, to be honest. Okay?
But that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying. And Trump, it was called the birthright citizenship. And I
Right.
said that previously before. I said I'm not going to say the word because it's in the law dictionary. I'm not going to say the word, and it will debunk anybody that came here illegally and drop a load and say, "Oh, I'm a U.S. citizen."
But
I'm
let me
not going to
share.
say it because
Let me
I'm
share.
not going to give them an edge.
I got you. But let me share one other fact under that Naturalization Act
Mm-hmm.
of 1790, what I was referring to, and how it described who aliens and alien enemies are. Okay? In the confines of that Naturalization Act, persons are supposed to apply to common law courts accordingly after proving a certain thing that has yet to be put under scrutiny by the people with the actual level of authority to enforce it. You see what I'm getting at now? So when you see these naturalization ceremonies that are going on, all of that is illegal. Why? Because it falls under the administrative court system that exists. Why? Because none of it is common law. Do you understand what I'm saying, Aduke?
I totally agree. I totally agree. I could say some more stuff, but we got an agent on, and I'm not about to deal with him.
No, I got you on that. I just wanted to, just for the audience sake,
Pseudo. What are they gonna get from
just
Pseudo
for the audience sake and the people who are listening to have some clarity, is why I was wanting to go over that with you, because I wanted you to have the opportunity to respond as you couldn't do the last time the conversation was. Now, let's circle back to the World Economic Forum, because I think there was a lot that was on your plate that you really wanted to get out. And this particular woman, Cesar, I believe she's out of Florida, right? So again, these people are utilizing citizenship status under the United States 14th Amendment. You feel me? They are
100%.
They are also trying to extend it to others from their homelands and their home nations. Now, do you know how much money is called remittance being sent back literally over the entire planet from our pockets and purses that we're unaware of? Hundreds of billions of dollars.
Yes. And if you can remember when Trump was in office, he shut that down to let them know you're not going to do this. And then they quickly got on board. And then remember, Mexico was like, oh, we're going to keep all the illegals here and we're going to scrutinize them before they pass over. Yeah, okay.
So what should you learn from an example like that? See, this is what I call actual building, Sister Aduke. You know, what should we learn from such a thing?
You know what? All I'm saying is that we need to deal with us. We got a lot of issues. My people, we got a lot of issues. God knows I love my people. We are a beautiful people. We are a strong people, and we get things done. When we come together as one, we can make it. We can make it happen, and the world will stand up. But we got these gatekeepers. I tell you, over and over again, we got to get rid of them.
Co-conspirators, agents of the system. Some on payroll, some just happy to be nappy and love white zaddy. Yes, we do have.
Yes, but you know what? We got to be on code. But guess what? They're on code. I'm not saying we don't need allies, or everybody needs allies to help, but we need to help ourselves first.
Ally yourself with yourself.
Okay. That's what I just said. We have to help ourselves first.
Okay.
And then,
so charity begins where?
Charity begins at home, as my mom always said.
Oh, okay. So then why are we discussing these other people? I'm not saying you're doing that, Aduke. I think you get the point that I'm doing with this line of discussion that I'm saying. Why are we concerned with all? You know, the biggest lie that's being told to us daily is this notion shit of America is a nation of immigrants. I don't know about you. I didn't invite none of these motherfuckers here. I don't know about you, sister.
People should read that book. It's called A Country with No Name. A Country with No Name. They should read that book because it's basically talking about this country with no name. They need to read it. It's called A Country with No Name. Maybe they'll get some understanding.
I appreciate the resource. But do you understand what I'm saying?
I totally understand 100%. But so I'm so pissed off.
I'm feeling you like Braille. Okay. Until we come to some clarity of purpose, first and foremost, and I think you would agree with what we discussed so far, identity crisis is a thing. It's real. You know, and we are the only ones that are suffering under it because everyone else on this planet, because they going around cheering and crowing their country's story of origin, right? Because they come
Oh
over
yeah,
here and they wave their
yes
flags
sir.
and
Yeah,
they
well,
stick their
yes they
chests
do.
out and they talk about where they come from, some great place. But why the fuck are they here on our doorstep?
Getting resources, bringing it back home to theirs
Extracting it from who?
from us.
Why don't we seem to understand that clearly?
You know,
It's a rhetorical question, my sister, because I'm not
but
trying to hem you in, not trying
no,
to back you in a corner. I'm
no,
just
you're
saying.
not backing me
Yeah.
anywhere. I'm just saying that we are broken people. We've been so mentally deranged and out of control. I don't know. Some of us
Not
get it.
by chance. I'm certain you've
I
heard of the Negro Project. You
yes,
do
yes,
understand what eugenics is.
yes, I
You
do,
do
and
know
I
the
know who.
latest thing is called the World Economic Forum.
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure you know they blew up the Georgia Guidestone.
Yes, I
After
do.
putting the agenda etched in granite for more than 40 years, and it just mysteriously was destroyed overnight. But it was talking only about us. And most of us were clueless to the fact of the matter. So how does that not show that we do suffer some sort of mental condition?
We suffer a lot because we've been through a lot of mental torture, and then that torture sometimes go through the womb of a woman because when she's constantly mentally tortured, it goes through that womb of the baby, and it's just constantly. We under so much duress constantly.
Have you
I mean,
seen or
sometimes
heard of the documentary Aftershock? I believe it's on Hulu, talking about the
no, I'm
mortality
sorry,
rate of
I
black
don't watch
mothers.
Hulu. No,
Well,
I
this is
don't
a
have Hulu.
specific documentary that I would suggest, especially for mothers, but particularly for our Aboriginal community, to understand. This one sister, just to paraphrase the quote out of that documentary, she compared it to black men being rolled up on police. She said it's as bad or worse for a black female, suppose, she was using the terminology in her way of referencing us, to go to a hospital to give birth as if a black male were to have a police traffic stop. Now, how terrorizing is that statement alone? We're under assault.
Well, I totally agree with you. And like everyone always said, that we're under siege, we're under military occupation. This stuff got to stop because I'm tired. I'm
But we
tired
can't.
because make
But
this
we
make
can't be in
sense.
argument about. I'm not saying you and I are. We're not. But I'm saying this has to be an indisputable understanding. You feel me?
Well, that's what I keep saying in the chat. We have to be on code. I don't care if you are Muslim or you Christian or you are atheist or whatever. As long as we got to come to the table to one accord. Because guess what? These people are all on one accord and they speak together as on one voice. And this is what we fail because we constantly fighting. We
Now,
always,
I
oh,
believe you
everybody,
brought that.
look, I'm not trying to be the chief. I'm not. I'm just a little Indian. I'm a student and I'm learning.
But you brought it to the. That's why I'm offering you the opportunity once again at this setting to bring it to the community's attention. Okay. My goal is for us to be prioritized, Duque. Who's going to do that? Who do we have but each other? And why are we spending any time focused on anyone else? Their agenda, their culture, where they are from, which I don't give a damn where that is. Who brought this plague to our doorstep?
Well, sir, I'm just going to
I'm not
say,
asking you that to answer it. I'm just saying
oh, okay.
this is the
Well,
problem we have when we don't prioritize and put ourselves first and foremost. Do you feel me?
well, that's what I want to do. Put ourselves first because it has to be us. I don't want to sit here and talk to this. No, I mean, I understand you are our distant cousin. I'll deal with you on another platform or whatever, but we
But you
family. We
go
trying
home
to.
and you clean up your shit. If you go back over there and straighten your house, then maybe, I stress, maybe you could send resources back from where you've extracted them. How about that? How about something like that? Does that make sense?
Well, 110%. I just hope everybody get it because we under there's so much going on and people really truly don't understand what's going on. Everybody's still living in la la land thinking that everything's okay. We're at war and nobody seems to care and they think they partying.
And
And
whose
we ain't
house
got
are we,
time to party.
whose house are we running to, kicking our heels up, telling folks they need to feed us? I'm sorry,
Listen,
am I missing something here?
now
What
listen.
place on the earth has someone not run up on us from all over the planet? Because that's what you were asking, I think, but I'm just going to phrase it this way. That's what you were asking. Listen to a bitch having the nerve to stand up in front of the World Economic Forum saying we need to extend the assistance to all Latinos that she represents, presumably. Kind of like, did you hear the bullshit that Ilhan Omar said recently?
That crazy nut, please.
Yeah, but she was speaking to the world, not speaking to the congregation, one of which was the Negro that had his neck for 909 minutes and 29 seconds. That's a constituent of her backyard, right?
Yeah, but you know what? First of all, she's a farce, and like Trump said
She's a
it,
Somali.
she
You know, she's a
she no
Somali.
no no but no, but her citizenship should have been stripped because one, she got it falsely, marrying her brother to get citizenship. I mean, this stuff
Really?
is crazy.
Now, how false was Melania's? Okay.
Mm.
What about her anchor baby, Barron? Hello? You feel me? See, pot don't call kettle black over here, at least for me. You feel me? Ain't none of them here authorized or legal. You feel what I'm saying, sister?
I feel what you're saying, but guess what? Until we get behind closed doors and get a strategy plan and not talk like we're talking now and say, hey, this is how we're going to do shit because we know how to get stuff popping. We truly do. And when we get stuff popping, it's a wrap. It's over. And that I do know.
Was there other bullet point that I missed in what you were trying to share for that last conversation?
Oh, that was so many, questions. But 2 weeks ago,
A lifetime ago?
it's just me and you on this panel. Lord
It
have
seems
mercy.
it
Everybody
seems
drop.
to be I have a that magnetic presence. It can be repelling as well.
Okay, all right, okay. Well, it's just like me and you, and everybody just dropped. It was a whole lot of people on this
Yeah,
panel. Then everybody just
but
dropped. But I
you
just, you know
were
what?
asking. I thought you asked legitimate concerns, Aduke,
Well, I do have
and
concerns. I
I
really,
think
truly.
they should be aired without agent interference and co-conspirators who are operating for our demise. That should
But
be
they don't.
that
They
should
don't
be
think so, though.
indisputable.
They don't
I don't
think so.
care
I
what
don't
they
have. I
think.
don't. I don't. I
I
don't
don't
have
care
time
what
to
they
sit here
think.
and
That's the
entertain
problem. We're
you.
allowing people to think over us, to express their opinions about us, for them to label and describe us. When does that end?
It is when we end it because I'm tired of this because they get everything from us. They come in our communities, they leech off us, and they learn how to do dances, they learn how to do the songs and everything,
Cop
and
our
then they
music,
repackage it and say, oh, this is
repackage
my
our
music.
fashion, try to copy our swag, denigrate our hairstyles, because you know these bastards on a local level are actually passing statutes and codes and regulations to dissuade you good sisters from being natural. You do know that, right? You are aware of these house codes, these uh, code infractions, since you use the word code, these hairstyle
Oh,
infractions
yes,
that
sir.
are being
Yes, sir.
implemented in corporate boardrooms and in municipals, school boards, and
Mm,
legislation.
well, listen, I wear my hair natural. I wear it anywhere I want to wear it. What you gonna do? What you gonna say? Huh? Come
No,
to
I do,
me and talk
but
to
you
me.
do, but you get what I'm pointing out, though, sister.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And this is
Because
not
they want you to be
coincidence.
anything but yourself. They want you to be anything but yourself. But guess what? Over there, listen, Africa, As long as you keep bleaching yourself, want to bleach yourself out, want to marry white folks, to want to color your kids to be other than you are and bleach your skin, knowing that your child going to be black just like you. I don't understand that mess. But you know what?
Why you worry about what
I can't
Africans are
talk to you.
doing? Worry about yourself.
I can't talk to you.
Well,
I
stop
can't
mentioning
talk to you.
Africans then. Stop mentioning Africans.
I can
Chief,
mention.
Worry about
because we're
your
not
own
trying
Okay.
to
race.
hog,
No, no.
we're not
Okay.
trying
You
to
know what?
hog the panel, but I would
Okay.
like.
Okay.
Go
You know
ahead,
what?
sister.
I'm
Go ahead,
sorry.
sister.
I'm sorry. You know what? Stop mentioning it. Okay. Guess what? Stop coming over here in our space and asking 150 million questions and then just talking, spewing nonsense, in which you don't come with any results, no answers, no solutions. How about that?
Well, stop
Okay.
disrespecting immigrants and Africans, or just
Whoa,
don't
whoa,
talk
hold on,
about them.
wait, hold on now.
What?
This
How?
disrespect
Wait a minute.
nonsense that you got. No, let me respond to that, Aduke, because Kid Grebo, let me tell you something. You take your ass back to Liberia, or you rescind your
Make me.
naturalized status,
Make me.
or
Do it.
you go where you are actually wanted, then there will be no
I'll
disrespect.
go if you make me.
But when you come
I'll go if
into
you make
this
me.
community, and Chief,
You
since
can't make me. Shut up.
I don't have the button, but I would definitely be putting the hook on you from the stage. Because Apollo
If you
is
can't
where we
make me
need to
do it,
have
then
you
shut up.
vacated. So, Chief, I see your
Oh,
avatar.
oh,
If you are there,
okay. You know what? Okay, here's what we're going to do as a people. We're going to make sure we get our shit together and take our shit back. How about that? And then we make sure we get rid of this immigration status type of stuff, and because it's not working for us. It's working
absolutely,
against us.
and shut
So how
down
about
the
that? So
stream.
one, yeah,
Shut
we. How about that?
down the
How about
stream.
that? How about that? Now what you going to do then? Because when we get our shit together, it's over, and
And
all the
there
world
will
know
be
that.
no clinging to, excuse my French, mama's titties over here in Turtle Island.
You understand the
Because all of
Nigerians are the most
y'all,
successful
your
group in
food,
America?
you can take your ignorant,
We're taking over
backwards
everything.
ass
Africa's
back
taking over
where
the
your
planet
people
again.
are. Try, I swear to God, try to bring them civilization. Since you are
Africans are
civilized,
taking over. There's nothing
since
you or
you are
anybody can do about it.
civilized, Negro, take your civilized African ass back to your nation. Oh, I'm sorry.
You gonna make
Those
me?
were
You gonna
Aborigines
make
that
me?
came over there and built Liberia because
So
obviously
how much you gonna pay in
y'all
reparations
are
for Liberia?
backwards
I
and
want to
don't
know.
even have civilization or
I want to
culture.
know how much you're gonna
Uh,
pay in
It's
reparations
very
for Liberia
interesting.
for invading the country back in 1865.
Alabumi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me if I pronounce your name wrong.
You owe us reparations, so that's about. I think we're getting
Um,
about half a
do you
trillion. I think
remember the
that's
Wong
cool.
case? The WONG, the Wong case.
Hmm.
Do you
Share
remember
that.
that?
Now we let's
Share
just say
share that.
a trillion for what you guys did to Liberia.
The
Trillion
the
ain't
the
Share
nothing. We
Wong
can
the,
talk
the
share
about
that.
it.
Wong case, whereas his parents came over and then they were saying that she had the baby, and then they were saying that, oh, no, they had to go back, and they were saying no, that we're citizens, we do business here. Most of all these people that come here, that's why Chinese, they capitalize on that Wong case. Maybe you should look it up, because I'm not going to tell you. Okay, you should look it up, because you know what, all this will be debunked. Look at the Wong case, because that will be debunked, because you're over ear. Because listen, that's what they do. They wrap their belly up. They get like about when they 8 months, and they tie it real tight. Make sure
And and
even in the
and they
night
leave
months.
their children impoverished, eating flies and doing all this other stuff that's over there that I gather is cultural. Because this great African civilization seems to be in only one geographic spot that these
What
Pan
part of the Nigerians are the most
Africans
successful
hold
group in
dear.
America are you
But
not
it can't
understanding?
seem to ever
Please, what?
move
I
anywhere
can pull
else
up the source and
across a
show you
vast
that
continent
anytime you want.
while they're bowing and scraping
Not
to
the
their
most
white zaddy.
successful minority group, not the most successful black group, the most successful group in America.
Okay,
Can you
okay,
pull some up that for
you know what?
Aboriginals?
Okay, you know
Let's see
what,
you pull
kid?
some up that
Okay,
something like
kid,
that for Aboriginals.
kid, kid.
I
Okay, you
want to
know what
see a
kid
source
means?
saying Aboriginals are the most
KID means a
successful
goat.
group in
Okay,
America.
okay, kid, Let me school you, okay? Let
No,
me tell
no.
you
Pull up
something.
a source
The
showing
reason
Aborigines are one of the
why
most
you
successful
can
groups in
able
America.
to
I can show
boast
you
because you're
Africans being
here.
one of the most successful groups in America.
Just like, why don't you watch Al Jazeera and you will see all those Africans from
No,
different
no. Pull
countries.
up a source
They
showing
they'd rather
Aboriginals being
go
one of the most
anywhere
successful
else
groups in
but in their
America.
own
He
country
knows they
and just
called him out
die
on
there,
another
and
panel.
they'd rather be in a, they'd rather
They
get
showed
arrested.
Liberians trading other Liberians today in 2023
So
for
I'm waiting for you to
slavery.
show me
Now,
something where
he, for
Aboriginals are
some
one of the most
reason,
successful groups in
seems to
America.
be ignorant of the fact
You
of
won't
what's
show it because it
actually
doesn't
going
exist. But
on
I can show
in
you in
his
about
home
5 minutes
country.
this and that
And Chief
of Africans being the most
Cuddy,
one of the most successful groups in
if
America.
you are still there, because you know I don't have the ability, I
Okay,
wouldn't be
wait a
asking
minute.
for you
If you're
to
so
remove him
successful,
from the
why
board
can't you
or
be
to mute
successful
his
in
light.
your own place? Because every other group that
Why
I
can't you
know,
be successful in your own place?
Especially Asians, they go back to their country and build it up.
And it
What
not just
happened to
speaks
you?
to that fact. Well, as you were asking him that, Aduke, there are multitudes of examples of African nations still begging at the UN for remedy from the Pope. And even in the Queen's death, while they were crying over the witch is dead, they still asked them to return the jewelry. Did you hear that part about the laying her body down? And India got first in line for them to return a major, diamond or whatever that was stolen. Now, all that has been done to just India for colonizing, for a moment, they were only concerned with a stone. You see what I'm saying? You see the mental degradation that we seem to suffer in proximity to these people. Now, I'm not saying I certainly don't subscribe to white supremacy, okay? But the colonization was through cooperative sellout behavior internal to Hindustan, which we know to be India today, internal to Manchuria, which most folks don't know. That's not China's name. You see what I'm saying, sister? These people have worked
Yes,
to
sir. I'm
their
still here.
own demise, and they are escaping the actual fallout of colonization on their soil to come here and talk smack to us in our house. Isn't that interesting? But when you
That
call it
I
to their
mean,
attention, when you call it to their attention, instead of them going home, they take the taxation without representation that gets extracted from our communities while saying niggas ain't shit, right?
but that's what they do. They be in their space and they talk about us like crap. But yet you feeding off us. I mean, how does that work? Let me tell you something. The only people that has claim as an asylum is Mexico because we're the next country. Any other claim should be non-void. It should be voided because you don't have a claim. According to the law, you put where you're supposed to go to the next country that you land in. That's supposed to be your asylum. But help me make sense of this. How this is happening? That all these people are coming over, and guess what? They don't get the Jabberwocky. They don't get the Jabberwocky. They come in and now your kids don't have jobs. You don't have jobs. I mean, and then they come and then hey, listen, listen. I'm gonna say this. Yes, when they
Yep.
get here, they read, they go to school, they do, and you know what? How is it that they're able to move so quickly ahead of us? Help me make sense of this
Now,
madness.
again, if you want to circle back to understanding what the immigration process is, they are given work visas, green cards, lines of credit, a 7-year tax-free status. Now, there's a lot of things that we should be having scrutinized, but our elected politicians don't share that information with the constituents that they represent, right? They don't explain how this fast track nonsense goes on for people who have gotten here less. And this bastard, Uncle Jim Crow Joseph Robinette Biden, actually said that he was going to sponsor and lobby in behalf of Ukrainians to receive Social Security benefits. Had you heard that?
I'm sorry, I don't even listen to Sleepy Joe because I mean I just get sleepy just looking at him. I just can't, I can't take him. I just can't. So sometimes I have to go back and just revisit. I don't watch it live, and
Yeah,
sometimes I
you
just
you
have to
take
go,
it in doses.
chop it up.
I can
Yeah, because
understand.
I just can't. Because he's like a meditation. He just like, you go to sleep.
Did you say he's melatonin?
Real quick, did you guys did
Lord have
Alabama?
mercy.
Did you check out the State of the Union address last night?
I didn't, if you're asking me. How about you,
Yeah, I
Queen?
didn't
She
either.
said she can't take him in long periods of time. It's like taking a sleeping pill.
Terrible.
I was in and out, and then I watch certain news. They give their critique about it, but it's all lies. But we need to vote these people out because they should have a term limit. I'm so tired of them. I look at most of those people. They old. They look like they about to croak. They old. We need new ideas, fresh ideas, and we need to vote these people out. All those people in there and nothing but Boule and Masonic people. All of them. Get them out, get them out, get them out. Because they're not working for us. And then I said, why is it has to be in the month of so-called February month of
Negro History Month.
yeah, that they gotta do this thing. Why can't they pick another month?
Any and everything is crammed into February because we went and declared that was a time for us to focus, according to Carter G. Woodson in Negro History Week, who he bestowed some honor on the birthday of George Washington and Frederick Douglass. Now, what did this white mobocracy do in response? The Oscars, the Super Bowl, the actual NBA All-Star game, the Grammys. Do you see you get what I'm saying?
I do, and I'm just so I honestly I just don't even watch it. Sometimes I have to watch the news because I have to keep up abreast of what's because I got to go to different channels because everybody's talking points. Ooh, Lord have mercy. It's just we got so much going on. People don't understand what's going on. We at war here with Russia. These bureaucrats that's trying to tell you how to live your own life. Going to tell you got to eat bugs and nobody knows what the heck is going on. And then we busy fighting. We should be coming together, minus our extended family. They over there. We got to deal with our house. Our house is on out of order. We gotta bring our house into order. Because like Martin Luther King said, I fear that I sent my people into a burning building. Yes, he did. Now we burning. Now somebody put the fire out and let's come together.
Well, the predicament is this, my sister, and I can agree with the quotation depending on how it's put in context. When you integrated people out of their house, in someone's tent, TP, outhouse, shack, you understand my analogy, sister? So you have
Yes,
taken
sir.
people off of what they own, put them underneath these incompetent folk, and then you told folk, give up what is already yours. Because, see, even by the 1960s, we still held land. Okay? So, what was integration supposed to be of benefit to us? Chief, are you still with us? If there is a thing called trade, that's supposed to be
Yeah, I'm
quid
here.
pro quo, right, sister? Something for something. What was the thing that we were supposed to get from integrating amongst people who were homeless, incompetent, and actual parasites? So now again, explain to me, what does the host get from an integrated relationship with a parasite? Hmm? Now, if it was a suckerfish on a shark, maybe I would say stuff like barnacles. The suckerfish may actually cleanse the shark's body, but the shark better keep moving because if he doesn't, he will suffocate, right?
Uh, Mr. Ali Alibumu?
Alibama, my sister. Alibama.
Alabamu. Alibamu. Did I pronounce it right?
That is
Okay.
correct.
Okay. I just want to make sure because everybody be pronouncing my name wrong. But you know what? I'm just tired of
Well, I prefer to
correcting
call
people.
you by your name. I've already not been a hypocrite by saying it to this pale demon. So how should I call you, my good sister?
It's no. It's pronounced. I do care. I do
I,
care.
I do care. And I do
Yeah, I
care.
do
To
care.
call you correctly, I do
Yeah,
care.
I do care.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Yeah. I just saw. Grebo said that's why we're smart and we're dumb. Okay, we're smart and you're smart and you're dumb. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, because they use the system to get over on us, and that's why they prospering.
That is not
So,
called smart. That's called cunning. And there's a
mm,
difference. Smart would be able to build one's own system. Cunning and conniving is taking the benefit off of others, as a parasite would do, leech boy. Now, the problem is that everybody feels the need to denigrate us, which must tell you something. We're the focus of attention, I do care. Why is that? Would you hazard a guess on that? And they must build
yes, I
themselves
do.
off of us while denigrating us and trying to be like us. Isn't that some warped shit? Everybody wants to be like Mike, but nobody wants to be in our position, right? Everybody wants to do and be and talk and sound like us, but nobody wants to be treated like a nigga, do they?
Now they just want to come and suck, suck, suck. Now, I mean, it's no more to suck. America is broke, and nobody don't seem to understand. She broke. She ain't got no money. And then now I'm just tired because now I gotta fight these other tethers, these other groups to get to the damn government. I'm tired. And then I gotta fight and listen to my own. We fighting amongst each other and we shouldn't be fighting. We need to come together. Look, when the tethers come in, hey, all right, we having a family affair. It ain't your time yet. Back off. But hey, that's just me. I don't have no platform. I don't, hey. But I'm not trying to deal with this kid because
No,
he's just the
I
agent
hope I
and he
was able
comes
to.
in.
Oh yeah, well, because he's a child. Actually, the fact that we spend any time on him is of benefit to him. It's no denigration to us, but it is time out. You know what I mean? The welfare wagon has left the building. You have overstayed your welcome. You were not invited. And like I say, just like at the club, it's the last call for alcohol. You ain't got to go home, but you do have to leave.
We want you out. But you know what? They won't leave. Let me tell you something. When Trump, you remember the TPS, right? And then Colombia had the TPS too. There's a lot of countries that have the TPS. So he said the TPS, your country's doing fine. You got to go back home. Guess what they said in Colombia?
I don't
We
think
ain't
so.
going nowhere.
I
Yeah,
don't think
he
so.
said
I know
we
speaking
built.
English.
No. They said we build houses here. We build homes. We have family here. We built a structure here. We're not going back. But that's the part of TPS. Do you see where this is going? So this stuff has got out of control where it shouldn't have been out of control. And then that's why Trump did the birthright citizenship. And that birthright citizenship is supposed to go back all the way when they started this mess. And that's why, well, I don't know. That's another story in itself.
Well, my sister, I just wanted to offer you the opportunity because I don't know whether or not you really did get the ability to engage the points that you raised the last time, and I might not have provided clarity. I just hope that I would assist you
Yes,
to
sir.
get some
You
insight.
did. You did. You invited clarity to me, and a whole lot of other people, but they dropped off. But yes, you did, sir, and I'm very
So,
happy.
so Chief, if you're still in the building, you know I'm a nigga.
Yeah, I'm still here. Links in the
I've
chat
got
room, you
some
guys.
other
Join the
conference
piece. What up,
calls
though?
to appeal to. Cuddy,
Garfield,
Cuddy, you're killing them. You're killing me.
cut out of there. Skittles, what up, though? Copper
So,
colored
Chief,
goddess.
some folks may not like my
Yes.
saying, but I'm gonna say in parting,
Empress
your
of Miami.
elbows and arrows,
Step up one.
elbows and assholes. Chief, keep them running. Keep them running. My
We
sister,
hawking them
I
down,
do
y'all.
care, and I
Cutting
certainly
their,
do care
cutting
to
their
hear
Achilles
more from
heels.
you, my good sister.
Peace and love. I'm out. Thank you.
Y'all about to leave?
It's long overdue for me, brother. I had 2 conference calls I missed, man. So I will catch you on the flip side. Keep it going.
All right, my brother.
Peace and love.
Peace. Smoke in the building. Grebo got up out of there. Smoke, what up?
Salute. I've been hitting blocks. I've been hitting some blocks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Checking these streets out, see what's going down. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gotta be working the perimeter around this motherfucker. You feel me?
Right. Shit, what's up with it though?
It's all gravy, man. And like I see y'all include the smoke out the building. So what's official with it?
This nigga right here talking crazy in the back chat. Got what the hell?
Who in the back chat? Who the King Cash?
Grebo.
Oh shit! Bring it back up here. Let's have an hors d'oeuvre. Fuck it.
Yeah. That little hors d'oeuvre.
That's all he is. He's not a full meal. He's just a fucking hors d'oeuvre.
Terrible. Yeah. Let's try Castle. Smoke. Yeah, man. Peace to everybody, man. Who else we got in here? Need growth.
Damn, Chief turned on the music and left me up in this motherfucker by myself, huh? Mic check. Where you at, Chief? Oh, there you go. Mic check. You there, Chief?
Peace, everybody. It's 111 in the building. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Support the channel. Share this on your social media platforms, man. Appreciate you guys. Mo Can, audio visual production. Hey. Why do you build a castle in the sand? Never end. Hey. Got the boogeyman. Yeah. He who is, what up? Peace, God. What's the guy there, man? Smoke. So you need some smoke? Where Grebo at?
I think Grebo gone now.
He gone.
Yeah, he got the message.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. We in the building, man. Just reading you guys. Something to talk about. I'll do that with this.
Hold up, I'm finna go radio silent for about 2-3 minutes.
That's cool. I do care. Peace, Empress. She's out of there.
Oh, peace, Chief. How are you?
I'm awesome.
Where's Smoke Single?
I say he's gonna be silent for about 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. All right. I hope he was listening. What is your take on what happened?
I missed a lot of it, but
You did.
sure.
Were you sleeping again?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. You busy with the fam. Okay. I understand.
Yeah.
All good.
A couple of issues over here. Just putting out the fires. It's all good.
Okay. No, all good. So no one heard the panel discussion?
Can I get the cliff notes? Catch up pretty good.
Cuddy? Is Cuddy here?
No. Are we talking about Mongo or are we talking about when I just stepped away for a second?
No, I was having a conversation with Ali Bamu.
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah. So I just thought, Okay. I guess nobody was listening. Okay.
I heard a little of it. You guys were going in. Yeah, we can. You want to get back into it?
Not really.
Do you have any questions? What was your take on just the whole debacle today?
Well, I mean, I heard you guys talk about another person that was on somebody else's panel. He was a white guy or whatever the case may be. I didn't really get in depth in it, but at the end of the day, I just think we all need to come together because we got a bigger problem, bigger than anybody can ever think. That's what's happening. People think we're still living in la la land, that everything is about to go back to normal, but it's not. And everybody's saying about, oh well, I think about this, and I don't hate, I hate this, and well, I believe this, and I don't know, Chief, but I don't come on people's panels to be angry and feisty and all that. That's not what I do. I just bring love and peace.
I mean, that's all I was doing all day, but it worked out.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I just, like I said, I saw the thing, and it's about this Caucasian guy. I don't know
Right.
who he is or whatever, but like I said, at the end of the day, it is us Aboriginals, because it was um these same pale skinned people that came amongst us that caused confusion and chaos. So are we repeating ourselves again?
Nope.
So I just think that we just need to, step back and just say, hey, we got to deal with our own. Like Kid Grebo, whatever. Hey, you distant. You a distant cousin. I get you. I understand. But we having a family affair over here. This is family business. This is North America. So you understand what I don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, I gotta say, listening to the deal between A1 and App TV and Trevor Longo, and I say that with tongue in cheek, but I think it was a good conversation. I think it needs to be had. I think the brothers, of course, Ab was getting with him and was dissecting his, you know what I'm saying? The way he do it, and then A1 was doing his thing, man. Like I said, I think it was a good conversation. I thought it was dope. A lot of information.
I didn't listen to the whole lecture. I only saw a part of it. But like I said, I don't have any issues of, critiquing so-called Caucasians. If that's what you guys want to do, hey, fine. But at the end of the day, when they get behind closed doors, they don't bring you guys to critique anything. So
they don't need that validation.
Exactly. So at the end of the day,
because all we got to do is make him hot, and next thing you know, he gonna be on shit everywhere.
Well, I just think that we're in a critical. When I say a critical time, we're like on life support right now.
So,
and people don't realize that we're on life support right now. People think that, it's okay to party and it's okay to get high or whatever the case may be. No, we on life support right now. People don't understand what's really happening out there. So if you want to bring whoever you want to bring on, hey, power to you. But understand, it's a bigger picture when it comes to us, because we have to stop the argument between us. Whether you Moors, whether you this, whether you that, I really don't care, because at the end of the day, we need allies, because we can't do it by ourselves. At this point, we can't. And when we understand that,
this is a serious question. Do you think that these people that are mesmerized, particularly by this particular guy, mesmerized by the hair, it reminds them of Jesus, and it's kind of like more of like a.
Who's these people?
I mean, I don't have.
When you say these people, who's these people? Who you talking about?
I don't have a problem. For me, the way I think, there's not a lot of people that think the way I think. I get it. I understand. I'm extreme with my thinking.
I just don't know who you're speaking about. But if you're talking about the Caucasian, and then you're looking at them as the savior, I think that's been so deep bred in us. That's why I keep saying, let's be on code. So anytime when they come with this slavery stuff, because they always seem to throw that crap at you every the month of February, turn it off. I know you guys like football. Turn it off. Hit them where it hurts, the pocket. Don't participate. But it's hard for people not to do that.
Well,
I didn't watch the Grammys. I don't know what's going on. I don't care. I heard there was a lot of devilish going on, but I knew it was going to go on because that's who they are. Hey, Smoke.
Salute.
Salute to you.
When speaking on the pale, right? The paler, whatever y'all want to call them. I like to say hybrids. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but when speaking on them,
you're right. They are hybrids.
When speaking on them, I understand by proxy. If given the opportunity to help a nigga, either they can't or they absolutely refuse to. And I find that in every area of human activity. That's just what I observe. It's just what I observe when it comes to us being in proximity with these people, right? Because we currently find ourselves in a peculiar predicament where they have gained function of administrative processes, and we see that it is not working well for us, so it's not working as well as it should. And that's the candy coated version right there. I'm saying it ain't even working at all. I'm saying every benefit that we get is because we straight up taking them motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? I don't see a fresh
Smoke
out there.
Well, here's the thing. What Smoke? Here's the thing. Trust a little bit that you hear and a little bit that you see. Now, when it comes to this pale face, my mother always say, never trust them. You sleep with one eye open, one eye closed. Better yet, better sleep with two eyes open. But you can't trust them because they're a snake, and they'll come with their venom. Mm-hmm.
I gotta ask Kid Grebo.
Oh Lord, is he back on this panel?
To respond to what you just said when it comes to pale skinned people, because I wanted to ask him earlier, but you just reminded me.
Oh Lord, right? I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak to this man that has, this kid that has 150 million questions and don't have an answer to it. Okay, you can answer him.
How do he feel?
I'm not going to answer him because I don't have tolerance for him right now.
My question to him is, what is his feelings on what you said when it pertains to the pale European teaching his culture to his people, or just the whole colonization of his people? Like, what's his take on the pale European? That's what I need to know. It's very important.
My take is they're doing what they're doing.
I can't hear you.
I'm doing. That's the whole point. So they can do whatever they want. I'm gonna focus on what I have control of. You understand? You don't understand.
Hello. Hello. No, I'm going to answer you. Let me tell you something. You don't have no control over anything.
That's the only thing I heard.
You don't have. Say what?
All I've heard you say is you want to beg the government for money. That's it. I don't hear you saying anything about education.
Last time I checked, your mama begged the government for mama. Begged the government for money. That's how you got here. So now let's bring it down. Let's bring it down because now you're being insulted. Listen,
now you're gonna cry.
Listen.
You me an anchor baby.
When you wake up in the morning, you wake up to the white man's call. When he tells you to go to work, you go on a white man's call.
Well, if I don't work, how do I pay my bill?
So you on white man's call.
Well, I just want to know, how do I pay my bill without a job?
You on white man's call. You just said you don't answer to the white man. Didn't you just say that?
I'm trying to ask you. I don't have a job.
No, didn't you just say that? You don't answer to the white man, but you do.
I don't know how else
every day that you wake up, you do.
Tell me if you know something.
You buy his clothes, you buy his food, you buy everything. Nothing that you do, you
Where's the
own.
Aboriginal clothes that you're buying, made by Aboriginals, produced by Aboriginals?
So
Where do they sell those
when
at?
you can answer that, then me and you can have a dialogue. You haven't answered
I want
anything.
to know where
Like I
the
said, you keep
Aboriginal clothes that
asking
you get that are built
150
Aboriginal
million
costumes
questions,
by
but you
Aboriginals.
never have any answer. So when you answer that, then we can talk.
So you don't have a job. You don't have a job? That's what I'm guessing.
She posed the question that she's requiring an answer for y'all to continue y'all conversation.
She was just throwing in shots, but she had no information whatsoever. She talked a bunch of nonsense. And I asked her, where's the accountability? All she is doing is begging the government, aka white man, for money. He's not gonna give you no money. He doesn't like you.
Yeah, but can we get an answer? Can we get an answer to the question though? That'll suffice.
I'm not worried about white men, what white people are doing. I'm worried about what I'm doing because I have no control over what they do. I have
No, that was the question Chief asked you. She asked you a separate question.
What was the question?
Could you please ask him the question again so this conversation can be
just break it down.
progressive?
She's gonna talk for 3 hours. Just break down simply what she asked me.
I don't know what the question was because y'all got into a heated exchange in the midst of her asking the questions. So I would rather her ask the question and then y'all take it up from there. Could you please restate the question, Miss Aduke?
Kid, you said you do not answer to the white man, but yet you wake up to the white man. Yet you go clock in to the white man's time and you clock out at the white man's time. You buy everything from the white man, which you don't even own anything. So
Well,
you tell
how do you know what I own
me.
and don't own? First of all, I want to know how you know what I own and don't own.
What
Hello?
time do you get up?
I asked you, how do you know what I own and don't own?
What time do you get up?
You don't understand.
What time do you go to bed?
Language very well. How do you
Do
know what I
you
own and
do
don't
you
own?
pay do you pay for groceries at a white man's store? Do you buy his clothes?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. What does that matter? What does that matter?
Well, let me ask you a question. Was there any troubling content that disturbed you from the Aboriginal community today?
Oh yeah. The troubling thing is denying the slave trade. That's pretty troubling.
Wait a minute, hold on. I lost it in the midst of the music. You said what troubled you again?
The denial of the transatlantic slave trade.
Okay, that troubles you, and why does that trouble you?
Because Black Americans are trying to fight for reparations for slavery, and you guys are on code by denying the slave trade. That's disturbing.
Let's visit this then. If Black Americans, so-called Black Americans, have a complaint as it regards the transatlantic slave trade, and this actually occurred, why haven't they been compensated for such a deplorable act?
Because we live in a racist country.
Because we live in a racist country.
That's correct.
So in other words, whether or not the slave trade happened, right? Whether or not the slave trade happened, and I don't think it did, not in the way that it's been told to us by the so-called academia. If it's a racist country, then that would mean no matter what we're over here saying, the racist country is not gonna, right, redistribute the wealth and offer any reparations, right?
What does that have to do with you guys contradicting their claim?
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I asked you, why haven't they received compensation for this terrible act? And you said because it's a racist country. You didn't say it's because, hold up, you didn't say it was because we're trying to counter the claim, right? Because if we're saying something that isn't true, then there's no way we can counter the claim. So now I'm going to have to ask you again. What seems to be troubling you about what we're saying?
Well, okay, so you're contradicting the majority of Black Americans' claim. So how does that help them by contradicting their claim?
Well, we're under the impression that the majority of Black Americans fall up under a particular indoctrination called the compulsory education system, coupled with the fact that we have several religious and superstitious issues. Not only that, we also find ourselves under the influence of a very threatening military occupying force. So you just combine those three elements, and that's not the totality of it. But if you combine those three elements alone, this could answer some of your inquiries.
It doesn't answer any of the inquiries. I asked you, you're contradicting their claim. That doesn't help them.
Wait a minute. Why? Hold on. I got him.
Okay, all right.
Us contradicting the claim. Is preventing them from getting what's due to them.
I said it's not helping them.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Not helping, not hindering. Those are two separate issues. What I'm saying is, if it's your concern, hold on. If it's your concern, if it bothers you, hold on.
How is that not?
No, wait a minute. We're not the ones holding the reparations check. Us denying their claims. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute, bro. Hold up.
You both have to speak. Okay. So I just said it's a racist country. So I'm not concerned with what they're doing because they're racist. I'm concerned about the group that's being oppressed, what they're doing. So why are you going against the majority of Black people? They say they've been enslaved and they want money for it. Why go against it?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You said
Who's saying that we're going against them?
Because you're saying what happened to them never happened.
Well, I'm saying, okay, if we're saying that it didn't happen, but it actually did happen, what's preventing them from getting the reparations? We're just saying it didn't happen.
You're concerning yourself with the white people. Forget the white people. I'm talking about Black people or whatever you want to call it, your people, Aboriginal, whatever. They say that they want money for their slavery. How does going against them help them get that money that they're requesting?
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I need clarity.
Okay. Can I say something, Smoke?
Hold on. I don't want them to move the goalposts. Look, this is what you're saying now. You're saying you're making the claim about what actually happened, right?
Yes.
And then you're accusing us. You are accusing us of saying what actually happened didn't happen. But,
that's correct.
And you're saying that what we're saying is preventing them from getting the claim from what actually happened.
I never said that. I said what you're doing goes against what they're doing. I didn't say it's preventing.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. How is what we're doing going against what they're doing?
Because it's the opposite. It contradicts what they're saying.
Does it? Hold on. Are you under the impression that it actually happened?
Yes.
Now I want you to explain to me why hasn't there been retribution if it actually happened?
Well, all that's irrelevant.
Wait a minute, hold on, bro.
Wait.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. It's irrelevant. Wait a minute. Hold on, that's irrelevant. So us talking about it. Hold on, us.
You talking about code. How does it being on code by contradicting the majority of your people? That's what I'm trying to understand.
What are we contradicting?
Wait a minute. I just want to say one thing.
Can I for reparations? But I support Black America.
Can I just say one thing? this kid in the chat saying that she must get her weave from Asia, her weave. This kid that in your own country, in Africa alone, in all parts of Africa, you guys be bleaching your skin, want to be white. How dare you disrespect me?
The number one group in America. We're one of the most
No,
groups in
the
America.
number one group is you and Jamaica. So don't get it twisted, brother.
I'll pull up the article, and I want you to
Pull it up,
something
pull
saying
it
that
up,
Aboriginals
pull
are
it
one
up,
of the
and
most
let us
successful
see it.
groups.
Pull it up, and I
Give me a
guarantee you, it's Africa, bleaching your skin, wearing wigs,
Oh, I
and
dropped sources,
Jamaica.
so I'll have the source
Pull
in a
it up,
second.
pull it up, pull it up. But you're
No,
not
hold
going to
on.
come on this panel and be disrespectful. You are one disrespectful human being, and that's why I don't like to tolerate you. Because
Hold
you
on,
have no, you come here and you just be so belligerent in your antics.
Hey,
You know what?
Grebo.
It's not my show.
Hold on.
I don't
Hey, Grebo.
care.
Grebo.
I don't
Grebo.
care because it's not my
Hold on,
show.
Grebo.
But you
Hold
are
on.
so disrespectful.
Hold on.
But you're
I do
not
care.
going
Hold on
to
a
do
second.
that.
I do care. Hold on a second. Grebo, what's your people's custom and culture as it pertains to your elders? You supposed to be disrespectful to your elders or just to our elders,
Are you
sir?
supposed to contradict your people?
Nigga,
only get money?
okay, I got you. Don't trip. Fuck out of here. This nigga gonna ask a question with another question.
I just told you he drew 150 million questions, but he never have the answer to
He's gonna do
anything.
that. He's gonna do that in the back chat there. He's gonna do that right
He
there.
does that all the time. When
In the
we
Gankin'
having a family affair, he is so disrespectful. I just read it, and he's being disrespectful. And then sometimes he comes on you guys' chat, and he has a face on it, a black face with white lips. You know, like the Minister brothers.
or like a motherfucker that's been blowing in a cow's ass, kid boo boo.
Oh
Nigga,
yeah.
I'll put that up right now. Nigga, that's what y'all do in y'all country. What else y'all be doing in y'all country? Address motherfucking chattel slavery, sir.
Well, let me ask y'all a question since he couldn't answer the question, right?
Right.
Hypothetical scenario, right? If you had some items you bought from Walmart, right? And you purchased them and you held on to your receipt. You hear what I'm saying? You held on to your receipt and you found out that you didn't need those items and you took those items back with the receipt, right? To return those items in exchange for a refund or a store credit or what have you. My question is someone in the line gonna be able to prevent you from getting those things, making that exchange because they disagree with the receipt you have?
Well, I will say no, because if you have the receipt is evidence to prove that you bought these purchases on such and such date, and this is why I'm returning these because of X, Y, and Z.
So if Kid Grebo is asserting that the transatlantic slave trade happened and there are actual receipts, and he's saying that what we're saying is detrimental, right, to the transatlantic slave victims from being compensated for their claims, and I think that's similar to what we just described here. So I don't see how he can blame us. I don't see how he can blame us for making a different claim for what they're making if their claim is actual, right? Our argument would be moot.
Well, Smoke, my claim is this: they have no actual claim because they can't find a boat nowhere in the Atlantic Sea. But besides that, I don't believe anything that this kid say that's to be factual, because he has not proven anything to be factual. Has he showed you any proof? Or he keeps telling you questions but no answer. But we always give him answers and we show him proof, because I see you guys show him proof and he comes with the madness. I'm not about to spend my energy and time on him because he's nonsense. And I'm not about to because I know who he is and I know what he is. And I'm not about to do it. I'm not about to do it. You can do it, Smoke, and you can smoke his ass out, but not me. Because he's disrespectful. Because as far as I'm concerned, all of them women, they be wearing wigs. Wigs. All of them women up there be bleaching their skin because they want to be white. So he can miss me with that and tell me if I'm wrong. Cause he know he lying if he's telling me he wrong. And I guarantee he probably got a white woman too. So miss me with that.
Do we have any cases? What they call them? I'll just say cases. I can't think of the other word they call them. Do we have any of those where an actual American was granted any recompense for a slave claim? Do we have even one?
What do you mean by slave something?
Being the descendant of an African slave. Do we have any cases to substantiate that this actually occurred? Has anyone been granted any reparational damage because of this?
I don't know about slave, but I remember this. She's supposed to be 100 and something. I can't quote exactly what her. I know she's over 100. And remember, that bomb that went over that
Tulsa,
city.
Oklahoma.
Tulsa. Yeah, they're waiting for her to croak because they don't want to put her on the stand. They're waiting for her to croak. They don't want to put her on the stand. So we know this, and and you know this, Smoke. We have evidence from the archives. We have all of this. All this kid doing is deflecting. That's all he's doing. And I don't have time for him. I'm not going to entertain him. He's not going to drain my energy because all he's doing is trying to see how he can get what and then take it back to his people and say, oh, this is what we need to do. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to entertain him. He's a liar. He's a liar. They are the most group that has the most wigs, Chinese wigs that's being sold in their country. The most bleaching cream in Africa that's been sold in their country. All because, what's her name? Kim Kardashian went to Nigeria, and what they spend almost a $500,000 to bring her over there to do what? She only spent less than 5 minutes over there, and then call the women a he man. And then all these women started bleaching their skin, trying to get like her. Oh, come on, don't, kid, don't play me, because you playing yourself. Don't play me. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Okay? Because if you all that, you will be back home better in your own country. But you're not. You're here and you're talking shit, and you're over in our community doing what? Talking shit. I'm good. Yeah, he in the chatting now. Okay.
Terrible.
Don't disrespect the sisters. Just don't. Okay? We've been through enough hell and back. Don't disrespect. Okay? You know what you do, kid. You guys come over here and want to marry us. Ooh, we love you. Ooh. And then you guys, you know what? I got my green card. Oh. And you drop us and then all of a sudden, I'm an American. How did you get that? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I know your game. I know your game. You keep coming, but all you keep coming with is questions, but you don't have a solution. Until you come with a solution, I'm good. Because the solution that you're giving, give it to your own people. Go back and build your own people. And then you can come back and tell me how you build your own people.
I never hear no solutions from dude.
He never will. He gives 150 million questions of why, who, what, boo, who. But he never give anything because he's an agent. Until we get it together, and we need to speak on one accord, and we need to know how to move. We got to know how to move dealing with them. We got to know how to move because it's the fittest of the fittest. That's what it's called, the fittest of the fittest, and the weak will be devoured. It's the fittest of the fittest. Now, are you fit? Are you ready to be devoured? Which one are you? Because I'm not. I'm done. Because you ain't going to get me in this mess. No. I don't come on people's panel to start no wala. No trouble. I just come in peace. What you come for me, I'm going to give it to you. And that kid, no. He comes in here and he messes up the energy. He messes up the energy. Look it. We went from a high volume to a low volume. What the hell happened? And I say to myself, was it me? Did I do it? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. Okay, kid, you still talking. You want to come back? If you come back, I'm out. Smoke. You smoke him and you smoke him to hell. I can't deal with him. I can't because he's an agent. If you guys can't see that, I don't know. But until we get it together and speak with one voice and get rid of the boule, get rid of those gatekeepers, we're going to continue to keep having this rendezvous. And I'm not about to have it because we in trouble. The world is at war and y'all sitting here playing games. Anybody preparing for the war? Is anybody stocking up for the war? Huh? Oh, I guess not. Okay. All right. I know I am. Call me crazy. Call me whatever. I'm gun blazing, baby. Oh, no. I'm stocked up and ready. We have to teach our people to learn how to live off the grid. Because that's the next pandemic is going to be off the grid. And nobody don't seem to understand what the hell's going on. I be watching these news. I watch different types of news, and I try to put all these pieces together. Everybody's talking about partying. This is not. And that's why you see white folks, they come in your community, and they be like, oh, they trying to make friends. They know what time it is.
You do know who built the grid, right?
Well, I don't know who built the grid. I'm pretty sure I can research who built the grid, but I'm pretty sure it was us. But that's why they always want to cling to us, because they know what time it is. And every time I see white folks coming into our space, they know what time it is.
Yeah, so I'm not in favor. I'm not in favor of abandoning the grid. Like, this our grid. I mean, if you want to get off of it, cool, but nigga, it's your grid. Nigga, this whole from sea to shine and sea. It's yo shit. That's why I'm telling y'all niggas do some push-ups, bro. This shit gonna have to be took back. It's no, it wasn't taken. This land was not taken through diplomacy. We didn't just agree. Niggas weren't just around here agreeing to losing all they shit.
Well, here's the thing, Smoke. This is a global warming that pertains to everybody. And when I mean everybody, that means including Caucasians, everybody, Asians, whatever, everybody. But the fact that we're at the totem pole at the bottom, it makes it extremely difficult for us. So all I'm saying is that we need to talk about survival. What happens if if the grid get cut off? What you need to do? If there's no food, how are you going to feed your family? Do you have seeds? Do you have this? Do you have that?
Well, I imagine. I imagine. Hold on, let's conversate. I imagine that there's some great calamity or catastrophe. You know, okay, there goes the grid. But if we talking about somebody pushing a button and cutting some shit off, no, that's unacceptable. We're not even trying to hold up. We're not even trying to deal with this scenario.
But you can say,
look, it's bro. If you push that button to cut off the grid, that's your ass. You feel me? It ain't no. What if they cut it off? They better not motherfucking cut it off. What you talking about? What we talking about? Is we some punk
listen.
Is we some punk motherfuckers around here? Like, nah, bro. You cannot.
Right,
you cannot just.
You're right.
You cannot just push a button and cut the grid off. Not on my motherfucking watch. I'm gonna cut that.
Well, okay,
guess bitch right back on.
We some punk
I'm gonna cut the bitch back on. So
because
you gotta worry about them cutting it off. I got a fail safe. I got a fail safe plan for that. If they push the button to cut it off, I'm pushing the button to cut the motherfucker back on. So if we ain't talking catastrophe, we ain't talking meteorites, we ain't talking floods and shit like that, we ain't losing no damn grid. Go ahead.
All right, guess what, Smoke? They about to the next scenario is about to cut the grid. Okay. Now, if you're not prepared, what happens when they cut the grid off? You ought to shit all up. Now, Bank of America already having problems about people money being taken out of their account. It's been a whole kind of chaos. Nobody's talking about it. Okay, fine. No wala. Everybody want to be a chief. Like I said, I'm an Indian. I'm a student. I don't know no better. I'm trying to learn. But you know what? We got a lot of problems that we need to take care of. Because it's all about depopulation. The people that's running this country, this earth, they don't give a damn about y'all. Matter of fact, it used to be black folks. Now they don't give a damn about white folks. Now white folks understand it. Now they're trying to come towards us. Hell, we trying to take care of us. But nobody understand what the hell's going on. Nobody. Everybody need to listen to the World Economic Forum, what's going on and who's running this country. Everybody needs to understand what's going on about Russia and Ukraine. Whoever's telling you the lie that Ukraine is winning the war, they're not. Okay. Listen, I'm stocking up. I'm lock and loaded.
Yeah, you
come to my motherfucking house and you gonna get smoke.
Yeah,
all right. I'm lock and loaded because I'm not playing it because you guys got to get ready.
You going yeah. Either which way is cool. Whether you doomsday prepping, or you
doomsday prepping, whatever you want to call it, smoke.
Right, y'all. That's what I said. Either which way is cool. Whether you doomsday prepping or whether you prepping to, you know what I'm saying, to get what's yours. I see both of those. Hold on, real quick. Let's exchange ideas here. Whether you doomsday prepping or you prepping or you building up enough reserve to just get back what's yours. I see both of those scenarios as workable methods. I wouldn't knock one. I wouldn't knock one for the other because it's going to require great effort either way. Go ahead, the flow yours.
Okay, Smoke. Here's the difference. It's not about me getting mine. And like I said previously before, we have to get allies. We need allies because we can't do it alone. And I'm not alone because I got allies.
Who would you suggest we get as allies?
Smoke. That's what I was talking about Ale Boomer about. I can't be sitting here telling our business what we need to do. That's private. We need to get it. You know what? Smoke. You old school. You know what we used to do back in the day? We used to get together physically and talk about stuff. And that's what we need to do.
See, I don't
because we can't do what we're doing because the system is rigged.
Hold on. See, I don't understand the language of I can't. And I don't understand the language of be scared. You feel me? We already in the position. We already in the disposition. There's no need.
What I'm saying to you.
Hold on, real quick. Let's exchange ideas. Let's just exchange ideas. I don't speak the language of I can't, and I don't understand. I'm scared, right? Because we already in a peculiar position of being the number one casualty, right? We already in that position, like we already dying the most in every area of human activity. So niggas can't say it's because they're scared to die. No, you're not scared to die. You the one who died. So you can't say that in the face of the actual reality, bro. So all I'm saying is, if you already dying, take advantage of that one simple fact. Just take advantage of that one. Take advantage of that one simple fact. It should be way more simple than niggas would have you to believe. That's just my opinion on the whole matter. So I don't understand fear, and I don't understand. I can't. Those do not exist. Right.
Okay, Smoke. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Like I said, I don't have a platform. I don't deal with platforms. That's just not me. But I don't mind hopping onto everybody else's platform and just lend a helping hand. But you know what? Supreme Chief, if you can do a video about how to survive in a situation where there's a catastrophe, whereas where your lights go out, what do you do, and things like that. These are the things that we need, because guess what? White folks do that shit. They do. I listen to their channel all the time, and believe it or not, they be popping up on my YouTube. I be like, what the heck? I didn't subscribe to this, but they pop up. But you know what? I don't take it as a negative. I take it as a positive, because maybe I need to hear it. Maybe I need something to know. So we need to do that for our own. Because guess what? Chinese, they got their stores. When shit pop off, they're going to feed their own people, because they got the food to feed their own people. Latinos, when stuff pop off, they got food to feed their people. What about us? We don't have food to feed none of our people, because we've been displaced.
So you think that if it pop off like you suggesting, that we're going to be sitting around watching Chinese people and Mexicans and white people eat in our motherfucking face?
What I'm saying is that maybe it's gonna pop up, whereas we're gonna do the purge. Watch that movie, all those purge movies. That that's what's gonna happen. That we're gonna be in everybody else's houses because we're trying to feed our own. killing each other. Is that what we want to be? No, I don't want to be that. But these people put it out to you every single time in the movies, in the series. They put it out to you what they're going to do to you. But nobody seems to understand because everybody is focused on the games. Oh, the basketball, football. Oh, the cheerleaders. Oh, soccer. Whatever the case may be. I don't know.
Yeah,
All I know is I'm trying to survive for myself and my family, and then I'm making allies because I can't do it alone. Because I need allies, and I'm making allies because at the end of the day, you're gonna need allies because you can't do it alone.
But yeah, that's for sure. I understand that point, but if you're trying to ally with somebody outside yourself, I think you asking just for more detriment. Look, we tried to ally with every other group. You feel me?
Okay.
Every other group. There's not a group.
All right.
There's not a group that we haven't tried to ally
Okay,
with.
smoke. I have yet to find any of my own people that have came up with any suggestions. I can tell you two people that I know of thus far that talk about survival and how to live off the grid. I can talk about two people. Only two people now. The rest of them are not us. But when I get those people on my YouTube, and I said, well, I didn't just subscribe to them. How are they coming on here? And I say, well, maybe it's the Lord, because maybe I need to hear it. Well, when I hear it, I try to bring it back to my people and say, hey, this is what we need to do. Because listen, this stuff is bigger than us. It's bigger than us. These people who's running this world don't give a damn about us, about these so-called white folks, Indians, whatever you want to call themselves today. They don't care. Because they want depopulation. So if you want to live and you want to survive, you better listen to things that what's going on in the world today. And those worlds,
Yeah, but we already digging through that. I'm saying this is the whole purpose. And it's not the entire purpose of us meeting here. We discuss a lot of pertinent issues, right? And we are now gaining the understanding. We're not gaining the understanding that a lot of the propaganda, a lot of it's just psyops, right? Ritual sacrifices, word spells, what have you, telling history in reverse, whitewashing images. We understand the 52 fake out. So even with the recent information, it all got to be deciphered. It got to be sifted out. You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't be apprehensive about everything that you confronted with, because some of it is just misinformation. Like we really have no need. We really have no need to be fearing anything. Really, the only thing we need to be afraid of. Hold on, real quick. The only thing that we need to be afraid of is just not having the capacity to just get our shit together and realize that the Wizard of Oz is a midget behind a fucking curtain, and he really not gonna do the shit that he say he gonna do.
Listen, let me tell you, Smoke. When you stop contributing and say, I'm not gonna entertain this no more, then that's when their demon humanized will cease. But Until then, as long as you wearing your mask, and then you decide that when you want to take the Jabberwocky, whatever the case may be, this is where we are. I'm not trying to be that because these people don't care. They're coming for all of us. And the sad part about it is that we at the totem pole. We're at the bottom. And everybody, all these other groups are trying to, they're like crabs in the barrel. They're trying to just grab their way out. But yet sucking the life out of us. And I don't have the energy to fight that anymore. I don't.
This is what I'm saying. I think a country or a continent full of hungry ass niggas, right, would be very detrimental to any other group that's existing here. I don't think they can build a wall thick or high enough to keep niggas hungry. So I don't think they coming with the doomsday scenario. I think they gonna try to maintain business as usual and continue to feed off of nigga energy because niggas have become complacent. But I'm absolutely 100% positive that if those scenarios that you suggesting happen, that it would backfire utterly because you're dealing with the most innovative group on the face of the whole damn planet. Niggas is not gonna starve, especially if it's some food somewhere.
Well, guess what? Well, you know what?
Niggas is not gonna be the one starve. You gotta have more.
Okay, so what we gonna do?
Real quick. You got to have more confidence in what it is you actually are. Get to know thyself. I know damn well. If that type of scenario happen, I ain't gonna be the one starving. I'm gonna eat.
Okay, all right. So, like I said, most people will do that. They will go into this automatic mode and they will fight their own neighbors and do whatever they need to do to take care of their own. And I get that. I understand that. But see, that's what I'm prepared for. Because people like that. But you know what? We don't have to be that way. Because if you don't participate, then you don't participate in the madness. But I do know that I have to prepare for my family. Even though my own be like, oh man, oh, this is not going to happen. Oh. But you know what? I be stocking. I be doing this. I be doing, yeah, okay. You say whatever you want to say. But I know what's coming down the pipeline. But I know I'm going to be ready when that pipeline comes down. But I have to also make sure I have allies. And we do need allies, but we're too busy fighting each other and we haven't even come together to take care of our own self. If we take care of our own self, we can quench this stuff.
Well, I'm interested in knowing what's coming down the pipeline so we can get a better understanding of what it is we need to be.
Okay. All right. You need to watch the WEF. It's called the World Economic Forum. You need to watch their information. Let's start there first. Because that right there, it tells you the agenda, what they have for us. Because they are unelected bureaucrats that's telling us what they have in store for us and what they say we should do. But yet they can fly in their private jets, but we can't. So start with that first.
Hold on.
There's a lot of stuff going on. People are watching too much of regular news, but they're not watching real news. We're being censored constantly,
let me ask you a
and
question.
nobody understands.
Let me ask you a question. Are there more scenarios of what could happen than you're able to prepare for?
Yes, there are more because the news had you believing that Ukraine is winning the war, but they're not winning the war. They're lying to you. And I have other information that I have researched, because I make sure I research, that they're not winning the war. We're at war with Russia. And sooner or later, we're going to be at war with Russia. But guess what? Did anybody understand that there's a problem with Bank of America right now? Nobody didn't hear that. People, money being taken out of their account. Nobody hear about that. But guess what? If pay attention to China. I tell people, pay attention to China. What's going on with China? Because whatever's going on with China is going to happen here. So if you're not prepared and you're not up on your game, I don't know. I just don't know, because people
All right,
just gonna
well,
be.
look, I don't know how long y'all gonna be up here building, but I gotta go pick Uncle up from the plantation though. But it's been a good conversation. You know, I got inquiries. Hey Chief, how long you gonna be in the building, bro? Chief, he didn't step away.
I'm not even sure.
Chief is asleep. What are you talking
I'm
about?
not asleep.
Chief is asleep.
No, he ain't sleep. Chief been listening to us. Chief been listening to us go back and forth.
Chief is asleep. I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed because I gotta do my canned goods. I have to prep. I have to prep. Everybody's sleeping, but they ain't prepping. We headed for hard times. Nobody seems to understand what's going on, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. But I see people suffering hard times daily. I think I'm of the opinion that the people have built up a certain tolerance to hard times, and I don't even know if the times can get any harder without it being like an act of God or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe these people possess the advanced technology that they're being given credit for. It's a possibility that they do, but all I'm saying is they show patience with utilizing this shit that niggas say they got. So it leads me to believe that it's all a goddamn bluff, right? Just to keep niggas in a certain order for the fear of what could happen, but the shit ain't gonna never happen. Yeah, but go ahead.
All right, Smoke. Remember what Klaus Schwab said, and you can go back and read the World Economic Forum. He said you're gonna eat bugs and you're gonna love it. You're gonna be poor and desolate, but you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
You
go ahead. Everybody did not watch the World Economic Forum, and probably they need to watch it and hear what these people were saying. There's been censoring going on about the Jabberwocky. There's been censoring going on about what's about to come now, about the what do they call it? What do they call it? You know, when your lights go out.
Blackout. But look, let me ask you a question.
Blackout.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look, when the Jabberwocky was mandated, did you participate?
No, sir.
Oh,
no,
okay.
Sir.
And what happened? What happened to you?
I mean, let me tell you something. What happened to a lot of people?
No, hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm about to tell you.
Hold on. I want to know what happened to you.
Okay, I'm about to tell you what happened to me, and along with other people.
No, I don't want to hear about nobody.
Wait a minute. Okay.
I want to hear about
All
you.
right. Okay. You want to know about me? Guess what? I said no. I'm not taking that experimental drug. It's not a law. I'm not going to take anything that's going to put in my body that's going to destroy me that it hasn't been made. I mean, it hasn't been any studies on. Well, there has been studies, but they suppressed it. So here's what I did. I wrote up my own contract and I said, if you want me to take this experimental drug, this is what's going to happen. If this should happen, this is what you're going to pay if this would happen to me. So everybody knows. So now they backing off of it because everybody knows that people been getting myocarditis, strokes, blood clots. I didn't take that. And then my kids didn't take it. I fought against that. Oh, hell no. Not over. Oh, hell no. But guess what? Here's what happened. Here's what happened. But wait a minute. You asked me a question. Let me finish. Let me finish, Smoke. Let me finish. Now, I'm being monetized now because it's like, oh, now I can't get this job. I can't get this job. But you know what? Guess what? I'd rather work for self because, I mean, they showed you how you can work for self when they did the pandemic. I said, you know what? Okay, then I'll do that. But you're not going to give me something in my body that's going to kill me. Hell no. And my kids. Hell no. And I would not take it. Now they coming again with another one. People don't understand. People are dropping dead under this stuff. I've seen it firsthand. They're dropping dead. I have videos that talk about scientists, doctors about this Jabberwocky. Are you kidding me? They know what they're doing. No. I'm sorry. I'm not. You could, hey, if you telling me that I gotta take the jab to get this job, bye-bye. I'll go to the next one. Other than that, I work for myself. I'm not getting it. And neither are my kids. The hell with you. When I know what it's doing to you. Oh, please. And guess what? Are they taking it? They're not. It's called depopulation. They're not. And then some people say, oh, well, I took it. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Not yet. Not yet. I don't know what's going to do it to you 50 years from now. I don't know. And then now they keeping tabs on people that's not that didn't take the jab. They're keeping documents on them. And those who already took the jab, they took the first dose and the second dose, but they didn't go get the booster. Now they're keeping tabs on them. What kind of crap are we living in? Are you kidding me? Man, like I said, we in trouble. Y'all keep fighting with y'all. Y'all keep fighting. I ain't fighting with y'all. I ain't fighting. I know what time it is. I'm getting ready. And if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. And I mean what I say. I mean what I say. My pantry, everything is stocked with water, stocked with everything. And I keep it stocked. My husband, well, you be buying all this with it? You didn't answer me because I don't have nothing to say to you. I know what the hell I'm doing. My oldest son, military, strap, military, armor down, military. Both of my kids. You kidding me? You better stay ready because we're at war with this beast. You don't understand what's going on. I do. Y'all busy fighting. Y'all talking about y'all want to be chief. I'm an Indian. I'm a student. I don't know no better. I'm just trying to learn. You got some smoke for me? Hello? Smoke? Is he gone?
Yeah, I think he had to bounce for a second. Whew.
Oh Lord, I'm always talking to my damn self. Good Lord. Okay. Oh well.
See
All right.
Tanya Parker in the building. David Bell, what up, though?
It's
Chat
just
room,
me
yeah.
and you. Okay. All right. Okay. But that's what it is. People don't understand, Chief. They don't understand. You better get ready. You better stay ready.
That's right.
You better be locked and loaded. You better be locked and loaded. Because it's about to be on and popping. This beast is not playing with nobody. He's not playing. And you think he coming for us? First of all, he didn't give a damn about us. He can care less about us. But he coming for all of us. And that's why white folks keep coming to your platform. Be like, oh. They know what time it is. They need help. I ain't trying to help you. I'm trying to help my own. Yeah, listen. All right, Chief. Listen. If you're down about getting business going, I have a lot of land down south, South Carolina. It's just laying there. I just paid the taxes. So, I mean, we can get a farm going where we can take our own people. We're always talking about taking our own people. I don't mind. We got to get something going. This is a heritage towards me.
Well, definitely hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com.
Because I don't understand what y'all guys doing. Y'all be playing. I ain't got time to play. I'm about business because I know what time it is. Because it's about to get on and popping. And I ain't got time to sit here and play with you guys about fighting and who did what and what do what. No sorry. This cracker about to kill all of you guys, and y'all don't care. Y'all talking about football or who said what. Look, I'm just a little Indian. I'm a student in this vast earth learning. That's all I am. I'm a student. I ain't nothing more and nothing less. But I have land, I have plenty of land that's been allocated towards me as inheritance. So, hey, I don't mind. Hey, I'm trying to figure out what to do with it. I just pay taxes on it. I don't know what to do with it. So I said, okay. Oh, maybe, yeah. We need to start doing farming because that's what's going to come next, Chief. What's going to come next is that they're going to stop the food supply. When they stop the food supply, where you going to get your food from? Hello? Am I talking to myself? God damn. All right, I'm talking to myself. Okay, hello?
No, I thought it was a rhetorical question. I thought it was a rhetorical question.
It's a rhetorical question? If they stop the food, where you going to get your food from? How's that rhetorical?
The neighbors.
Well, who's your neighbor if you didn't get friends with your neighbor? That's why I talk about allies. Your friends is your allies.
Right.
So when you're talking about, hey, I don't like this, hey, you better make some allies because that's what you need.
I gotta be strategic for sure.
Okay.
Families need to get together and just link up and start putting it together. But I do care. Ma'am, I don't know. You know, we've been talking about this doomsday stuff for a while, and we'll be talking about this next year, and then the year after that, and the year after that. Now, I do believe that people should be prepared, real time. You know what I mean? But we also gotta start building some stuff. You know what I mean? So when people say,
well, in order to build, like I said, I have land. if you guys want to talk and you really about business, I'm not about to waste my time. If you're really about business, okay, let's talk. Other than that, hey, deuces, I'm out because I ain't got time. I gotta take care of my fam. Gotta take care of my fam because when stuff about to go down, it's not a coincidence that I be getting all these emails. I mean, all these stuff. I'm like, oh, I never heard this person before. How this person came on my stuff? I'm like, oh, maybe it's the Lord. Oh, what? Okay. All right. Let me hear what this person got to say. Okay. All right. I'm always about my people, but you know what? My people are tough people to love, and I gotta be very cautious. But if you're down for business, I'm all about business. But other than that, oh well. I'm not about the nonsense. I ain't got time. The world is about to collapse and everybody's talking and playing games. I ain't got time. I don't got time. I got land ready to build or do whatever. But I ain't about to deal with this madness. All right, everybody just left us up here.
Yeah, I just put the link in the chat room for this. Hey man, I don't
Why is
I don't
everybody
mind
always
shutting it
leaving me
down.
by myself? Why
That's
is
how they
everybody
do.
leaving me?
How they do.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Maybe
They
they don't
they
like
like
me.
sitting in the damn chat room typing each other instead of come over here and having a
All right,
goddamn conversation.
maybe they don't like me. Okay, no worries. No worries.
Yeah, you might be a little paranoid. Just a little bit.
I'm paranoid. Am I paranoid? No. No, I don't think they like me because everybody Smoke got off the line.
Nah, Smoke had to
He
go pick up his
normally
uncle
don't
from
get
work.
off the line.
Sis, Smoke had to go pick up his uncle from work. He said he's gonna come back.
By the time Smoke come back, I've been asleep.
Well, I mean, it's kind of late, you know. It's 12:19, like, you know. It's about that time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, yeah. People gotta go to sleep, honey.
It's about that time.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay,
Yeah,
so what's
well,
up with your kid?
with my what?
What's up with your kid? Your kid Griever. Your kid.
I think you think about him more than me. I don't think I forgot about that dude. You said kid. What are you talking about?
No, is he gonna come back to the panel? No, if he
hell
gonna
no.
come back to the panel, I'm just not gonna chime in when he comes in because I just, no, I'm just not going to. That's why I asked.
No, I'm good.
I
But,
mean, he's
shit,
family.
Ain't nobody else come
I
over
mean-
and talking shit. Let his ass come up and talk. Y'all say, man. Say, man.
No, he's family.
Hey, you Negroes
But-
right here, boy. Hey, listen to me, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. I might have to put myself on another suspension for a couple weeks or something. I don't know. I might have to do something. You motherfuckers.
Are you on?
Y'all be playing motherfuckers like some lames right here. Shout out to Ghost too, man. Appreciate you, Ghost. Always holding brother down. Only Builders, man. Only Builders meeting. Sis, I don't know if you haven't came and checked us out at Only Builders. It's a private group. Keyword Only Builders. We're one thing about myself and everybody else that's a part of this group and things we're doing, small group, but very effective, and we really do work. Really are builders, really building. That's what we do.
I don't know if you're really building. I haven't seen anything.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yes, but I'm a really real builder. So you haven't been a part of the group, so you got to come check us out.
Okay, so how do I come check you out?
chiefholiday@gmail.com, and we're gonna get together and we'll go from there. But we've been putting the group stuff in there for over a year now. Come join the group, private group. Come check us out. See what we got going on. group economics. We're gonna get back into a lot of the, business stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we try to get into things and tactics as well as financial literacy, different things. But the key thing is networking with right people. So that's what it's really about, you guys. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, I'm all about business, but I'm not about the group thing or organization, because that's how they get you.
Yeah, you
gotta be careful. You gotta be careful about how they get you with the group
Hey, sis,
and that organization.
you're reaching out to people on you met on the internet. Hey, man, if doomsday prepping, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
Hey.
always doomsday prepping every day and all day.
I mean, it's a lot going
You
on.
gotta
Yeah.
be.
I just don't know. Is there enough time to start trying to build something? To grow something? You see what I'm saying? Like
How you gonna
know.
grow something? Wait a minute. How you gonna grow something when they tell you, when the World Economic Forum is gonna tell you that you're gonna eat bugs and you're gonna love it?
Well,
Now I
let's say,
have to spend more hours in the store reading ingredients to make sure there ain't no bug ingredients in what I'm buying. It's already here. And you guys don't even know that you might be eating bugs.
Interesting.
Klaus Schwab told you that. That's what I'm saying. You guys don't be watching. Klaus Schwab already told you. It's already here. That's why I spend more time in the grocery store reading the ingredients to make sure. What the hell? I am going. My kids and we ain't gonna be eating no damn bugs. So I mean, I don't know. You guys, I don't know. Everybody want to be the chief. Nobody want to be the little Indian. Look, I'm a little Indian. I'm a little student, and I'm learning. I don't know anything, so don't whatever I'm saying. It's always critique to be scrutinized, because I'm a student and I'm learning, and I tell everybody that.
Wow. Thanks for sharing, you guys. Man, y'all. I don't know how long I'm gonna be up here though. So y'all wanna come on, man, come on. On the panel tonight, we'll start winding it down.
Well, Chief, I greatly appreciate what you're doing. But I truly believe that we need to tell the people exactly what's really going on in the world, and to try to connect from different states. And when things happen, oh well, I live here, can I get to you to get this? Can I get to you to get this? I mean, we at war. I don't understand. People don't understand. We at war. Okay. People will say I'm bullshitting. People will say I'm lying. Okay. Whatever. I know
Well, I'm not gonna say about that.
mine.
I'm just saying, it's just it's a lot going on out here. You know what I mean? Like I said, we have always been at service to people. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't take advantage of the stuff that we're offering, from the jobs we're talking about, business opportunities, everything, whatever. This is in real time. This ain't in jobs and things of that nature, but we call them opportunities. But it's in real time.
Well, Chief, let me ask you this. Can I ask you this question? Can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, how would you get your constituents, the people that you say that they're an Aborigine, and say, hey, this is what's going on. I need you to look forward and to say, hey, we need to speak on one accord. We need to do this and we need to do that. How would you take care of that?
I can't. The way shit been going around this community, I don't think people are serious. I do care.
But if they're not serious, how do you find the ones that are serious? Because remember, the wheat
if you're
would
serious,
separate
if you're
the.
talking, I got you, man. If you're serious, we've been serious.
When you say we, I don't know who was we.
I'm gonna speak for me. I'm gonna speak for me. I've been serious, been putting on, been grinding. And once again, chiefholiday@gmail.com for serious builders only. Now, we got land, we got shit all over the country. There's a point. We don't have the resources.
So wait a minute. You have land, but you don't have resources. How you have land? You don't have resources.
Same way you got land and no resources.
No, I have resources.
Okay, so what's up? What you gonna build?
You tell, huh?
What you gonna build?
So how do we build? That's what I'm saying. Wait a minute. Wait. But wait a minute. I don't want to build on us being on live. Because that's not how you build on live. Because that's not how white folks do it. They don't build on live.
chiefholiday@gmail.com.
All right. Okay. I guess you have to put it in the back chat because I don't know. And then we can talk from there. How are we going to build? Because we need, food. We need food resources. We need, in case, stuff pop off. How are we going to get food? Because guess what? These Latinos, when stuff pop up, they're going to take care of their own people. Asians, they're going to take care of their own people. What about us? Are we going to be begging? Fighting in the streets? I'm not about the fighting. I'm not about the fighting. I'm not about the arguing or whatever the case may be. I'm just only looking for solutions on how to take care of my own people because we're struggling. And we at the totem pole. We're at the bottom. The bottom. Everybody else climb up on top of us like crabs in the barrel. Climb up on top of us. And we at the bottom. I ain't trying to be at the bottom. Sorry.
Another thing, I think a lot of it, man. Like I said, a lot of us been dealing with each other for some years, so we have a little bit more rapport and with each other and trust. You know what I mean? Once again, if you're serious, tap in. If you're a hater, move around. I'm saying sucker free at 23. Time for y'all, man. Real talk. Well, I'm about to get ready to get up out of here, y'all. Shit. So appreciate everybody tapped in, man. It's dope, man. I appreciate everybody. And like, share, subscribe, support the channel. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. Thank you guys in advance as well. Like I said, share this for everybody on your social media platforms. Really appreciate it. Say peace to all the American Aborigines. Don't get up out of here. All right.